What's up, Horde? Back with another episode of the Breakdown. Just did one earlier with In Gloom, and now we have Of the Fallen. How you doing, guys?
Doing good. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Been a busy day. I meant to schedule you guys' podcast on separate days, and I said Monday and Tuesday to both of you, and you both chose Monday. And I didn't realize until I was sending out emails this morning, like, oh shit. So
Whatever
thank God
works.
it was different times and different time zones. They were in Florida, so it worked out.
I appreciate you even taking the time. Yeah, like I told
Same.
earlier, if anybody wants, everybody got free will, and the fact that you're spending your time wanting to talk to us, we love it and appreciate it.
Dude,
Yeah,
I'm very thankful for you guys coming on, man. Like, you guys are the second out of Ohio band that I've gotten on here. You know what I'm saying? Which is cool. Like, I'm growing it outwards. Like, when I worked in the music industry, I worked in Ohio in metalcore and deathcore. So like, I always like to expand out and meet other bands elsewhere and shit. So like, it's been fun. So you guys are from Houston, right?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah! Is it where you guys are all based now, or?
Well, we all live around Houston. You know, Houston's the main area. So we all live around there,
Right.
of course, and we all meet up together. Usually, when we do shit together, it's in Houston. I think out of everybody, though, Waylon, of course, they live the farthest.
yeah. Man, we live out in the woods, bro.
Oh, that's cool. Fuck it. Do you need some peace and quiet? That's cool.
Yeah.
I dig it. So, well, cool. How long you guys been a band? Like, kind of tell me your guys' history, how you guys came about.
Oh gosh.
Whoa. Okay.
That one off.
Yeah, go ahead, Jake. You got this, bro.
Well, because so Of the Fallen has already been around in the scene in Houston for years. I literally joined the band last year.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
They're a new vocalist, but they have already been working so damn hard to do shows and bring up a name for themselves, and everybody. I went to their shows. Like, I was in another band as well at one point. Hey, there goes Wayne.
Yeah, wait. We just had somebody else pop in. Like, I saw it down there in the corner. Like, oh shit, the one dude from In Gloom. I made wait for like 20 minutes till I looked down there. So like, I make sure I keep looking down now.
But yeah, no, that's Wayne right there, our guitarist, and like,
How you doing?
honestly, he's the
The
guy.
mastermind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But like I was saying, these guys have been working so damn hard, and I went to their shows for the longest time, like jamming out to them, and for the longest time, I never thought that like I'd end up in their band, but it just happened organically, and it's been a fucking trip. So like, if anything, yeah, he was saying like, how'd you guys like start? Like how Of the Fallen come to be? You know?
That's all Wayno right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I guess technically I'm the only original member left because this band was started quite a bit ago, a long time ago. We had different drummers, different guitarists, different vocalists, all the stuff. So, but I officially tell people now that 2019 was the actual year because that's when we had a more solid lineup. So me and Waylon have been jamming since that time period. Jacob from last year, and then Alexis, our other guitarist. I think he joined us like maybe 3 years ago or so.
Yeah, he's
Maybe
been with
two
us a
years
group.
ago. Yeah, and we don't have a bassist right now, so
Oh, okay.
our laptop is pretty much our bassist.
Hey, sometimes you got to carry the laptop basis, man.
He
What
just
can you
want,
do?
he just
Yeah.
want, he doesn't like to move around on stage a lot, man. You know?
Right, but
Yeah,
he
he's
takes time
kind of
really well, I'm sure.
yeah. I mean, he's not too bad.
Right.
But other than that, it just started out like any other band does. Just chilling with the original, well, not the original, but the first drummer the band ever had. We just jammed at I forgot whose house it was. There's different guitarists we used to jam with, and we just jammed at his house. And then from there, like, hey, I wonder what happens if we play shows. And then eventually we started playing shows, and then ever since then it's kind of evolved from that
Oh yeah.
to kind of what it is now, and just doing all the newer stuff and new music and all that good stuff.
That's what's up. So, what? I mean, since you guys have so many changes and stuff, or whatever. Obviously, like you probably come from somewhat varied backgrounds. I found with like metalcore and deathcore bands, like there's a lot of very big influences and differences in that. What are some of all of your guys' like influences? Like what, like stuff you're listening to now and influences? And I know there's a lot of new music that just came out that's really good right now, and I know there's a lot of people have a lot of different influences. So,
I know one for our band. I've seen everybody talk about a lot all the time. Is definitely Shadow of Intent. You know.
Oh yeah, that's a big. I think we're all a big fan of that, and with some of our stuff that you might hear now and coming later down the road, you'll hear more. There's like orchestral stuff. I don't know if that's the right word, or orchestra type stuff, in the background.
Mhm.
And there's definitely, and one of the first songs that Wayne actually sent me when I was first, just like working with the band, wasn't even officially in the band yet. That was one of my first things I said. I was like, damn, this sounds like some Shadow of Intent type shit. And he was like, do you think you can keep up with this? And I said, hell yeah.
Fuck yeah, that's cool. That's the answer you want to give for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Stuff like that for sure. Me personally with vocals, I would say, of course, and I think we're all big fans too, of like Whitechapel, Phil Bozeman, for me
Right.
vocally.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, it's funny. I get compared all the time to I Declare War. I've never listened to them. I don't know a single song
That's
by
funny.
them. But
I Declare War fucks pretty hard, like especially like the new stuff I like a lot too. Like they came back with a vengeance.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, yeah.
I don't diss their sheet rep, whatever they are, like
I would take
but
it as a compliment. Like for they fuck hard. So
any compliment is definitely taken. But vocally we get compared, or I get compared to that a lot. I think other than that, I'm not quite sure. Uh I feel like one reason I love this band is that, and what got me into Of the Fallen and why I like them so much and why I ended up joining them is because they're not like they're not boring. A lot of deathcore and a lot of like beat
it's
down
not
and
cookie cutter. That's the first the first little clip I heard on TikTok. I said that's not like another deathcore band. That's their own. That's like their thing. Like
That's
you know what I'm
awesome.
saying. So like I
just
don't remember what clip it was. It was like you guys in a green room, like some video where like I don't know if it was one of your videos or whatever. But it caught my ear instantly, and I was like, I want to talk to these guys. I think so. So
yeah,
That's awesome.
taught me about Of the Fallen too is like they're not boring. Yeah, no offense to any other band. I love the hardcore, breakdowns and the chugs, but I love creativity. I like to razzle dazzle it, like mix it up, and I feel like this band has done it so fucking well. And with the stuff we're currently working on right now, these guys still continue to like surprise me.
that's awesome. That's fun, especially when it's your band. You're like, oh shit, like this keeps me guessing. That's like that's
Yeah, they're actually doing all like the work with the music behind it, and like of course I give my input, and we all work together and talk together and creatively come together. And I myself, like, I've been playing guitar since I was 11, so I'm a musician as
oh,
well.
okay.
But these guys, like, they've definitely been keeping up at it and keeping hard at it, and they work really hard.
That's awesome. Like I think I was talking to somebody about this the other day. Like the metalcore and deathcore from like 2012, from like when it got the first kind of level up in production and stuff or whatever, was still kind of cookie cutter, and like it was still kind of like keep your metalcore out of my deathcore, keep your deathcore out of my metalcore, and now it's all very fucking. You know what I'm saying? It's very intertwined. Where it's like that's a very deathcore riff for a metalcore band. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
so
yeah.
like. I dig it that there's a lot more hybrid crossover, and like you know what I'm saying, it's not just very much like oh fucking keep your peanut butter out of my chocolate, keep your chocolate out of my peanut butter.
Oh,
So
Yeah. That's funny because I have a couple of metal documentaries that I still have on DVD, and the Kill Switch Engage one I have. That's what they said.
that's where I got the reference from.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Exactly where set the world ablaze. It's where fucking the dude from who was it?
It's dude from
Shadows Fall.
Yeah.
Dude from Shadows Fall. It's talking about keep your peanut butter on my chocolate. Keep it like that's how it was, dude.
That's how they started coming together. It was like, you know what? What if we did put my peanut butter in your chocolate?
Right, like, let's try that. Like,
Oh yeah.
That's funny.
Oh, that's awesome. I love the small world.
I love that you got that reference. Nobody ever gets the reference, so I love metal documentaries like that documentary, and like the first Every Time I Die Shit Happens documentary was like fucking
But
changed my life.
yeah, I'd love to. I that's why I'm in the music now that I'm into, is because I literally grew up. I come home from school and watch those, like the Cannibal Corpse one, Miasma, the Black Dahlia Murder one.
Yeah.
There's the Shadow Fall one as well. I think All That Remains. You know, like I
Yeah,
grew up.
all it remains one. Yeah,
Parkway Drive had a good one too.
yeah.
When they did
I have
Deep
that one
Blue
on
or
DVD.
whatever. Yeah.
I need to seek out these other ones.
So yeah, like, there's some good ones out there, especially like Every Time I Die really leaned into it too, like going on, like they had a lot of like those documentaries. They had like Shit Happens fucking series, and like they did a bunch of those. I fucking love those guys, dude. Like I have Every Time I Die tattooed on my, you can't really see it, fucking
That's awesome.
I have the eye tattooed on my hands, like, so
Dude.
but-
Bro, I can't take Every Time I Die seriously, only because back when the Warped Tour was a huge thing, it just made me laugh. I was like, it was my first time really like knowing about them.
they're so
It
silly,
was-
dude. But they're
Yeah,
they fuck
exactly.
hard,
Yeah, exactly. They're silly. So while doing the show, in the middle of the show, they told everyone to get on their hands and knees. So I was like, I was looking at it, and it's raining too at Warped Tour in Houston, and then they start doing like a wall of death, but like crawling towards each
Everybody
other.
crawling towards each other. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just like,
Dude,
That's
listen,
but then no.
all those dudes are shit.
I
Like
was like,
Jordan and Andy, I have sat and talked to for hours,
oh,
and
man.
they're fucking the silly. Yeah, they're the
just
silliest
funny.
fucking people on the planet, dude. Like but I love them to death, dude. Like they're great dudes. So
If
That's
anything,
freaking awesome.
that's what metal needs more of, you know, like that's what they said in the Black Dahlia Murder documentary. They were one of the first bands that like, and you know, they take their music seriously, but like when you see the guys, they're goofing around, they're having a good time, you know.
Yeah.
And
right, that's it. Like if you, it's like
I-
Kubla Khan. Like if you see Kubla Khan play, like, and then fucking Matt is like, I want to see somebody turn somebody into guacamole and tell me what it tastes like. Like, what kind of breakdown call out is that? I'm here for it. Fuck yeah, dude. Like.
you know, what you doing, you know?
Yeah, like, because I mean, like, Kubla Khan's very much like a tough guy, serious band, and then Matt opens his mouth, and you're like, oh, this dude is silly as fuck. Like, so it's great. I love that sort of shit, man.
One of the biggest and baddest crowds I've been in, and not gonna lie, also the stinkiest, was Kubla Khan and the Acacia Strain.
I mean, that's
Oh,
a
yeah.
stinky crowd. I get it.
Yeah,
get it,
but
like-
it's a lot of fun though. Yeah, they do have fun, and that's
This
what I
is
love about.
no deodorant, bro.
Yeah, this band, like it was honestly the very first day that I like started working with these guys. The very first meetup, they're very serious about like their music and like down to like literally Wayne has a whole whiteboard, like he pulled it out, you know, because
That's
very
fucking, listen, that's
yeah.
awesome.
But we were still having fun, you know, we're joking around, we're having a good time, and everybody was super nice, super friendly, you know, and it's just they're super warm, welcoming, and inviting, and it's been so it's been a lot of fun, and it's also been nice and refreshing to like work with people like this, because I've been in other bands and yeah, we had fun, but it was like too much fun, you know, to where like people they didn't want to actually work. It was kind of like we went through the set once, and then it was like, okay, let's just hang out and drink.
Right.
And
No, listen, that's one of the conversations I had when I used to manage and tour manage. It was one of the things I had to sit down and go, hey, listen, I know you guys want to like think this is all fun and games, and it is. It's a great job to have, but it is a job, and you need to treat it as such for it to be successful. Now we can have fun every other time you're not working, but you need to do the work for it to happen. And like, if you want it to be a hobby, you can be a hobby, but I'm not gonna fucking work with you if that's the case.
no,
You're-
and these guys have been grinding it out for so many fucking years. Like I said, I used to go to their shows, like and like be in the crowd and jam them, you know, and they were even back then they were popping off, you know, as hard as they are now. And so I never thought that I was gonna end up in their band. It just happened, you know, which I'm
Yeah.
thankful.
That's awesome. That's like, dude, that's a dream type of country thing. Like when I did touring, like I got to like do guest vocals and like hang out and become friends with my favorite bands, and I was like, this is a job? Like this is crazy.
Yeah.
So like getting to become part of your like one of your favorite bands is like I couldn't imagine that. It's fucking awesome.
Hell yeah, dude. It's
So
been a trip.
what do you guys, because I know there's like two sides of the fence a lot of times. Like there's people that like listen to the music that they play, and you're saying there's people like boundaries, like, yeah, we listen to this music and we take from everybody we listen to, like, you know, collectively. And then there's people like, I don't want to listen to too much deathcore and metalcore because I don't want to fucking steal from everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, just didn't know like where you guys fall in that, and like what are you guys kind of listening to? Because like there's new shit that came out like Orthodox and shit like that. You like? Have you heard the New Orthodox?
No,
I'm
not
not
yet.
here in the Houston scene. People love Orthodox though. I actually
Yeah.
the Con and Casey Strain show that I mentioned earlier. They opened
Mhm.
up for them, and I've never heard of them, but everybody went absolutely ape shit for them.
Yeah.
They love Orthodox down there. Yeah.
Dude, their
Yeah,
new
they're
album,
freaking
like,
heavy.
yeah, they're super heavy, and like, they're like, they throw shit in there where you're like, what the fuck? Like, just go listen to Sacred Place by Orthodox, and you'll be like, okay, what the fuck is this? Like, but it grabs you by the. It's like Kubla Khan, but with like weird noises. It's fucking fun, dude. It's super fun.
Yeah, for sure.
So
I don't know about you guys. Like, is there? I don't think there's really like something that we've been like. Anytime we work together, there hasn't been an idea where we're like, nah, we're not going to go across that line. We're all pretty open and creative and like work together. And like, unless,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. I mean, so because a lot of times, like I start writing most of the songs. So I use Guitar Pro, so I get my ideas down, start doing the diddy blah blah blah, keyboard shit,
yeah,
and most of my stuff when I just write what I feel in that moment, and it could be like I'm listening to like heavy stuff. I could be listening to like even like just hard rock bands like Breaking Benjamin and Nickelback even, and I just get an idea from a riff. Oh, that sounds cool. I wonder if we put up my metal spin on that.
shout out
Um,
Nickelback. Like,
yeah, hey, if you see like our counterfeit skin music video in the, in that
I have not.
video,
A lot of people have stepped back up. Like, all right, Nickelback caught a lot of hate, but they're all right.
yeah, in that video, I have a shirt that says, what does it say? Nickelback fan, Nickelback fan or liar. And I love Nickelback. It's I don't care. I freaking love that band.
no, they slap.
But yeah, but in general, I mean, collectively, we all put our own inputs into everything. But whenever we start writing the process and everything I've written for the band, I just go off of what I feel. Like it could be any band, any moment that's like popping off in my head, or if I'm really feeling a band, and everything, or feeling even like an era of a music, I'm like, I want to write something like this, and this is what happens. And then I ended up we ended up putting our own spin on it and stuff too, because right now I know we're writing a lot of stuff that kind of reminds me of like old school Whitechapel.
That's a good thing.
And it's also mixed in with um, maybe just for band purposes, like Carnifex stuff, and then we have this one song, the first song I ever written in Guitar Pro, which I never thought was gonna be a real song. I just was like, hey, yeah, you can listen to this, see if you like it.
Right.
Um,
Just a
it
tester.
doesn't, yeah, it does. It's not even any. To me, it's not even like deathcore. It's like more death metal-ish. I think I don't even know. It's just whenever we write it, it's right now. It's already in the process of being written, and it's been fun to write it so far. It's changed a little bit, and I'm like, this is cool.
Cool. It's fun to see how songs evolve like that and shit, whatever. And like, I don't know, like, I like you were saying, like, how Jacob was saying, like, you guys keep like, surprising him. Like, I love hearing a band that instantly I go, I wish I was in that band, or like, I wish I made music like that.
Yeah.
Like the first time I really heard Darko, I said, I wish I was this. Like, fuck, I'm
Oh,
pissed they're making
freaking
this music because I wish
Darko.
I was making this
Yeah,
fucking
man.
music. They're my
Yeah,
favorite band.
Jacob, man.
I have
So
the biggest crush on Tom Barber. I swear to God, dude, like I'm obsessed with Tom Barber.
funny is that I entered their contest. You know what I mean? That they held
Oh,
recently.
for Bloodhost or for Bloodhost or whatever.
Yep. And it's funny because I uh, I decided to learn the songs so I could do the contest. I didn't think I was going to win, but it was still super fun to learn. And actually, that song specifically got me to, I guess you would say, unlock my high scream.
Really?
Could not fucking high scream. I had such trouble with it, even when I was jamming with these guys beforehand. It was really hard for me to do the high pitched vocal scream. And then
Tom Barber's got some highs too. He's fucking
Yeah.
gangster.
I learned a couple of techniques that helped me. And practicing Bloodhost literally for an entire week straight, so I could do the video. And I have the video on YouTube.
Oh, I'm gonna check it out for sure.
It's the only video I have on YouTube.
That's fucking dope.
If it weren't for that song, I would not be able to do high screams. Like,
Shout out Darko.
crazy.
Fuck yeah,
Yeah,
dude.
that's crazy. What the heck?
Literally, that's like I've just so like when I was on tour, I literally did guest vocals every now and then. But like I could scream into a mic and make it sound cool, but my voice would I could do it for like 20 seconds, but we're not doing that every day type shit. You know what I'm saying? And so like now, like in my off time and shit, whatever, I'm like, I'm gonna learn extreme vocals the correct way. And so like usually like I do them in the morning, and it's just me screaming in my fucking closet for like an hour. My neighbors fucking hate me. But like literally like I just watch I like watch fucking tutorials, and then like I'll watch fucking Darko videos and watch Tom's mouth, and then just try to fucking replicate all that to the point like I'm getting there. But like I'm excited about doing this podcast because I get to meet more vocalists. So like I guarantee you will get some kind of weird question. I'm like, will you listen to me scream for a minute? Just because it's not even like I'm like, I don't want a vocal coach. I just want somebody to point me in the right direction. Cause like I slowly figuring shit out of myself. Like the one day I figured out tongue placement and I was like, nobody told me. What the hell?
Yeah, like that's what people, who are not regularly listening to metal, they always say, they're just screaming and it's just yelling. And it's like,
There's no talent.
there's a fucking way to do it. Trust me, because I did it. I started doing vocals in 2015, and I found out hardcore through trial and error that there is a wrong way to do it.
And it takes a lot of talent to get to that point of like being able to control your fucking vocal cords like that. Like it's business.
It's a lot more work than people think. Yeah, it's oh god, and it's so funny now because like there's other people who are like, they hear you now and they go, oh, teach me how to do it. Like you can just teach them in 2 seconds, and it's like,
Right. I've been doing it every day for 2 months, and I'm like, I just need guidance at this point. I don't know.
there's definitely things that I have learned that I that have helped point me in the right direction. So I'll tell people as well. But it's just you have got to sit there and just practice like a motherfucker. Like you say, your neighbors. I just found out the other day that my neighbor actually was freaking out. They told our landlord, they were like, he has to scream every day, like for hours on end. Yeah, I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't realize that they were hearing it, and my neighbor hates me now.
My neighbor upstairs was like, are you killing people down there? Because that's what kind of what it sounds like. And I'm like, no, brother, sorry, my bad.
That's what one of my friends told me. Their landlord was like, like, what are you doing? And I was like, remember I'm in a band, and he went, oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, that makes sense now. You're right.
He's like, are you like cussing out your dog? What are you doing? And I'm like, oh,
it's hilarious too. Like people will come over.
Funny.
Like people, like I've had people stay the night, and like I'll wake up in the morning, and I usually do it when I'm first in the morning because like the first hour, like I'm my fucking vocal cords are kind of loose when I wake up, and so like but the first hour is just me walking around going. And like making weird noises to warm up my vocal cords. And everybody's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, my bad. Like, I'm about to go scream in the closet for a minute, so just bear with me." Like,
that's the things that I would say to anybody who is trying to learn vocals. I guess number one advice would be, you've got to get over like getting embarrassed, I guess, because you're gonna get hurt. People are gonna fucking hear you. It's gonna sound fucked up at first. It's not gonna be right, and you're gonna be like, "Oh shit,"
It's like I had recordings from when I first started when I could just be like one noise for like that long, and then like get to the point now where I can like 8 or 9 seconds type of shit, and like okay, I can. But I have the recordings, and I went back the other day and listened to them, and I'm like, oh god, I was. That was horrible. I can't believe I said that to people. Son of a bitch.
You keep at it, you keep doing it, and then you end up like me 10 years later being in a band, and we get messages now and comments, people talking about the vocals, which like
I love the vocals. I commend you for real.
That's I don't want to say it made me cry, but goddamn, I was near like, oh my gosh, people actually like this,
Dude, when people look at my weird art, like because I have a clothing line, like when people look at my art and then like compliment me, I'm like, oh shit, thank you. Like I think it sucks, but thank you so much.
I have to get a link.
Yeah, like the design in the background is one of the ones that I did for Curse Design. Like Curse Designs is one of my things. Like I can show you guys some. Like, but I literally have done a bunch. Like I did the podcast. Like so I had 3 shows on the podcast. Right, it's the Breakdown, Cursed Countdown, and Cursed Discussions. But my company's called Cursed Designs, and the podcast in general is called Get Cursed, Stay Dead. That was the tagline from the first drop I did. And it's kind of like horror themed, witchy stuff or whatever. And then the new stuff is Dapper Degenerates, and it's got like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like kind of witchy themed, but like it's got more of like a 20s Art Deco feel. And so like I'm just like turning out shit like that. So like, but
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
I
that-
have a whole ass clothing line and shit. And
That's down my alley because right behind me I got the Return of the Living Dead poster and everything.
dude,
Oh, yeah.
I have a bunch of zombie shit. Like I'm telling you, like, look, check it out. I'll show you. Like I just did this one, prettiest girl at the morgue.
Oh fuck yeah, I love that.
Oh, that's freaking awesome.
Ugh.
Yeah, I like that. Holy cow.
So yeah, like other than that, that's the Dapper Degenerates, like one of the logos.
Okay,
Oh, that's all. That reminds me of Bioshock.
like that.
Right? Yeah, I love Bioshock. So like that, I love
Yeah,
the
me
coin.
too.
So like that's like a nun, like the fucking I call her the Hell Zombie Nun. Like
I like that one right there. Yeah.
yeah, that's
Yeah, that's
everybody
yeah.
asked for Ghostface shit. So like I fucking
Yeah,
I feel the
that's
Ghostface.
awesome.
That's the Dapper Degenerates crest that I did.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, the
Yeah.
D and the D. Yeah,
Yeah, the double D's. Yep. So then like that's the main. That's like the first shirt I did.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
I
one.
like that a lot. That reminds me of Bioshock so much.
Yeah, dude. Like
I'm a Dapper
Bioshock
Dan
Infinite
man.
and the first Bioshock, like fucking
Yes, I freaking love the. We
yeah.
don't talk about the last one though.
No, well, yeah. Fine. Yeah, Dapper Degenerates Social Club. I did a couple more fucking Ghostface ones for the chicks.
For the chicks.
Well, like the first run, it was mainly like 18 to 38-year-old white women that love Halloween that bought my shit. So like now this is kind of like more dude oriented. Like this is the first one I did for 4th of July. Be Dapper, Vote Degenerate.
Okay. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, that's a lot of cool shit.
Damn,
Thank you.
that's freaking awesome.
So yeah, that's the new shit. I'll send you guys a link for the whole run of like all the first stuff and whatever. Like I got 40 or 50 designs from the first run that I did. I was just doing like every couple months I do like 3 fucking new shirts and just send them out and fucking people buy them. So, but yeah, if you guys ever want to do a fucking collab, like I'm down. Like I just did.
Oh yeah,
I literally because I do graphic design for a living. It's like how I pay the bills mainly. But like I took it upon myself to do. I did like 5 or 6 designs for Phil, like Gutter Gang designs. And then, like, literally
nice.
just sent them to them, and they said, "Dude, these are amazing.
Yeah,
We want these." And I was like, "Are you fucking serious?" Yeah, fuck yeah! Like, we literally just put in like a whole week's worth, 2 weeks worth of work making these designs, and then was like, "Fuck it, I'll send them to them." And I just sent them to them, and they were like, "Dude, what fucking, we're in love with these." I was like, "Fuck,
that's awesome.
because I
Heck
love
yeah.
Phil so much. Like, I
Yeah.
fucking love those dudes. So,
Chin check. What was it? I was actually drinking with a buddy of mine, and we went outside to smoke a cigarette, and I randomly put that on, and he's not even into metal, but I put on Chin check, and he was like, "Okay, this fucks." Yeah.
yeah, like, dude, I'm telling you, those are, it's crazy because all my Curse design stuff, the original logos I did is like a coffin with a fucking like
Oh,
it's a coffin like with a noose on it. And
yeah.
the first
that's cool.
the first Filth logo was a coffin with a noose in it. It was like it's like up in the corner, just like that. That was my
Yeah.
first logo. And that's like the Curse, that's the fucking Filth logo. And I was like, what the fuck? How did that even happen? Like, so like I definitely was like, I'm gonna do some designs with these guys. I think we're like destined to fucking work together. So
Oh yeah.
I'm really happy they liked it. So yeah, if you guys want to do something, I would love to do that. It'd be fucking
Dude,
awesome.
that sounds awesome.
I don't know if you guys have any merch or not, like, but I'm always here, dude. That's all I wear is band merch most of the time. So
Had some cool ideas for merch. You had a Yu-Gi-Oh one, right?
Yeah, there was a Yu-Gi-Oh one I had because we have one that's Blue Eyes. I'm a huge Yu-Gi-Oh fan. I love the card game.
yeah,
I
I play
even played.
Magic. I respect it.
Yeah, I play. I even play the one online right now. That's on the phone, like Duel Masters or whatever. So I'm really into that
Dual
stuff.
Links or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah. It's one of them. I can't remember what it's called.
I heard
But
Austin
yeah,
Dickey talking about it the other day. So
yeah. So I'm a big fan of that, and I even collect cards and stuff too. So
oh, that's dope.
yeah, we have a Blue Eyes one. We haven't released it yet. It's just stuff that I've been trying to gather till we have time to actually push it out. Because right now we kind of did a whole revamp thing from the old stuff to the new stuff because of Jacob with the new vocalist.
Yeah,
So
for
with that, I was like, let's wait on merch and let's try to push out the music,
Absolutely.
and then try to then we start thinking about pushing out merch or something.
That's cool. Fucking. So you guys have new music, right? That you're working on now, or
Yes, both. We actually have some new music that's going to be released pretty soon, and we're working on new music as well.
Nice.
So it's a double whammy, I guess you could say.
Hell yeah. Are you guys
And
you don't have a basis or anything right now? Are you guys playing any shows, or like have you toured before, or like what's that look like?
They have.
So we the other rendition of the band with our own vocalist, we did do a 7-day run just in Texas, but
Mhm.
Texas is big enough to where
Oh
you
yeah,
can
that's
do
like a fucking tour in itself. Like
yeah. We did that. We haven't played officially a show as a band since last year in January.
Mhm.
And right now we are gonna be on a show coming up. I don't want to say too much yet because we're not announced for it.
Okay.
But it'll be later in the year, October and everything. So that'll be a fun one and stuff. A lot of cool stuff happening with that. So
Hell yeah.
but other than that, I mean, we play some cool shows. We've opened for
What's the coolest show you guys have played, like in your guys' eyes?
Blue Ridge.
yeah, we did play Blue Ridge.
Blue Ridge Music Festival?
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple years ago.
Oh, I say not the year it was a fucking disaster, right?
No.
Oh no, it was the other year. It was a
It was
disaster.
amazing.
Oh, okay. I heard it's not been great both years, but like one year it was a real fucking disaster from what I heard.
Yeah, no, that one. I think we did 2 years before that one. The really bad one. We did 2 years before that.
Yeah.
That was a fun one. Oh my god, dude, that was fun.
Brand of Sacrifice.
Jesus. Yeah,
And it was dope.
that was such a fun jam.
Spike, we got to stand on the side of the stage and watch Spike play. That was dope.
That's the
Yeah,
best
it was
spot.
pretty
That's the
dope.
best spot in the house. I tell everybody
Yeah,
from touring, I'm
yeah.
like, it's right on the side of the stage. Perfect spot to watch a fucking show, dude. You don't have to deal
Yeah.
with the heathens. You can hear everything. Everything's chilling. It's fine.
Yeah,
Um,
that was a fun one.
How
That's
like
awesome.
how many times have you opened for Attila?
We did open for Attila 3 times, 3 years in a row in Houston. That was a fun one too.
I fuck with Attila, man. Like my dude one of my dudes used to do merch way back in the day when Attila was still like Attila. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like,
yeah, Attila, yeah.
the like make it sick days. Like, and they would come through Ohio all the time, and it was just like kicking it with front. Like those dudes were fucking cool, man. Like they kind of get a shitty rap now because whatever. But like fucking, they were cool back in the day. I fucked with them. They were good dudes. Like back in the attack days, like they would come through. It was like attack and them, and you know what I'm saying. So it was fun times.
I think that's one or two of the shows that I think I went to and I saw Fallen. I know I saw them once for that, and then like I said, it was funny. There was actually a show that we played together. I used to play guitar for a band called Under My Knife, and we did a show in Scout Bar in Houston, and I think actually, if I remember, my amp was fucked up, so our guitar player in the band had to ask Wayne, like, "Hey, can we use your amp? Our guitar player Jacob needs an amp." So I ended up using Wayne's amp, and that's actually the very first time I met him. And then I saw them later that night, and they shredded it up. It was awesome. But like,
Fucking
it's
awesome.
funny thinking about that. Like, played the show with them, used their guitar player's amp, and then years later, I'm singing for their band.
Comes
I
full
don't remember
circle,
that.
man. That's
Damn.
fucking awesome, dude.
I don't remember that. That's crazy.
Well, because what happened was, what was it? I had that shirt. We all got a shirt like for playing the show.
Oh, that show. Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember that show now. Okay, yeah.
That show. Fuck.
And I was like, "Oh yeah, I got it from playing the show." And Waylon was like, "Yeah, same thing. I got the shirt from playing the show." And then that's when we connected the dots.
Right, like, oh shit, we played together. Holy hell.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome, dude. That's fun.
That's funny.
Well, the scene down here is crazy, but there's a lot of love. There's a lot of crossover, but it's so fucking vibrant. It's so cool. And it's alive. Like people, if people anywhere I've seen talking shit, like like, oh, live shows are dead or blah blah blah, or local scenes blah blah blah. Now come to Houston because it's popping down here.
Listen, it goes hard in Ohio up here too. Like, I don't know what motherfuckers are talking about. Like, people are still getting it here in Ohio. So like,
Yeah,
there's
I love
Wait, Ohio's real?
Yeah, Ohio gets down like it's when I asked M Gloom earlier, I was like, "What's your worst tour experience?" They said, "So this time in Ohio." I said, "Fuck, it's always Ohio, son of a bitch."
why, but Ohio's become like an internet meme. I don't get it, but apparently,
Yeah.
yeah.
Like it's
Doesn't
not that bad up
exist.
here. I promise. I live here my whole life. It's okay.
Dude, Iowa doesn't exist, bro. What are you talking about?
Right. Like for a minute, Ohio was like the center of the metalcore, deathcore scene. Like 2009, when Rise Records and Artery were swooping up every
Oh,
band in Ohio. I watched
Yeah.
all my friends get signed. I was like, "What the fuck is happening?"
that's crazy.
Oh yeah, dude.
Like in like 3 months, like literally, it was like Attack was already big, and it was like My Ticket Home, fucking, like Moss to Flames, fucking,
Oh
The
shit.
Plot and You, like.
Like Moss of Flames came from that area. I don't.
Yeah, actually, they're from Pickering. I threw the very first like Moss to Flame show. If you want a video, I have it still. Chris hates that I show it to people, but it's fucking sick. It's sick, dude. Like,
I haven't listened to them in so long, but I fucking they I think their old shit definitely, from what I still remember, it fucks hard. Yeah, I love like Moss.
I was lucky enough. I was one of the, like, outside of the band, I was one of the first 5 people to get the Sweet Talker EP sent to me.
Oh shit!
And like the dude who taught me everything was a dude at the time who was like about to be president of the Artery Foundation. He's Beartooth's manager, right? He hit me up and said, "Do you have the new like Marshall Flames?" I was like, "I do." He was like, "Can you send it to me?" I was like, "Yeah." Like I felt like real special. Like, yeah, the president of Artery just needed my help. Fuck yeah! It was the one time I felt super special. Like, but that album, that EP, the Sweet Talker EP, and the first like Moss the Flames album, like,
yeah, what was it? Back in the day, my friend was going through a breakup, so I sent him a GNF. I was like, "Here you go, bro. Here's some, like, fuck it music." Yeah.
Dude, listen, I forgot that Upon a Burning Bodies from Texas too. I fuck with Upon a Burning Bodies so hard.
Yeah,
like
they're the ones I saw the first video, because everybody does this. They're the first one. They were like, "Nah, we do this shit." The long one.
Yeah,
Dude, I've seen them a couple times, but like, just I've never met them. But like, literally, like I have the SpongeBob fucking everything's bigger in Texas fucking shirt.
Oh.
Where he's shaped like Texas, dude. It's my favorite shirt.
My dad the metal, and he didn't really like too much of the newer bands, but he bought the green, white, and red album. And
listen, that album is that album fucks so hard, dude. Like Planet Terror. Oh
yeah, he liked that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, my dad listens to metal, and that was one of the albums he really liked too. Because there's like, my dad's all about, like, my dad listens to heavier shit than I listen to, and like I did some, like, I got to do some dates with Whitechapel and Hatebreed and All Shall Perish and shit or whatever. And like after that, like a year or two after that, like, yeah, it was the 10 years of Perseverance tour. It was sick. But like I'm still a super fanboy at heart, even though I worked in the music industry. And like every time I'm around Phil Bozeman, I'm like, "Hey, how you doing, Phil?" Like I just get like super weird, and like anyway, like I've met the dude a bunch of times. Like I still get weird. Like, "Hey, how you doing, man?" Fucking nerd out.
Hi.
Yeah, like get all bro. Hey, how you doing, man? You all right?
How you doing?
Cool. Now your book bag's over there. Yeah, that's cool. Like I just get like that around certain people, and so like. When Whitechapel came out singing, like the first time Phil Bozeman sang, I got a text from my dad, and he said, "Listen, I know you know them. Tell Phil knock that shit off."
Jesus Christ!
I was like, "Yeah, I'll pass that along, bro."
It's a good thing. It's a amazing vocalist, but when they busted out with the clean shit, I think they did it well.
Yeah, I think that's one of my favorite albums, The Valley. Yeah. I freaking love The Valley.
Man, they got deep with that, man.
The Valley. Yeah.
They did, like, but listen, their new album is a return to fucking real ass.
Definitely. I love it.
No, it was actually the rest of the it was like Wayne and Waylon, all the rest of the band. They were like, "Have you heard Whitechapel?" And I was like, "A second." And then I messaged them back. I was like, "Yeah, I just heard that shit. God damn."
Right.
Yeah, they came back. They came back, bro.
Came out, man. I was like, "Oh my god."
Right when they were talking about releasing a new album, I was like, "Listen, I need like the mouth of hell is open wide, Whitechapel. Like, I need fucking feel." And then they did like the Hymns of Dissonance, and I'm like, "That one right there, that's the feel I need. Fucking hell!" Like, it's a demon that lives inside that man. Holy hell!
Yeah, and he's a small dude too. That's just crazy.
Everybody thinks he's a fucking giant. I'm like, dude, he is 5'4" if he's anything.
Yeah.
Like, calm down.
He's just a small dude,
the same
but he has so much power.
That's the same with Jacob, though, man. Like,
yeah, that's true too. Yeah,
all the best singers, other than like Rich Lucker and Vincent from fucking the Acacia Strain, are fucking short. Like,
that shit, like they just like, you wouldn't expect it, man. But you see him and you hear him, and that shit hits you like Syntax. Like you got blasted by a claymore, man.
Right, like I'm 6'6", 300 pounds, and I'm like, I should be able to make noises like that, but that's crazy.
Yeah, I can't make those noises.
It's hilarious that everybody thinks that like Matt Honeycutt is like this giant, just ripped Mexican. And I'm like, first of all, he's Filipino. Secondly, he's not that big. Like he's like stocky, but he's not that tall. And people are like,
Yeah.
really? And I'm like, no, he's just commands a crowd like he's my size. That's it. Like
I've seen him on stage. That's been ripping. Yeah.
it's dude, Matt's the best. So like I love those dudes. Like fucking Kubla Khan. Like he's one of those like it's like every time like all this new music comes out and like I get obsessed with it. I'm like, man. And then there's always like one album that like I'll be looking for new music, and then one album will catch my fucking ear, and all of a sudden like I'm stuck on it for 2 months, and all of a sudden I come back like, fuck, I have such a backlog of music. Damn it.
Yeah.
And Kubla Khan was one of those ones last year where like, whew, listen to that a lot.
But yeah, you get I get so attached. I'm like, oh, this is awesome. I just heard this, so I'll listen to that one so much. And then there's like for example, when I did the Darko vocal contest, the guy who helped me record the vocals and the video and everything, he was like, oh, have you heard this song? Have you heard this song? And I was like, no to every single thing he said. And he was like, allergic to new music? What the fuck? And I was like, I'm sorry. It's just I find something I like and I jam it until I get sick.
Yeah. Dude, listen, like I always tell people, I'm like, I was so obsessed with Kubla Khan when that album came out. It came out on September 20th. At the end of November, right around November 20th, 30th, I got my Apple Music recap for the year. I had listened to fucking that Kubla Khan album 98 times in that 2 months.
Jeez.
And I was like, I've got to find new music. Fuck me, dude.
Hey, man, but sometimes it goes that hard, man.
It does.
Yeah, it does, man. Yeah.
There's certain times, like, I don't know if you guys have gone through this, like, this happened to me the other day, like, I'm listening, like I fell asleep listening to Knock Loose. I let my Apple Music playing on my TV. I fell asleep and I'm still asleep in my chair, and all of a sudden I heard this guitar tone and I sat up like, who the fuck is this? And it was the Great American Ghost. And I don't know if you've ever heard them.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah,
like,
I've heard them.
Their breakdowns are like, they just have this like weird dissonant guitar tone, and it made me sit straight up out of my sleep and go, I don't know what the fuck this is, but I gotta listen to all of it right now. Holy shit.
Like you're familiar with like that you could like you might not even recognize the song right away, but you hear a certain guitar tone or you just hear a certain grunt or the way that it screams and you're like, I know it's this band.
Yeah, listen, if I hear Tom Barber, I know it's a Tom Barber song. Like, there's certain band, even like when I first heard the new To the Grave album, I was like, what is that guitar tone? Like, it fucking like, oh, like
To the Grave. I've been getting into them recently, like just this year. I've never heard of them until like earlier this year.
I had never heard him till the last album, and I heard that first guitar tone. I said, I have to hear this right fucking now.
I mean, I know they have the whole like, if you're not vegetarian, then fuck you, blah 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 thing going on, which is fine. But
yeah,
you know,
whatever.
I don't care. I still love them. They go that fucking hard.
Listen, crazy enough, the first band I ever got signed is a band called Death of an Era, right around from Columbus, right in that.
Oh, I know that band.
You know that band? I was the one that got them signed.
Really? That's awesome.
I helped Sode write the fucking so their first couple, that album, the EP they came out with, me and Sode like sat down and watched Sode write that album and give it to them, and I was like, here you go. And they were like, we can't fucking play this. And I was like, you got 2 weeks, we're going on tour, see you later, kids. Like,
Dude, well, which EP was that again? Because there was an EP, I think around that time period, because I can't find it anymore. Because the only stuff I can find is what's on Spotify. I don't think that EP's on there. Because there's a couple of songs on there. I was like, I really like these songs. Because the singing is what really got me into them.
That's
cool.
You know what? That's crazy. Like that was like an Ollie Sykes type of thing. Chris couldn't sing. Like fucking like we tried to teach him how to sing. Like
that's awesome.
Yeah,
I remember the band.
I think it was the American Dictation fucking EP.
Yeah, something like that. It was like something like.
Yeah, no, it was the Great Commonwealth EP, which is on Apple Music.
Yes.
So Create Sustain was the first song we wrote, and we gave it to him, and they said, we can't fucking play this, dude. And I was like, you're gonna have to figure the fuck out, kid. Because the Artery contract is like, you know what I'm saying? I worked for like 6 months and like got all the way to the doorstep and was like, all I wanted was to be a part of the Artery Foundation. Like that was like the pinnacle for me at that time. Like as a manager and a tour manager, I'm like, yes, I'm gonna do it. I worked really hard to get this band. Nobody thought I could get signed because they were like everybody's little brother. Nobody wanted them. I'm like, I got this. got him all the way to the doorstep, and Tom got just the dude who taught me everything. Said, listen, I'll give you the contract. I'll sign him. Or, and he's like, I'll give you the artery email address and you can be their day-to-day manager. Or you can hand them over to me and go start your own company and do what you do fucking well. And I was like, what? I just got here. Like, what? And he was like, dude, your choice, but I think you'll be much happier not working here. And I said, fine. And I handed him over to Artery and fucking went and started my own company. I'm actually much happier for it now. But like, it was literally like
he knew.
Yeah, he was really good at what he did. And I was just like, dude, I can't believe he let me get right to the finish line. Like, I'll sign them tomorrow, but you got a choice to make. And I was like, fuck. But I'm glad I made the choice I made. So
I need to find that EP. When I first heard him, that was back during the Pirate Bay days.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, like literally, it's on Apple Music right here. Death the Great Commonwealth EP.
I need to see if that's on Spotify then, because I could have sworn I couldn't find it. But man,
and then they have another album, the Black Bagged. That was like the next thing. Not as good as the first one, but like fucking like fucking the Great Commonwealth fucked hard, bro.
Yes. Oh man, I miss that era a lot. That was a good era for music.
That was like right before Deathcore got the notch up in production and shit. Or like it was like when Joey Sturgis was like running the world and doing like anything that came out. And then like it's like Deathcore and metalcore got such a step up in production that it was like, oh shit, this is like real music to people. Like Deathcore sounds good now. Like,
but now people want the opposite now.
Right, everybody wants to, like fucking turn all the tracks off and fucking muffle the master and shit. Like, no, why? Why do it sound like it's in my fucking car in a tape deck? No way, dude. Stop that.
Gotta be black metal, bro.
Just the tech death is like killing the production. Right?
Tech death. I mean, I'm sure y'all been listening to like Archfire and shit. They're
that's pretty good. I don't get a lot into tech death. Like, I don't know, like even Slam sometimes. Slam is like, I'm okay with the point where like I get that Slam's like kind of a meme, but some of it's still kind of good.
Yeah, I can get with that.
I like it. It's what goes back into the whole like why I like this band so much. It's like Slam. It's starting to turn into, for me personally, like
the same stuff over and over and over.
Yeah, like, I love the big name, Peeling Flesh and all them and shit. They're fucking sick.
Nah, they're fucking sick live.
And there's other bands that we have here in the scene that are killing it, and they do like Slam type shit. But it is starting to blend. Get a little, They
all kind of sound just a little too alike.
Yeah,
this is like 2012 in metalcore. Like, I think every metalcore band sounds alike right now. This is crazy.
Yeah, that's why I personally do like tech death a little bit. It's just because, like, me as a guitar player, I like the nerdy guitar shit.
The super like I'm gonna shred like a wizard.
I'm into the noodly shit. I still like that stuff a lot because like I play guitar, so when I hear that, I'm like, I'm like, oh, I know what they're doing.
Right? Like, oh shit, I caught that. That's crazy.
And I'm here like listen to them like I like listening to stuff because I can't play that.
That's why I like shit like Darko and shit too. Like, because like I played it for somebody the other day and they were like, "What fucking alien noise shit are you playing me?" And I'm like, "I know, isn't that crazy? That's a guitar." And they're like, "What?" I'm like, "I know, dude." And it's just two dudes. So they're like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
That's where I learned the massive effect of pedals and stuff, because the same dude who recorded my Darko thing, he plays in a lot of different bands, and the bands that he plays in, they use. I asked him, I was like, how do y'all make those fucking noises? What do y'all do? And he was like, well, you got to get this pedal and this pedal and this pedal,
14 pedals strung together in daisy chains and shit.
Pretty much.
It's fucking awesome. I'm jealous, and I wish I had them, because if I had shit like that, I'd probably be coming up with some crazy shit too. Yeah,
right. I especially like if you've heard. I don't know if you've heard the new Stray from the Path record. I'm a big Stray from the Path fan.
I haven't. Yeah,
it goes fucking so hard. But like Tom's good. Like I'm a big proponent of like I need super like good vocals that are interesting and really interesting guitar parts, and fucking Stray delivered on this one. Like Tom is playing some wild shit the whole album.
Say one of the creative guitar players, and then also just one of the best bands of sounding absolutely pissed the fuck off. Like Stray from the Path is like, you want to hear some angry shit? Are you in a bad mood? Put on Stray from the Path. Yeah.
But it's not even just like angry to be angry. Like fucking Drew is up there spitting shit. Like he is just laying it out there. Like this new album, like everybody's like, they're gonna break up now. I'm like, I fucking hope they don't, dude. Like, holy shit. Like, this
God,
is the Stray from the past I've been waiting to come back for since fucking since Anonymous, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like Rising Sun. Like Rising Sun is one of the best albums ever to me. Like front to back is fucking just killer. Just the production sucks.
Years ago, in one of the warehouses I worked in, they were playing music and they took requests, and I requested Damien, and they put it on. They actually like did it, and everybody was like, "What the fuck
I'm
is?"
like, why is this happening right now?
No, I'm jamming. You know, I was like, "Fuck yeah!" But they were like scared.
That usually
That's
happens.
funny.
Like people ask me what I listen to, and I'm like, nothing you've ever heard of, and I don't think you'll like it. Like I promise you. And then I send them a list of bands. They're like, I've heard of none of those. I'm like, none of them. Like, I mean, like Architects and Ice Nine Kills and shit on there. Like, come on, like that's not too far left of center. But like, there's some real deep cuts on there, like fucking Jesus Piece and shit. And people are like, what?
That is what I do like. That is happening more in metal now. Is that it is starting to get into the mainstream with bands like Spirit Box, Sleep Token,
Knocked loose.
Yeah,
Knocked
Knock Loose. Let's say Knock Loose. Yeah,
this example. I
Poppy
think
even.
Pop. I love Poppy. I don't know about everybody else.
I love. Hey, I like Boosh. Hey, that's some good music, bro. That's
I
some
fuck with
good
Poppy.
music.
Like,
Fucking
listen,
wild. Yeah, I love her so much.
yeah, no, like, listen, that Jimmy Kimmel performance, like, I show it to people and they're like, this was on TV, and I'm like, I
Yeah.
fucking know, dude.
I got that recorded on my hard drive, man. I watched that shit live.
That's, yeah.
Dude, it was raining nonetheless. I was just like, Jimmy Kimmel was probably like, what the fuck are we doing, dude? This is insane.
Actually, I saw some old, like, apparently he's been, like, what was it? He's been letting on a bunch of different bands because I saw an old clip where Icy Stars played on Jimmy Kimmel. I was like, what the fuck?
Really?
Yes.
fuck with-
Oh,
Dude, I
yeah.
love Devin and Andrew. Those kids are fucking great. I love those kids, man.
I've grown up with Icy Stars. I love them my whole fucking life. Yeah.
Dude,
Now,
Treehouse was the jam. Like, fucking that whole album, man.
well, everything past, what was it? Like, I love the first three, 3D, the Digital Renegade, and New Demons.
Yep,
Those-
New Demons was fucking hard, too. New Demons went hard.
I showed my son New Demons because he's into like a lot of techno and EDM, and I was like, well, if you like that, check this out.
I got a band for you.
Yeah, exactly.
They did a whole techno remix of both Digital Renegades and New Demons.
Oh yeah, but I
So.
showed him New Demons a couple songs off of there, and he was like, "Whoa, what the hell? Yeah, this is okay." And I was like, "Yeah, it is a little proud moment when you show your child some, music. Like probably how my dad felt when he showed me Iron Maiden, and I was like, yeah."
Yeah, dude, I grew up on metal too. So like, yeah, me and my dad still exchange bands now, and every time we find one, the other one's like, we're like, yeah.
I was like,
Oh,
that
that's
too.
awesome. That's so
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, like I had my coolest concert experience is like I got one of my coolest concert experiences. I guess I got to go to Ozfest 2004 with my dad and my sister to see like the original lineup of Black Sabbath, Pantera, Iron Maiden, Deftones, Rob Zombie. Like I was just like, dude, this is like if there's a concert to go to with your dad that loves metal, this is it.
Yeah, that's it.
It was fucking sick. So
2005 Ozfest DVD. We used to watch it together a lot, and he was like, "I was there." My uncle had tickets and backstage passes, and they went. And I still have all his old backstage stuff. And yeah, he bought the DVD afterwards, and that's where I learned a lot of the bands from too, like Trivium and shit. He was yeah, because he was like, "Oh yeah, this band was playing when we first walked in," and I was like, "Who is this? Because they're fucking awesome."
That's sweet. What,
Yeah.
do you guys have like any really cool like concert experience? Like, what's your guys' coolest concert experience?
Ooh.
I'll let y'all go first because I already know mine.
It's like I gotta
Yeah.
answer.
I guess I can't remember exactly what show it was, but one of my favorite bands, the metalcore band, is August Burns Red. I love
Shout out.
August Burns Red
I
so
love
much.
the Lancaster. I'm friends with most of the Lancaster bands. Like This of the Apocalypse. Those are my homies, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. But in the pit, there's this dude, like massive dude, like he was jacked up too, kind of big too. But during August Burns Red, he would go down and people would jump off his back to go into the pit. And I was like, this is the craziest thing I think I've ever seen in my life.
Shows like that are wild, dude. Like
Yeah, and I was
those
just like,
whew.
Man,
yeah, I was like, this is
like,
crazy.
that was at Blue Ridge. You talking about Blue Ridge?
Well, knock loose in general is just crazy.
When like that, because when we see him at Blue Ridge, I got a drumstick from the Lamb of God drummer and the Megadeth drummer. So
Yeah.
Oh, that's dope.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
yeah, that's dope.
For me, it's funny. too. Like my very first concert was Bleeding Through, Slayer, and Marilyn Manson. My dad.
That's a
such a good
lineup,
band.
bro. Holy
That
shit.
is such a
Weird
what the hell?
We went. My dad took me and my sister to go see that when I was in 6th grade, and that was my first concert. And I mean, I've seen these bands, listened to them my whole life, and seen them on video and stuff. But seeing them in person, I was like shaking. You know, I was like, "Holy shit!" You know,
Like they're
crazy.
real. Fuck.
They're really there. They're really there to see them, yeah. And then the other coolest one I would say is my very first Warped Tour. It was 2010. It was raining like a motherfucker, but I saw Suicide Silence with Mitch Lucker front row, dead center.
Damn.
I was fucking raining, which made it actually like 10 times
Just
more
stomping, getting splashed by Mitch's stomps. Like fuck.
Same stage, front row. Yeah, so both of those times, yeah, were like those would be my top concert moments for sure.
Fuck yeah, that's very cool, dude. Like I always tell people my first concert is my parents went to see Slayer and Motorhead when my mom was 6 months pregnant. So like, they went on at like
Jesus,
1,000 cap room, so like it was kind of packed. I'm like, I count that one.
I would say, fuck yeah, you're in there.
Fuck yeah.
Just
But actually, my first actual concert experience is much lamer than that. I went and saw the band live, like the first 2 concerts I ever went to. But like, you know, have you heard live like Lightning Crashes, like fucking rock band live, like that band? Yeah. So that's why I went to all the first 2 concerts. It was like live. I was in like 5th grade, live, 6th grade, live, 7th grade, Kiss, 8th grade, fucking Ozfest '98. So like I fucking leveled up real fast.
Yeah. Hey, I like this though. It goes fucking hard.
And that was back when Cold Chamber was on that bill, right?
Yeah, dude, Cold Chamber was on that bill. I saw System of a Down with like 6 people there before the CD was even out. Oh,
Was-
Damn.
Was
I smoked
Mudvayne
a
on that one yet?
what is it?
Was Mudvayne on that one yet?
Nope, no Mudvayne yet, but Slipknot, that was the first year for Slipknot.
No.
Snot was on it. Fucking, I smoked a blunt with Head PE. Kitty was there. Fuck, like, dude, it went. Tool was there. Like, it was a wild Warped Tour for fucking the age that I was. Like, it was fucking
Yeah, yeah.
13 years old, just fucking running around Warped Tour. Or no, Ozfest.
That's a star-studded cast, and you don't even realize it until, you know, like down the road. Like, holy shit, I was around these people.
That was
That's
first
a good
album.
memory, man. It's a good
First
memory.
Crazy, man.
No, it was pretty crazy, dude. Like, we saw System of a Down when like there was like 5 of us and 6 other people just standing there smoking weed at like 10 in the morning. Was like, what the fuck is this? Like, it was wild, dude. It was wild. So it was a good time though, man. We had so much fun.
All time after that, yeah.
It was cool. Like I've had a lot of really cool concert experience. I love hearing other people's like because I tour for whatever. Strange enough, most of my favorite concert experiences are not concerts that I was on tour with. Like I had a lot of really cool concert experiences I toured with, but like most of them are like shit that I experienced when I was like 17 or 18 or 19. Like seeing Glassjaw I saw Glassjaw in like a bar with like 30 people.
Dang.
Oh wow.
I got to see him. I got to see him in a 100 cap room too, with Coheed and Cambria opening,
Oh,
and the Blood Brothers played. Like it was sick, dude. Like it was last minute. Somebody was like, Glassjaw's playing with like nobody there. I was like, I'm there, and like I fucking love Glassjaw. And like I got to see Ice Nine Kills in a old Chinese restaurant with 40 people. Like this was the Every Trick in the Book tour.
Yeah, the 2 times that I
man.
Ice Nine Kills, it was way before they did all the horror stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
I mean, I know everybody loves them now, and that's fine if it's for you, it's for you. But I was a fan of theirs before all that, you know. And when I saw,
Yeah, same.
yeah, nowadays it's just not for me.
I love him. I support him now because like Ricky from This is the Apocalypse is in the band, and like he's like stayed at my grandmother's house before. Like, listen, I have Ice Nine Kills. I don't know if you can see that tattooed on my palm. Like, so like those are my guys. I love Spencer, like greatest dude ever. Like super dude.
Yeah. And they're definitely like way fucking successful now. I watch the guy Miles who used to be in a Rings of Saturn place with them now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he does. Yeah.
He posts videos of like their day-to-day routine with like Metallica and shit, and it's like,
Yeah.
God, they made it, you know.
Yeah, they definitely did. Like it's crazy seeing it. Like I love seeing people like, especially like people I know being in that and being like grown up and like seeing Spencer and sure like because like now my little niece like that's like 11 loves Ice Nine Kills and I'm like this is
so
fucking
cool.
bananas, dude. Like or like my son now loves My Chemical Romance and so like I have like a I have like a fucking mint condition 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge shirt that I got on the 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge fucking like tour. I don't even wear it anymore. Just hang it in my closet. And he told me like we used to sing Black Parade like in the cars, like the family sing-alongs when we were like going on trips. And so like I one day I was like, dude, listen, I'll let you have this shirt. It'll probably fit you. You're getting taller. And he was like, I don't think I listen. Thank you so much, but please keep that shirt. It's too much. Like,
Yeah.
Just keep it safe. And I was like, oh, okay. If you ever want it, it's yours.
Sweet Revenge. Oh god, that'll always have a special place in my heart.
They just re-released it, remastered. It sounds so
They did.
good.
Oh, I haven't even seen that. Oh well,
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing for this book. Shit. Dude, I
Love
love
me.
it's funny because my dad listened to metal and stuff like that, but I lived with my mom, so and she did not like any of that stuff. So I was by myself, I had some money, and I bought that album, 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge. And I had to sneak it and hide it.
Keep
And
it
when
put
she
up like
when she found it, holy shit. Yeah, it was like
lost her mind. Like
yeah.
in hindsight, when you look back, like, Mom, you got mad at a My Chemical Romance album. Chill. Chill.
He was
It
reading
was some mental cruelty, Mom.
But like, let me show you some Die Murder that you'll lose your fucking mind over.
Exactly. My dad was showing me like Cannibal Corpse and shit. And I was
Metro
like,
Vegas.
Mom, you just
Oh, jeez.
yeah.
Right, like, Mom, there is some shit that you're missing here. Like, this is the easiest of the fucking core here. Like,
I got a Cradle of Filth tattoo because my dad, and that's why I was at the same time that I was listening to that, I was getting into Cradle of Filth, and that exactly, I was like, yeah, sure, this is just it. Don't look further, because holy shit, you're really gonna be surprised.
right, like, it's My Chemical Romance you have a problem with. Let's just stop there, Mom. Fuck.
Don't find my Behemoth albums, Mom.
Yeah, you're right
Like,
here, Mom.
Mom, I don't know if you know the song Raining Blood, but we should have a talk. There's going to be this band that pops up named Slayer. Listen, they're not actually Satan worshipers. I promise you. Calm down.
Or the opposite, where your dad thinks Lamb of God is a Christian band, or like some kind of like.
Dude, listen.
I was able to get away with shit like that because my dad would be like, "Oh, he's just
Me too.
God." My mom would be
Me
like,
too.
Yeah.
Like, Mom, who do you think that's talking about? Jeez, you know.
Listen, like, I tell people, like, people hear Impending Doom, and they're like, dude,
I love
this sounds like hell. And I'm like, they're the preachiest band on the planet. Let me tell you. Like,
Yeah.
they're the preachiest band. Like, they're like, what? They're a Christian band? I'm like, yeah, dude. Like, the dude's wearing a flannel shirt and preaching right now. Come on. Like, you don't even know that.
started to get away with more shit was because I was getting into Devil Wears Prada, and they were like, they're a Christian band, or at least I don't know if they are now still, but they were,
I can tell you some stories.
So my mom heard that, and so was like, oh, okay, well, even though the music sounds scary, I know they're a Christian band. So I convinced her that Whitechapel was a Christian band.
Oh gosh,
She didn't know. And so
that's fun.
Mom, please don't read in the lyrics, but I swear to God, they're talking about Jesus.
Yeah. You don't need to pay attention to that part.
Right,
exactly.
like, don't read into this, but I promise they're praising the Lord right now.
Like, so I would mix in like the Devil Wears Prada and Flyleaf with bands like Whitechapel and stuff, and like they're like, yeah, it's all Christian, Yeah.
Oh man, like we were like back when I was in this other shit band before. We were playing this place in Temple, Texas, and it was the same band, but it was before they became Flyleaf. What was it? I can't remember the name. It was the lead singer. She was in like what became Flyleaf.
Right.
And we went in, man. Like we had this Jesus statue. And it was bad, man. Like it was very bad. Like, and we put that on stage, and she's like, nope. And her security like pushed us out there and said, no, you are not playing the show with us, man. It was insane.
Dude, like, funny story, like the first 2 tours that I went on were technically Christian based tours because they were with the Crimson Armada back when the Crimson Armada was like,
Right.
so like,
Yeah.
I took Death of an Arrow with me. Death of an Arrow, if you don't know this, is vegan, like a straight edge band technically, and so they were all vegan. And so, like, literally, like, all we toured was churches. I've never been treated better on fucking tour in my entire life. First of all, like, those people kept us so fed and paid. They overpaid and fed us every fucking time. Like, we'd have sit down dinners and shit or whatever. And I was like,
That's
what
awesome.
is this, bro?
Yeah.
So, shout out those dudes, but like, it's just funny. Like that Christian music scene was so big back then that it was like, dude, what is happening right now? Like these people are so nice, but it's weird playing in churches with like bands like Death on Air because they were not technically a Christian band. And I was like, well, I mean, you guys aren't doing anything crazy. You're like, they lived vicariously through me. Like they were just like, you're super fun when you're drunk, so it's cool. Like we'll just hang out with you. We don't have to do any of that shit. I'm like, all right.
Hell yeah, dude.
So yeah,
That's
it was a weird kind of tour, but like it was fun. Like, and then the Crimson Armada kind of went not Christian on their second album, and I was like, all right, I'm here for this. This is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody kind of abandoned ship on all that for a minute after a while. So, what? Shit, man. I don't fucking know. I had questions ready for like in my head, but like trying to think.
Off, yeah.
Yeah, we went off the track.
Dude, that's what happened. Like, so I do a live show every Wednesday, right? And we do top 10 lists. And like inevitably, dude, like halfway through the list, we get so far off the fucking rails. Somebody has to go, okay, what's your number 5? Fuck this. Like, we just go because we've done like everything. Dude. We did like top 10 bands, top 10. We just did top 10 games. We did like top 10 movies, top 10 sports movies, top 10. Like, we just did all kinds of shit. We're about to do next week. We're gonna do top 10 worst clothing fads, and top 5 worst foods.
Oh gosh,
This is the first time we did worst. Like, we're changing it up, like, because we're running out of shit. Like, that's what happens is like we literally get to the honorable mention section and we just spiral through like cartoons, and it's like we spiral down all these rabbit holes, and then we're like, okay, what if we talked about that we want to talk about next week? And we like the chat's really fucking interactive, and we just pick something and go from there. So like, if any of you guys ever want to be on it too, I always need more people. So you guys are always welcome. Just let me know. Fucking
hell yeah.
it's super fun, dude. Like you just make a top 10 list and we show up, and fucking the chat gives theirs and we give ours, and we just talk shit to each other until we're done.
Yeah.
And it's live, so it's super fun. Like, it's super interactive. It's a good time.
Fuck it, we'll do it live. You know, that one clip.
Yeah.
No, that's awesome. I'd love to do that.
It's fun. It's I didn't think the first time I did it, like, because everybody's like, I started this podcast. I used to be on an Ohio State football podcast as like just a co-host, which is strange because everybody like talks to me, and like some people know me only for metal, and they're like, you've never seen me watch a sporting event in my life. And I'm like, I actually used to be really good at sports, and I know a lot, especially about college football. I was actually on a podcast for a year as a fucking expert. So
people would be
That
surprised.
is awesome.
There's a load of like metal people or that are like, yeah, they like sports too. Duh, you know, yeah.
Oh yeah,
I'm
people,
super
bro.
obsessed during college football season. I wake up at 8 in the morning on college football Saturday, and I watch college football from 8 in the morning till fucking midnight. I don't miss Ohio State games. It's ridiculous. I'm a bit obsessed.
Crazy. Yeah.
Yes. So like, I was on a
Yeah.
podcast like that for a year. So
Yeah, I used to have an AP calendar, alternative press, and they would put like fun facts. And one of the Motionless in White was one of the bands, and the fun fact for them was like apparently like they love football and like they.
Chris is a big football fan.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, okay.
I love alternative press. Like one of the funnest moments of my life is I got to walk the red carpet at the Alternative Press Awards in 2016,
That's so cool.
by accident. Like, I was doing stuff on work for that year, and I talked to the president of Alternative Press, and I had passes, and I just looked like I was supposed to be there, and they just waved me through. I was trying to find my laminate. They just waved me right through. I walked all the way. Security guard waved me all the way into the building, and I was like, hey, check it out. I'm supposed to be here, but I don't have my laminate yet. I'm just trying to find that. And he was like, oh, well, okay. And I was like, yeah, so do your job better next time. What the fuck? Like, literally waved me all the way down it. And so like I got to go there and be a VIP and like get drunk with Vic from Pierce the Veil, and fucking we got so drunk.
Awesome.
We got so drunk we were singing Third Eye Blind songs in the middle of the venue after the fucking show where they had the party with Third Eye Blind, like just karaoke style. Yeah, all the members of Third Eye Blind, me and Vic from Pierce the Veil, drunk, singing Semi Charm Kind of Life. Fucking the greatest moment of my life, dude.
That's awesome. Holy crap.
So fun, dude. Like, I have pictures for that night where you're just like, you guys were, they had an open bar. You could just walk up and be like, I need that bottle of Patron. And Alternative Press would have been like, yeah, here you go. They just handed you whatever you wanted, dude. It was silly.
Jesus.
But you had to have like a Warped Tour or an Alternative Press VIP badge to get in. And so it was just like Jacoby Shaddix was there. Like, everybody was fucking there, dude. It was silly.
That's what Bob Ross would call a happy accident.
Yeah. It's like, dude, I hung out with Vic from Pierce the Veil until I was like, I have to go. I'm gonna go visit my family, man. I'll catch you tomorrow. Like, fucking like I have to go. Sorry. Like, it was fun, man. Super fun.
This time, yeah. Thanks to Alternative Press and Victory Records, all their samplers. That's where I discovered a lot of the bands I listen to now. Is because
I miss samplers.
Dude,
Yeah.
samplers were
Yeah.
the summer samplers were like everybody waited like, dude, who's gonna be on the summer sampler this year? And there was always some bangers on those, dude. Like super bangers. Oh, that's what I was gonna ask. What is one band from the scene from like 2006 to now that broke up that you wish would get back together and like do a tour, do new music? Because I have like 2 or 3, a couple of them are deep cuts, but I love hearing people's fucking answer about this.
Oh
Yeah,
gosh,
that'd take a little bit of time. I know one band for sure, but I gotta take a little bit of time.
there's because I grew up on a lot of like early 2000s metalcore, but they're all still together, in Fall, Killswitch Engage, All That Remains. There's been a lot, of course. So, but like, they're still around, yeah. And I was speaking of Victory Records, Trey too. They're still together, but like,
Dude,
but they're
Atreus the Crimson, fucking, ooh.
yeah. But like, I love old Atreyu. No offense, now.
Listen, past the second like EP, like X's and O's, past that, like I don't think Atreyu exists, so it's fine. I don't like Atreyu past the second album. Sorry, like hot take, I know, but jeez.
I would say maybe I Wrestle the Bear one would be cool.
Okay, with singer, with fucking Courtney or the original singer?
Shit, because those are two different eras. Like they
are.
Is in my opinion, and a lot of people don't like this. Like Love with the older singer, I don't remember her name, but with Courtney,
I think it's Kristen.
Their best album is that last one, the gray and black one, that's got like Don't Panic, Carbon. It's and Green Eyes and shit.
Yeah,
that one. Like that, in my opinion, is their best fucking album. So
yeah, but Smells Like Kevin Bacon, dude. That's a fucking iconic fucking song. The first time you heard that song, you probably know where you were. Like, what? There's just a clown honk and then the craziest breakdown ever.
I first heard on Adult Swim. Like, you know what I mean? You wake up at 3 a.m. and Adult Swim's playing, and that music video was playing, and I was like, I don't know what this is, but I fucking love it.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm telling you. That's what happened with me with Great American Ghost. Woke up and like, whatever this is, I have to hear all of it right fucking now.
So that would be a cool one.
That would be.
Drop Dead Gorgeous, dude. They're not around anymore, are they?
God damn it, that's one of mine. Drop Dead Gorgeous is the one band where like everybody else has gotten back together, and Drop Dead Gorgeous can't figure it out. I'm like, The Hot and Heavy is one of the best albums fucking ever.
That dude, the way he screams, it's funny because it's like I've already know other people are like, it sounds like shit. I love it. The way he goes, the way he does. I fucking
think if Kurt Cobain was in a metalcore band, it would be that dude.
There you go.
That's what it would be. It's so like off key and weird where it's like I want to do that. Fuck.
It works so fucking good. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Drop Dead Gorgeous definitely would be one for me.
Dude, The Hot and Heavy is like top 5 albums all time for me, flat out.
It's funny. I was about to say Attack, but yeah, they're still together, but they're not the same.
They're a vastly different.
Winds of Plague, man.
Yeah.
I think Wayne would like that too. Winds of Plague, maybe.
Winds of Plague's a good one.
They broke. Oh, I forgot about them. Yeah.
Winds of Plague's a good one.
Forgot about them. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
So you took
maybe an older Chimera.
Dude, Chimera, like the first Chimera album. I had a friend that did the artwork. Right, my friend Mike did the artwork, and he gave it to me like 9 months before it came out, and I was just like, I want this every single day of my life. Man, dude.
Which Chimera album did he do the artwork for?
The very first one, Pass Out of Existence.
Okay, that's fucking sick. Yeah,
that is pretty sick. Holy shit.
What is I think Resurrection, is that the name of the
album? Yeah,
that's
like the biggest one.
Yeah.
Because Worthless, I was literally jamming that song the other day. Like that song is so fucking hard.
Yeah, Chimera was dope, dude. They're from Cleveland, so like they're right. That's how we know them from up this way. So yeah.
There's probably one that nobody else remembers, but a band probably a little bit before that, Nothing Face.
Nothing Face fucks hard too. Dude, I love Nothing Face. Oh, fucking yeah! They had one album that like had Nothing Face just like printed across the top or whatever. Like that, the one CD, like that's the fucking. It was like their second CD or something like that. Man, Nothing Face fucks hard. Yeah, for sure.
You know who I heard a song from actually earlier, and I was like, I forgot about that band. It's fucking Fear Factory.
Dude, Fear Factory's fucking obsolete album, and
they're back, man.
Are they back?
Yeah, they got a new singer lined up and everything, man. That Dino guy, the original guitarist, is like the head of the band now, and like they're getting ready to push out some new shit.
That's
They're going to be going on
demanufactured.
tour. Suppose I don't know. They were talking something because they used to jam back in the day with Machine Head.
Yeah, Machine Head's one of the ones that fucks hard too.
Yeah, so I think there might be some future stuff with that from what I heard through the grapevine.
Dude, Fear Factory's demanufactured and obsolete album fucking have a special place in my heart, man. They raised me like
little and on the playground, and I had a CD player here, and my dad gave me that album. I remember jamming it. Like I was like, I don't know what this is, but this is awesome.
Right, like I want all of this right now.
Even the remake when they redid that Car song.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, they did a good job with that Car song. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Yeah.
Here in my car. Fucking jams, dude.
Yeah.
One of mine too is Every Time I Die. I don't care what anybody says. Fucking, I want that. Those dudes are so awesome, and I want them back. Like I know they're in Many Eyes and Better Lovers now, but like I honestly like the singer in Better Lovers. Hot take, I guess, but like the rest of the band's dope. But like just the last couple Every Time I Die albums, like Low Teens is fucking a masterpiece, bro. Like I don't care what anybody says.
What is it? The New Black and Werewolf. Those are like on my karaoke playlist. Every time
whatever
I'm gonna sing a song on karaoke at a bar, like one of those are getting played at some point.
Yeah, like the New Black, like that album. Fucking what? Oh my god, I feel like an idiot. I can't remember that album.
Take on it. I don't know the name of it.
Fuck.
That was another one of those that I woke up at like 3 a.m. and it was playing on Adult Swim, and I was like, "This is Adult Swim used to fucking pop off with like."
No, yeah, dude, Adult Swim like broke some shit. Like it would just play some crazy shit. Like they were letting them do whatever over there.
Fuck yeah. That was crazy. I saw a video recently where Dying Fetus apparently was on there at one point, and I was like, God damn.
No shit.
Yeah.
Oh, Gutter Phenomenon. That was it. Gutter Phenomenon. Like fucking that album, Fox. Like it's dude. Like fucking Kill the Music literally has fucking Gerard Way on it. Like what the fuck? Like, and then Daryl from fucking Glassjaw is on a song on that album too. Like who? Those are some fucking features, dude, for back in the day. Fuck.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, Every Time I Die, and then. This is kind of a deep cut. They did only one album. They were kind of like a weird deathcore band, but Abacab.
Oh, yeah. I remember Abacab.
I've never listened to them, but I know about them. I've seen them.
That album, it fucks so hard. And I remember them every day because if I pull up my Apple Music and I hit artists, the first artist that comes up is Abacab. Every day I go, God damn it, why'd they break up? Son of a bitch.
Oh, man.
So, yeah, that's like, those are some fun bands. Like, dude, I love, like, a lot of the bands that I loved growing up, like at the drive-in, finally got back together, and I was like, "Oh, thank you, God!" Like, I got into them right when they broke up, and I was like, "No."
I only know the one song from Guitar Hero that they had at the drive-in, but it was
probably One Arm Scissor.
Yeah. That was another thing that like introduced me to a shitload of stuff I never heard before. Yeah, and I think a lot of other kids too. It was like your parents, you want this, can I buy this game? Cool, and then you get the game, and you're like. Holy shit! If you love music,
this is a whole library of craziness.
Yeah, you just got like a whole lexicon of shit that you never heard before that you're gonna love. At least I did.
It's crazy though. Like we were talking about, like to see how far metal has come. Like, dude, Gojira opened up the Olympics last year. Gojira,
yeah, that's
fucking
awesome.
Gojira, like what?
Yeah,
and like they're playing in front of like Marie Antoinette heads hanging and shit over. I'm like. Did the Olympics just go full metal? What the fuck is going on, dude?
Dude, that made me so happy. Y'all are so proud, man.
Dude, like, I was like, oh, the Olympics are in fucking France. Fuck. And then they were like, well, Gojira's opening. I'm like, okay, I'll watch. You got me.
There's some show.
In front of the TV, man. I was just like,
oh, that was awesome. Yeah.
I couldn't believe it, dude.
Apparently there's some show right now, something Giovanni, Ginny, whatever the hell, I don't know, something along those lines. It's apparently a popular show. I've never heard of it, but everybody keeps popping off about it because apparently Brand of Sacrifice was played on that show, and it's like it's a mainstream show. So a lot of people got exposed in this last like week or two to Brand of Sacrifice.
That's awesome.
Dude, listen, as they should. Fucking Kyle's a gangster, bro.
Yeah, that's freaking awesome.
I love all those dudes. They're fucking dope.
Love how they do the breakdowns mixed with the choruses and shit, like the extra kind of stuff. I sound so. Them and Disembodied Tyrant, I started getting into recently.
Boy, Disembodied Tyrant's a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
Woo!
They
like
do
that 8.6 blackout shit they did was like
Yeah, they're. I literally discovered them like a month ago, and apparently I didn't even know I'm friends with a bass player on Facebook. I didn't even know. Like,
Oh, I need a nepotism hookup. Shit.
exactly. Turns out he's the bass player for them, and so I started watching their clips, and I was like, "Sounds kind of cool. Let me check out the music." And I checked it out, and I was like, "Holy shit!
It goes so fucking hard and stupid,
Yeah,
dude.
they are insane. I love them so much already. They're definitely like they deserve to be where they're at right now for sure."
Yeah, they blew up fucking super fast. Like, bam.
Mhm.
Yeah.
They came out quick, yeah, like fucking. But I get it. Like they're badass.
And listen, that 8.6 fucking blackout song they did, like every reaction, dude, was just like, we can't even show this. This is fucking wild. Which made everybody go like, I gotta watch this video now. Fuck.
Yeah.
Dude,
It's
fucking
crazy.
Apparent Waltz is the first one I heard. Yeah, Apparent Waltz, I think is what it's called. And I
Mhm.
was like, I love everything about this. The chaos, the heavy shit, but mixed in with the beautiful orchestra, like, and not to get too much into it, but like some stuff that we've been working on, it kind of incorporates shit like that. We have a little orchestra kind of
Getting your
stuff.
Lorna Shore on.
So just kind of keep your eyes and ears peeled for that.
Listen, I'm excited, dude. I love new music, so fucking put me in the loop. I'm down. I will give you my honest opinion every day. Fucking. So okay. I always ask people. I try to ask people this too. Sometimes I forget because I don't secretly. I openly love this band, but I know people catch a lot of shit and want to hate on them. Like, what's your guys' feeling on Sleep Token?
I fucking love Sleep Token.
Yes, my guy. Everybody else is very silent. That does not seem like a ringing endorsement.
So
I'm
so for
trying.
me, I love his voice. I
Yeah.
just don't really like the music. I think the music's a little boring, but I love his voice. I absolutely love his voice, though.
Yeah.
Fair.
I will say this. The newer album, the singles were great. I understand why they made the singles a single because the rest of the album is a little stale. And Take Me Back to Eden was all around a better album.
I think it was all around a better album, but I think even in Arcadia, like they released the most mid songs off of it and kind of fucked with us because I think there's a lot of other songs on there like look to Windward, like fuck, like he says some shit in that song. It's like some verses Vessel's got now.
What's it called? I can't pronounce it, but it starts with a G.
Guess
Like,
I mean.
Gets me. Yeah, that is one of my all-time favorite songs by them, though, because it surprised me. You know, it's got the piano intro and the high singing, and then they straight up go into like mathcore almost for a second.
Well, yeah, listen, and the last song, Infinite Baths, like the last 3 minutes is just like that crazy breakdown. Like I was in the bathroom, like doing something, and I was listening for the first album, like the first listen through, and I came out of the bathroom. And was like, "Is this still Sleep Token? What is happening?" Like when they just went full like fucking super breakdown.
They literally saved it for the last song and the last ass end of the song. Like you just stank face because it's like it's heavy and gnarly as shit.
It goes on for it's like so there's an old like Moss the Flame song where the breakdown just goes on and goes on and goes on. And you're like, dude, what the why is the breakdown still happening? It was like that where I was just like, this is 2.5 minutes of the craziest breakdown I've ever heard. Like,
yeah, and it's funny though, after the most melodic, beautiful shit you've heard. Yeah.
Right. It's very much a build up to drop it. Like, oh shit.
I absolutely love Sleep Token. It's so funny because I've never heard of them in my entire life till about like 2 years ago, and then everybody was freaking out about them. And then
I heard
yeah, everybody. I was like, I heard about the song "The Summoning," so I was like, "Fuck it, I'll check it out." And then I liked that song, and especially the weird, the twist at the end, where they go into the jazz part. So I was like, that was awesome. That was cool. Let me check out the rest of the album, and I immediately fell in love. I went down the rabbit hole. And,
dude, I heard Aquaregia, and then I heard Granite, and I was like, I don't care what the fuck this is, I'm in. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, Granite still is their best song to me, flat out.
Yeah, they're so good, and then their older stuff too. The only thing that I don't like by them, and I don't know why they did this, their weird ass cover of "Hey Ya."
Yeah, I'm out on that. Like with the older stuff, like I'm not super into because the production sucks, and I think This Place Is Your Tomb is a bit stale and repetitive.
But I like that. I like the album. I just don't like that cover because it's such a weird out of left field, and it didn't work. Like "Hey Ya" doesn't work as a slow piano song,
right? Doesn't. Especially with Vessel singing it, of all people. Like,
great singer.
I know you can rap, bro, but not today. Sorry, you're not Andre 3000. Sorry. Like, I wonder what mask you fucking put on. You're not him. So chill. Like, but
if you go for one of their slower piano songs, go for like Bloodsport or some shit.
Right, or like Sugar or something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
right,
like.
Yeah. What do you think, Waylon? You've not weighed in on the sleep token.
Man, I'm still in my mind about him, man. Like, I want to like him on parts. Like, his voice, like Wayne said, is beyond amazing. It's like it draws you in. It's got this kind of like
Very mesmerizing.
dark,
Yeah.
romantic kind of vibe, man. But like, I don't know, man. I'm not there yet. I don't know.
Not to judge a book by a cover, but yeah, you look like the dude who would kind of be out on sleep token, like out of the band. Like, I see how Waylon's kind of not into it.
That was funny.
So, looking for a new drummer. No, I'm just kidding.
So
Hey, we're looking for new
workout.
vocalists too, because you like chocolate chip. Was it chocolate chip?
Chocolate chip.
Oh man,
Uh,
shit. So do you guys have any? Like we've talked about a little bit about hobbies. I guess we can circle to hobbies. Like, is there anything outside of music you're super into? Like you said, you're into Yu-Gi-Oh. Like anything else that's just like, because there's like weird shit I'm into, like college football and video games and art, obviously. So like, it's like definitely way outside of music sometimes. So
I mean, it's not too weird. I've in the last couple of years too, been getting back into like video games hardcore, like going through
video
the
games are usually a big one. What anything specifically you've been playing?
Resident Evil
Ooh.
series, hardcore, like going through all the remakes and stuff, and as well as those. Other than that, I'm big into like art in general. So like I'll like my son and I will do like origami together or draw, and then
That's
on
dope.
top,
yeah.
I'm what they call gender nonconforming, so I'm into like makeup and stuff. So I actually like get into that and like try
That
that out.
shit's wizardry to me. Like my ex-wife is literally like
Yeah.
runs her own nail salon and shit, does like high-end nail art and like
Yeah.
makeup and shit or whatever. And she'll do it. And she'll be doing it driving. And I'm like, are you a fucking wizard? What is happening right now? Because like I understand color theory to the greatest extent, and they'll be doing shit. And I'm like, how are you doing that? Like, what doesn't even make sense to what is happening to me?
Other than that, I would say, and it actually ties back into the band, but I haven't started doing it until I was in Of the Fallen, which is another reason why I love being in this band so much. What we've been like, we need to come up with teasers or something, or like promotions. So, and I have a camera, and I wasn't or like a professional camera, and like editing stuff, and so I've been really getting into like videography and like filming stuff and editing.
Dude, video
And
editing is hardish. I do graphic design for a living, and like I did that opening that you saw like at the beginning of the podcast. Like that shit took me days. I can
Yeah.
do a fucking logo in 20 minutes. That shit took me like, I'm trying to build houses in Premiere Pro and shit. Like I don't know how the effects work.
Yeah.
It's so hard.
But that intro was sick, by the way. I was like, fuck yeah. Like,
I worked really hard on it, so thank you. That means a lot. Like,
oh yeah, but that's what I'm into. I don't know what you guys do in your spare time.
I mean, besides music, I won't go off Jacob's thing at the video games. I started playing this because I just had my first kid. He's only 2 weeks old,
oh, dude,
so I was able to play
congratulations, man.
some video game. Thank you. Some video games, and I had a friend of mine tell me about this game, Expedition 33.
Never
I
heard
don't know
of
if
it.
you heard of that. So it's kind of like Final Fantasy a little bit. I'm not into the whole turn-based stuff,
Yeah, I don't
but
like turn-based.
my friend told me about this game. Pretty much what it is there's this thing called a Gromage where every year there's this number that's like on far away, and this weird little statue paints the number. Whoever is alive based on that age of number, let's say it's like 99, everyone after 99 dies, and every year it goes down. And
Oh,
right
shit.
now you're on the 33, so no one can live past 33. And
Oh.
so they get this team together to go figure out stuff and how to like stop it and everything. So then it just goes into this weird different levels of different like monsters and characters and designs, like crazy designs. And I think it's a pretty cool game so far. I've had a lot of
Check it
fun
out.
with
It
it.
seems pretty fucking interesting already. I'm in.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was like, yeah, when my friend told me that story, I was like, that's freaking awesome. Where is this game?
right. Like, listen, even if it sucks, I kind of want to fucking play it. Just to
Yeah,
like,
it's hard. It's Jesus, it's hard, man.
yeah.
But other than that, I play like Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm into sports as well. I'm a huge Astros fan and
Oh.
stuff. So
Okay, we can't talk anymore. I'm sorry. I'm a Yankees fan, and we're out. It's over. Podcast over. No.
Yeah,
I get serious during baseball season. My dad and my sister, I think, are Red Sox fans out of fucking spite because I'm such a Yankees fan. So every year
Oh,
during baseball
gosh.
season, we just talk shit to each other for 6 months.
Hey guys,
Oh,
I'm sorry,
man.
but I gotta bounce, man. My phone's about to go.
All right, Will. It was good, good having you, man. Fucking, we'll catch back up, buddy.
Hey man, appreciate it. Love you guys, man.
Yeah,
All right.
see you, man.
See you later, man.
Thank you so much, man.
Fucking,
He's been busy as well too. I think he just had a new grandbaby.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
damn.
did. Just today, yeah.
damn, just today, shit. Well, I'm glad he showed up for the podcast. And like, I was just saying, I imagine his hobbies include like serial killing. And no, I'm just kidding. He looks like a very nice dude. I get a lot of looks like that too. So I'm a big tattoos down on my palms, and I'm bearded. And I think people think I'm just gonna like grunt at them and kill them if they see me. And then I'm like open my mouth and like, oh, speak clearly and concisely. That's very odd.
From what I know, Waylon's a very big like handyman. That's what he does for a living. So he's very into like carpentry, building stuff. You know, like house repair. Like that's what he does. Yeah. as far as
Strangely
I know.
enough, he looks. I had an ex business partner that I ran a handyman service with, and he looks just like him. Like every time I look down there, I wanted to call him Joe because he looks like one of my ex best friends. Like so I
That's
was like,
funny.
damn, bro, that's crazy.
Oh yeah. No, but that's what you know. I think it's funny. Like I just got a new job recently, and they asked me weird intro questions like that too. Like, what do you like to do outside of work? And I was like, I don't know. Like,
Stop. Fuck you. Like, what do you need to know?
And not be here. You
I,
just
Right, like anything but work here. Fuck.
like I make music, I hang out with friends, I drink. I don't know.
Right, like I'm not starting riots at the Capitol or whatever you're trying to get at. Fuck you. Like,
Why are you asking?
yeah.
right, like what do you have on me? Like, what do you know? Fuck.
Exactly. No.
What is this Inquisition, motherfucker? Goddamn. So you play sports games though, fucking Wayne?
No, not really necessarily sports games.
I love college
But
football 25. Like literally, fucking,
yeah.
this is my
I
sport.
just that's like the one thing in video games I could never get into with sports games. It just I don't know. I like first person shooters. I like a little bit of RPGs. And I like just story. I like stories. I like story in
Story-driven stuff.
games.
Yeah, like, I'm sure that's what you mentioned. BioShock. So like, fucking
Yeah,
BioShock is very story-driven.
yes.
Like the
Yeah.
first BioShock
Except
game,
that
I'll die on the hill that BioShock Infinite is a fucking good game, and I don't care what anybody says.
it's not a bad game. It's just
I
it was
love
just
that game.
different. It was just different, and one of my favorite characters is on there, but it was just different. That's all it is.
The ending's very odd. Like it takes a couple
Yes.
playthroughs to be like, "What the fuck is happening? Who am I? What is happening?"
Yes. Yes.
I was gonna say, don't give me shit, like, because I love horror and I love horror movies, horror games and stuff. I know about BioShock, but I've never played any of them. But I
Go
know
play the first one and come back and holler.
Yeah.
at me, dude.
First one is probably the best
Oh
one.
god.
they're big in the scene in that area. Yeah.
Yeah, BioShock. The first BioShock was like one of the creepiest games ever for a while. Dude.
Yeah.
Like little sisters and big sisters. You're like, what the fuck? What? We're already underground. What is happening? Or under the ocean? What is happening right now?
Right now, I'm currently going through Claire's story on the remake of Resident Evil 2. That's what I'm doing.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I fucking love Resident Evil.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
the
tried.
Resident Evil games are fun.
Okay, so a lot of people give me shit about this too. So apparently Resident Evil 4, the original one's like one of the biggest ones. I played the original one because I can't play the remake because I only have a regular Xbox One. I don't have the XS
The
series.
X series, yeah.
I didn't fucking like Resident Evil 4.
Nope. All right, that's it. That's it. We gotta shut this down. No, I fucking love Resident
I'm here
Evil
with you
4.
on that one. I'm here with you.
I fucking love that one. That's probably my favorite one.
I couldn't play 5 and 6. Like I don't like the whole level based type shit.
The Resident Evil games just got a little long in the tooth for me. Like, okay, listen, bro, we're stop making games. You already made too many movies. Let's not make too many games. Chill.
But the revamped ones,
I haven't
actually
played many
revamped.
of the revamped ones, but still,
The
like,
revamped ones went back to like the original like concept of being more horror based.
The
Oh,
remakes are badass. Yeah.
the remakes are badass. Yeah.
just the original ones that like,
But you mentioned the movies though, and I just went,
yeah. Like,
Let's not talk about the movies, dude.
yeah, like, the first one
Jesus
was
Christ,
pretty good, but okay, let's not talk about any of the rest of them. Let's fuck that.
Mila Jovovich, that's like the best part of those movies. That's
Well,
it.
yeah, but like I can watch The Fifth Element and still get the same fucking hints. Like it's
That's
fine.
very-
Like
yeah, watch a
it's
better
a much
movie.
better movie.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I actually watched the first Resident Evil movie not too long ago because that was actually the first time I heard Slipknot is when the soundtrack came out. Because when the
Yeah.
credits come, you hear and fucking My Plague starts playing.
Dude, shout
And
out to fucking Resident Evil movies. They did put a lot of metal in their soundtrack. So
Yeah,
fucking
that's true too.
shout out to
Yeah.
that. Like
what I've been doing is because I'm trying to start up a YouTube channel myself, and one of the videos that I was going to do a subject on was the fact that like horror movies. When you on DVDs, you'd go to the special features, and they always had like music videos,
right.
like metal bands, like they always did. I know a lot of the Saw movies. They always that's where I like heard a lot. I mean, I already knew about Mudvayne, but they had Forget to Remember on one of them.
Fucking
Fucking Duran
what,
Gray.
what is it?
Uh, what was else? Fucking
Freddy versus Jason had a very metal censor count. Like, and listen, when Darkness Falls is the first time I heard Howard with Killswitch Engage, and I was like, I think I might like this band even more. What
Yeah.
the fuck?
So that's another thing that like I discovered a lot of metal bands with my dad through watching horror movies with them because
Yeah.
they would credits, they'd be in the movies, they'd be in the special features. And I've been wanting to do a video on that and like just kind of talk about like you guys remember this?
Yeah, because most people forget that. Like, there was a lot of metal. Like, that's shout out like a metal. Like, I'm not a wrestling fan at all. Even though we did a top 10 wrestlers on the Curse Countdown. If you want to watch some fucking real humor, I fucking sabotaged that whole list. Like, I put Donald Trump on the list and just like I fucking went terrorist on that episode because I don't give a shit about wrestling. And everybody else everybody else really cared. And I was like, not me. We're like, fuck you. And like I was making stupid points and people would argue with me. I just arguing back. Like it's fun. But like literally like the WWE soundtrack came out last year and it's like a bunch of like fucking metal shit, Spear Pie, like all kinds of shit. And I'm like, damn, bro, like shout out WWE. Fuck yeah, dude.
They have them like I've seen videos where like again I'm not a wrestling fan, but I catch the videos online where like the bands are playing live as like the wrestlers walking out and shit. Like
Dude, Motionless in White played for the one chick.
yeah,
Like played her live intro. Like holy shit, dude. That's like Motionless in White has really fucking made it.
Oh yeah, what's her name? Rhea Ripley. Yeah.
Rhea Ripley. Yep.
Yes.
I'm not a wrestling fan. I'm a Rhea Ripley fan though. Shit.
Well, listen, I'm not a real Rhea Ripley fan. That's for fucking sure. Like, goddamn. You know, yeah. So, like, no, listen. I think metal has come a long fucking way. I think it's very cool. It's way more accessible now. Like, even when people think back to MySpace and like when Facebook first come out, like people thought like people were very accessible. But I'm like, dude, now you can just like. I literally just reached out to you guys on TikTok. I fucking reached out to Kubla Khan on TikTok. They added me back and said, "What's up?" And I was like, actually, I don't know what's up. Hold on, let me think about it.
Wait a second. I need to think what to do.
I had no clue this was coming. Shit.
I keep refreshing
Yeah, like I literally was just like, and like the drummer from Signs of the Swarm hit me up and was like, I sent him a message. He was like, yeah, send this to fucking Instagram and our fucking manager will hear it. And I was like, yeah, I'll start an Instagram right now.
that's a band that like I only knew one or two songs from when CJ was in the band. I think it was like
shout out CJ, even minus the canceled shit. Great vocals.
Yeah, but like
but all the other shit. Yeah.
I only knew Deathbed for a Coward because one friend showed me that song and I was like, that's a cool song. But I recently started listening to their new shit, Signs of a Swarm. God,
it was good. Dude, the new shit's fucking good.
It's really good and it's gnarly. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, they're throwing down, dude. Like, there's a lot of crazy, like, fucking. One of the bands the other day just mentioned, like, they were like, dude, you haven't mentioned my favorite band. I was like, who's that? He was like, Crystal Lake. I was like, I just emailed them today. Like, dude, Crystal Lake fucks so hard, dude. Like,
did something happen with the singer where he's not singing for them no more? Or, like,
well, I think so. Yeah, Rio is not in the band anymore. Yeah. But the dude who used to be in
Last 10 Seconds, I think.
Last 10 Seconds of Life, John Robert C. Fucking yeah. He fucking see him live, dude. He's fucking slamming.
He is a beast.
I messaged him and I watched the Brutality podcast and they had him on there and I was like, oh fuck yeah, I want to talk to this dude. He's cool as shit. And so like I messaged him and Crystal Lake. So like because they're Japanese and like they're kind of you need like interpreters with them and shit. Where I'm like, I'm gonna message that dude though too.
the last 10 seconds, but that's a step up, a career move, I would say. Like going from there to Crystal Lake, like
Fuck yeah, it is, dude. Like
yeah,
Crystal Lake is woo. Crystal Lake
it
is
Yeah.
wildly underrated, but still they fucking slap.
Yeah, well, it's funny because like I only know again a few of their songs, including like the Rolling cover, which man, but they're bigger than I realized. I didn't realize Crystal Lake was as big as they fucking were. Like,
Yeah, like, their first album is like their first or their second album, Omega or what, Alpha and Omega, like the one with the fucking weird bird on the front and the pink shit. Like it slaps so fucking hard.
now, what was it before he got out of the band? What's his name? Rio. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Rio, yeah. Rio, whatever.
They redid Holy Roller, Spirit
Yeah.
Box.
Oh yeah.
That motherfucker gets low.
Yeah,
as
dude, his vocals are redonkulous, dude. Like there's so many like cool bands out now. Like I've just been emailing bands on Instagram. Like Salt Wound got back to me and like they were like, "We'll do it." And I was like, "Really?"
I forgot.
Salt Wound, yeah.
Yeah, Salt Wound was hard. But dude, Distant hit me up, or I hit up Distant. Like I don't know if you know Distant, but Distant fucking.
Yeah.
They were like, "We
No,
just
I
embarked
love
on a big
Distant.
tour. When we get back, we got you." And I was like, "Fucking for real." Oh shit! Like I was pumped because I love Distant, like Distant, Dissect, Cell, like all those like weird, like dude, Cell fucks hard too. Like I really fuck with Cell. Like so, look, have you guys? One of my favorite bands I always try to tell people about. There's a band from Minnesota called Soul Keeper.
I don't know.
I think I've heard the band name. I don't know if I've jammed it though.
Soul Keeper, the album Holy Design. You're welcome ahead of time. Like it is top 3 albums ever, start to finish. Like, and there's a video you can go watch where they have a video for every song, and it's like an old video game type shit. Like,
that sounds cool.
It's life changing, dude. Like, it's like mathcore kind of. It's fucking phenomenal. Like, the dude says the craziest shit. The music is fucking phenomenal, start to finish. Like, there's a bunch of bands in Minnesota I'm obsessed with. Like the band Waste. Have you heard the band Waste?
Yes, I know the Waste. Yeah, I'm friends with a couple of them.
Are you? Listen, if you can get a word to them, because they were supposed to be my first guest. I like hit them up on their Discord. They were like, "Yeah, dude, we're down." And I haven't been able to get a hold of any of them since. I've been trying. I'm like 30 episodes deep. I'm like, I can't get these guys on the podcast. They're like my favorite band. Fuck. So I need like a nepotism fucking help out on that one because like I'm in your Discord. Like I don't know what else I need to do.
Yeah, I know some band. It's just there's so many socials, and I don't know because if for us any of the socials you see, it's probably going to be 99% probably me doing all that.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm always on the socials. So if I see a message, I try to respond as fast as I
You guys
can.
were one of the people that responded pretty quickly, and I was like, "Fuck yeah, dude!" Like I'm always pumped. When anybody responds to me, I'm like, I don't care who you are. Like the first 2 or 3 bands I messaged were just like local bands from fucking Cleveland that were just local deathcore bands, and they were fucking great interviews. I'm like, yeah, dude, this is like the next step for me in the music industry. Like, I just want to podcast out and talk to people I love about the music I fucking love. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those things where, like, dude, like, because I don't get to nerd out. Like, nobody I know other than my dad listens to this shit, and he's super busy. So it's like nobody wants to listen to the music I listen to. It's like I don't get to nerd out at all. So like the one dude from fucking the band called Left Unsaid up in Cleveland, like, dude, me and him nerded out so hard on Ohio music that like there's probably 6 people that give a fuck what we talked about, but it was so fun because I just got to reminisce about all the old times of like, yes, talk about all these bands that I love and like get to talk about. I've talked about a lot of bands with you guys and shit, whatever. Like, it is so much fun, man.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, I would say this is one of the most fun times I've had in a minute because, like you just said, I love my friends so much, but they're not into the like.
It's hard to find people who are like super passionate about deathcore. So when you find them, like, we need to talk more, bro.
Exactly. Yeah.
They're just not into it as I am, and so like, it's when you find somebody, whether it's in the wild or just in general, it's like, you like this? Hold up, yeah.
Like, we have to become friends and talk every day now.
Let's talk. Yeah.
So
y'all know Psycho Frame?
Psycho Frame.
I
messaged them the other day too. They fucking they are man. They fuck real hard, dude.
Yes. One of my friends, which I didn't know he was the bassist for him, because he used to be the bassist for.
It seems like,
right?
I can't find one. I don't know why.
You guys know all the bassists and other bands. Can't find one for your own.
Yeah, I can't. But because he used to be the bassist for Crown Minotaur,
Oh,
And
dude,
so me and
Dinosaur
him,
Cross are too. I just emailed them the other day too.
yes, they're freaking they're one of the few bands nowadays where I'm like,
They're pretty underrated.
this
Like
is
they fucking go hard.
yeah, they're a little bit of inspiration for me. Like I said, when I say like a couple of bands inspire me to write, I was in
Is
a
that a
couple of their
Frenchie?
things and I wrote some stuff with them in mind. So that's pretty cool shit, man.
That's awesome. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Is that a Frenchie?
It's a pug. Yeah, sorry. She
Oh.
she came in through the door.
Aw.
She,
Yeah,
she looked almost like a friend. I used to have a Frenchie, and like the only dog I like. So one of the people have Frenchies. I'm like, oh my god, I need one again. Oh, my ex-wife ended up with him, unfortunately, but she treats him very nice. But like, I miss that dog like he was my best fucking friend. So like,
Well, I had the door closed, and then I had to sorry, I'm sure y'all noticed. I had to go to the bathroom at one point.
nobody noticed you in the bathroom. It's cool.
Yeah, we had to go for over an hour, almost 2 hours. So
Yeah, dude. I just looked up. We're going 145. I'm like, shit. This has been like. Sometimes it goes like that. Like one of the second interviews I ever did.
Yeah.
One of the second interviews I ever did on the podcast was an ex-pro wrestler, and like we went
that's
3
cool.
fucking hours, and I had to be like, okay, like I gotta. He was like, yeah, I'm kind of getting tired and shit. I'm like, all right, we'll let you go. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like his CT was kind of sitting in. He was like, I don't know, man. Like I'm starting to run out of stories and shit. I'm like, we can shut it down. We've gone 3 fucking hours. It's a little bit longer than normal.
yeah, when I opened the door, though, of course, she was like, "Daddy," and ran in.
Brad's like, that's awesome, dude. Do you already pet
awesome.
Wayne?
I actually do have a dog. She's probably in the room. My wife and the kid and stuff. But we actually adopted her from so I'm a plumber by
Oh
trade
man.
and stuff. So that's what I do when I'm not making music. So I actually adopted my dog from a customer. Long
Oh,
story
that's
short.
fucking really
So
cool, man.
yeah,
That's what kind of dog is it?
I would say a hound. Oh yeah, I forgot me and Jacob filmed a small teaser, and if you go, I don't know if you can find it, but there's a teaser where we didn't reveal Jacob yet as our vocalist, just trying to build up hype for the new single and new music. So Jacob's wearing a pink mask, and in the background you see a dog. It's just my dog just randomly howling in the
Should have just revealed the dog. Be like, this is the new vocalist.
yeah,
Thank you.
exactly.
Dude,
Oh man,
I love videos like that with dogs.
We were
yeah.
they wanted to do this whole like big surprise thing, and I just happened to have this pink ski mask. So they were like, hey, how about this? And we filmed some teasers of me in a pink ski mask doing vocals for the song coming out that we were doing.
That's fucking sick, dude. You should wear it all the time. You should just go
Yeah.
full fucking Noah Sebastian with it. But dude,
we tried to do it in the past before with other bands. Maybe we'll do it with the Fallen. We talked about in other bands having merch, and some of the merch being like ski masks, custom ones with like the band name and like under the eye and shit.
Yeah.
for sure, dude. For sure. Look, dude,
That'd be pretty cool, actually. Yeah.
the little symbol up in the corner of the mask. So there's a genesis behind that because like I actually have that mask. It's like a predator mask, and like I'll tell you off air why I have this mask, okay? But like literally, fucking, I was on the Ohio State podcast, and for the entire week that we did podcasts for the Michigan Ohio State game, I wore that mask and just talked shit about Michigan. Like I did a fucking fucking like kidnapping video where it's like just me and it's all fucking like weird. It looks like an ISIS video. I'll have to send it to you.
Gosh.
And literally, it's me, and I redid a Bill the Butcher speech from fucking Gangs of New York and made it about the Ohio State Michigan game. It's the stupidest shit ever, and people were just like, "Bro, are you a fucking terrorist? What is happening?"
I totally forgot about that movie, Gangs of New York. That's funny.
Dude, yeah, dude,
That's a good movie.
I used to manage a band from Michigan called I Am William Cutting, and their name is from Gangs of New York, where he introduces himself and says, "I am William Cutting." And I was like, I don't care what you guys sound like, fucking need that. And
I've got a question. So, speaking of movies and references and stuff, I was a big fan of it. They don't do it too much anymore except live shows, and a lot of people are like down on it now. But when I was doing solo music, I did it a lot. I think movie samples, you know what I mean? They do samples and songs.
I miss that stuff.
Bring
that stuff, man.
that. Like that was hard,
Right, like if you just fucking come out and it's like some like clip from like Law Abiding Citizen and shit or whatever. Like that's my favorite clip. Like I put it in one of the Michigan Ohio State videos where he's just like, I'm gonna bring the whole system down. It's gonna be fucking biblical. I was like, oh my god, this is the best speech ever. Like,
Oh yeah, I fucking love that movie.
fucking my dad was I think it was a Bleeding Through song. They had the beginning of one of their songs. It's the dude. I think it's Willem Dafoe from Boondock Saints. He's like, "There was a firefight."
He falls to his knees and shit. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, like you're like, and I used to throw that shit. I used to make solo music years ago before I did Under My Knife or Of the Fallen, and I mean that was like riddled in all of my songs. Like I
Should
did
bring
that
that shit. There is sample core like the John Candy does crazy shit like that. Where they throw shit in there like that. Like
There was a band called what was it? Kill Whitney Dead. They used to like
yeah,
that.
Oh yes,
you know,
Like
yes,
yeah,
every
sample
single
yes.
core. That's like a
Yes, I
whole
love
thing,
Kill
dude.
What
Like,
He Did.
dude,
But I
speaking
love
of like,
that. And I think more. I want more of that shit. I want to
listen.
bring it.
So there's a band that's got tasteful samples. There's not a lot of them in it, but have you ever heard a band called Axty? AXTY?
No,
AX.
not
No, I don't think so.
So listen, don't go
But
listen to them, but don't listen to the first album. Listen to the Flowers and Lullabies album and the Dismay fucking single with or Fragile single with fucking 3 songs on it. Like, holy shit, dude! Like, they have a couple songs where like there's the beginning of a song and they're just like there's like a little speech and then there's just an ooh woo and it drops into the most gangster shit you've ever heard. And I was like,
It's a
oh,
ooh
oh yeah, like just a ooh woo. And it
ooh.
dropped in, and I was like, "Oh my god, a band after my own heart."
That's funny.
Jesus, like it's fucking really good. Like them, like have you heard Abbey Falls?
no.
Yes, I know. I know that. Yeah.
Go listen to the Abbey Falls Hellbound single that just came out. It's got 3 songs on it. Oh, like the one song, the dude just like loses his mind and just like oh, and like starts screaming like just random shit during the breakdown. They throw like every fucking trick in the book, like breakdown wise, in this one song. And I'm like, what else are you gonna put out after this? You can't put out an album after you just did everything in one. There's so many breakdowns, and it's so good. Like,
It's like now, but yeah.
I'm like, dude, there's no more breakdowns to play. What the fuck are you guys gonna put out?
Oh yeah, dude. I always loved that shit. In my opinion, it made the hype before the breakdown go that much harder. And like people always talk about the China symbol, ting ting, and it's like nah. Put in a nice, well placed sample from a movie or a show,
And then
and
just
breakdown. Yeah, it
yeah,
goes
Yeah.
well.
dude, it hits so hard. Like,
Dude, there is one I want to do. I don't know if you know Halo 2. The part where Sergeant Johnson's like, "Oh, I know what the ladies like."
yeah,
He does-
dude, fucking, you guys should bring that shit back. I will support it wholeheartedly. You know how
man.
hard? Listen, that shit would fuck so hard if you just that's the fucking beginning of a TikTok clip, just the sample, and then
Yeah.
a breakdown.
Yeah.
People will be like, "I need this right now."
It works too because I said it when I first started jamming with them. But so our logo, the 2 L's,
Mhm.
it looks like the sword from Halo.
Yeah,
Yeah. Which is not
and
intentional, by the way. It just
listen, it
happened.
looks dope though. I'm here for it. Like,
I turned away because I was staring at the drum set because it's on the bass drum, and I went, "So did you mean to do that? Because if not, that's awesome. But if so, that's still awesome. But like." And he
right,
was
it's a
like,
little less awesome, but if you didn't mean to do it, fuck yeah, dude.
no, like it's me too, but people fucking love it. Yeah, and it's just another kind of unintentional but cool thing about the band. Yeah,
That little shit like that
Yeah.
is fucking cool, especially when you catch it. Like that looks like kind of like the Halo sword, like not meant, but dude, like you could just do
Yeah.
Halo merch, like Halo's
Well,
like
we actually did. We actually do have one where I have to. We'll bring it back because the one that says our artwork for all our stuff we've released so far, Andic and Kill and Kill. I can't remember his name now. Andic Goldfinger. He does pretty much all our artwork. I've worked with him for many years, so if you see artwork, it's probably going to be him doing it. He did one where um I told him to change it up a little bit so we don't get like copyright or anything.
right, yeah.
But he has it where the elite is like holding the sword and it's part of the name and
That's
stuff. I
pretty
gotta
sick.
bring it back. Yeah, because
That's pretty
when we
sick.
sold them, we did sell out a lot. But
Yeah, no, I
that was
bet.
a
Like
fun
the
one.
people like
Yeah,
the
that was
people
a
like
good
that
one.
do shirts like that, like are fuck. Like I used to have my ex-wife ended up with this with too, but like I went and saw Volumes one time, which shout out Volumes, fucking.
yeah.
I love
And it was like
volumes.
it was the different animals tour too, or like right before Happy came out, it was like it's still different animals, and so like fucking literally it was like right after Mike joined the band, and they just had a fucking shirt. And on the back, it just had a picture of Gucci Mane and said Volumes. And I was like, I want that shirt right fucking now, dude. And on the front, it had the fucking the ice cream cone that's tattooed on Gucci's face, just tattooed, just put right there, and it said Volumes. I was like, it's the greatest shirt I've ever fucking seen in my life, dude. Like, why would you not do that?
Another badass concert moment was at Warped Tour, and we went and saw Volumes. It was before the dude from Bury Your Dead was in there. His name Mike.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah,
Yeah, Mike.
yeah.
Super sweet dude. Super sweet dude.
The two original singers, and the one with the long hair does the screaming. I don't know their names, but he jumped into the
Diego?
yeah, he jumped into the fucking crowd and started jumping with us while they were doing wormholes. And
Yeah.
I wish I saw the video. It's on my old Instagram that's lost forever ago, but I had a selfie video of like me jumping with him while jamming.
that's cool.
That's
Wormhole.
dope, dude.
Wormholes was the first gent song that I heard. I was like, what the fuck is gent? You know, but
Dude,
Did
listen,
you?
what it is, I'm down. Yeah.
one of the
Oh, I
one of
want
the
to.
go ahead.
Oh, yeah, go. I was gonna say the band that I wish would come back together. A Plea for Purging.
Dude, Andy from A Plea from Purging was the best. That fucking album, like the one with Shiver on it. Oh
Yes.
my god, dude, it's so
They were-
good.
I think honestly they're before their time.
They were, dude. They were. People were not ready for that album. That
They
album
weren't
was like
like
that was a
they
mix
were-
of metalcore and deathcore, and like
yes.
Andy's like
Well,
a personality in itself, and people were just
Yeah.
like, "What is this?"
Oh, I think they were even the gent before the gent was a thing.
Yeah,
Because they were
kinda.
very, very groovy without being like just straight up deathcore or metalcore.
Yeah, they had
'Cause
they
they
had
had,
very
like-
heavy, a metalcore kind of groove to them, but it was so heavy,
Yes. Oh gosh.
man. Dude, listen,
Gosh.
like,
But yeah, Jesus, man, I miss that band.
yeah. Look, so listen, this is a hot take. I try to ask people. I am a big proponent of I like new Velemaya over old Velemaya, and I will die on that hill because I think Lucas is a gangster, flat out. Dude, listen, I think Mother is peak Velemaya, and I'll fucking die on that hill so hard.
Both.
It's so I like
get
like
so much
id
shit.
a lot. I like id a lot, but I don't like a lot of their middle stuff until they start switching their sound.
That's what I'm saying. Like when
Yeah.
the Mother album, like not the Mother album, fucking the one with Mikasa on it, Matriarch.
Yeah.
Matriarch is like that's the Velemaya. From there to new Velemaya, that's what I like. Like I like when Lucas became the singer.
Like Unbreakable and it's not safe to go swimming. All that shit.
I do.
Yes.
I do. Listen,
I like that one a lot.
I don't
Now-
hate Velemaya in any sense, but like I like
The-
new Velemaya more.
Weak on those. I know. I mean, they're not as like he got better as a vocalist as they went on. Like he got way better. And again, one of those vocalists, like holy shit, you can sing too. Like
Right.
he's a good clean voice. But on the older stuff, like it's just instrumentally, it's so fucking good. The vocals are weak, but especially like Unbreakable. Oh god, it's so fucking good.
Yeah.
It is, but like, dude, like
Yeah.
Mother. If you listen to the instrumentation on Mother and the production value is it speaks to my heart. I don't know. Like I waited for the new Velemaya so much. Like they did those 5 singles and then scrapped them, and like scrapped 2 of them. They like had Synthwave's Vegan and Godhead that they kept, and they scrapped the rest of them, and then they made Mother. And like just from the opening moment of Tokyo Chainsaw on that album to the last moment, it's just like this is what I want to hear. Like there's light parts, there's soft parts. It's just Tokyo Chainsaw comes on, and I go, "Yep, this is it." Like I waited till midnight, and that album dropped, and I listened to it for months. I put off 2 months of listening to Sleep Token to listen to that album.
Wow.
Like Take Me Back Deed came out like a week later, and I did not listen to it at all for 2 months because I was so obsessed with Mother. Like that's how special it is to me.
I have a funny story. What was it? So when I used to do solo music, I was always trying to come up with subjects, and I kind of nerded out. So I would be like, "Oh, I'm gonna make it about this TV show or this," because I like wrote a song about like Throw Rock from the Sun and shit.
Good show.
Yeah. So I was like, I want to do one about Dexter because I had like 4 or 5 songs that I wrote, but I didn't be about it. I wanted to be like about the show Dexter. But then they kept, as I was rewatching the show, they kept saying Dark Passenger, and I went, why does that sound familiar? Wait a minute, and then I looked
White
it up.
Pony.
And damn it, Velemaya already did it.
Well, and fucking Deftones did it too.
They did. Oh,
the song they did with Maynard James Keenan is called Dark Passenger.
Yeah. So I was like, damn it. Well, never mind. And I ended up making songs having to do with different seasons of American Horror Story instead.
Listen, season 2 of American Horror Story fucked so hard.
I only got to.
I got out after the Freak Show one, but like the second
I think
season
is where I stopped watching. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
I think Freak Show was Asylum was my favorite. Freak
Yeah,
Show was
that's two, I
yeah.
think. Yes,
Yeah,
I don't.
Yeah, number two. Yeah, number two is my favorite. It
Yep.
just got after Freak Show, it just got
fucking
really
crazy, weird, and like
and
writing went
not
downhill.
good. Yeah, not
The
good.
writing went
Crazy.
downhill, for sure.
because like the first four, are fucking great, and then I think fifth is Hotel, and I didn't watch that one.
Which
Yeah.
it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It's just it was weird.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
weird, and the writing was not very coherent. It was very
Yeah.
disjointed.
But
Yeah.
after Hotel, it got good again. I liked Roanoke.
Oh yeah, I'm
Cold.
not hip to any of that.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was a good. Yeah, that
Roanoke
was a good
sounds like that'd be
season.
cool though.
Yeah, they did the whole like they were doing like a TV show.
Yeah.
Thing. It's hard to explain unless you watch it. Yeah, it's very meta, but it's really fucking good actually.
Yeah, I remember that. That was a good one. Yeah, you're right.
But
Speaking
after
of
that, I stopped watching. But I did end up making a song about Murder House, Asylum, and Coven.
fuck
back-
yeah, I bet you those
yeah.
fuck hard for sure. But listen, you know what TV show I'm now obsessed with, and I hope that other TV shows take fucking cue from this show and are written as well as this show. Have you ever seen the show Yellow Jackets?
I've heard of it. I haven't seen it.
Listen, so this show is so crazy. It's the wildest show. And when it was pitched, right, this guy and this girl wrote it. They wrote it as 5 full seasons, dialogue, fucking everything, and took it to Showtime and was like, "We're pitching you 5 seasons." And Showtime was like, "Yep, we're in." So like, but the writing is so next level because it's about So it's about. I'm not going to explain it as well as I should because I never do. But like, I highly recommend it. It's about this girls' soccer team, right, that wins states and it's going to nationals. And it takes a plane ride, and from New Jersey, they're going to Washington. And they crash somewhere up in the Pacific Northwest, kind of that they don't really know yet. But like, and then so it follows them. They spent 19 months in the wilderness, and then it follows them then, and it follows them 25 years later. And the storylines, like the storylines, like shit is happening. They show them slowly what happens out in the wilderness. And it's very like weird, and you might be supernatural, might not be, but like they're in this woods, and like there's a lot of shit they don't reveal. And as they're going along, they reveal more and more. But it also coincides with their life 25 years later. And the writing is so high level and so well done. And it's because they wrote it as 5 full seasons. So there's no holes in it. It's not written like Lost, where there's like strings here and there. You'll have questions in the first season and they will answer them, but it might be in the 3rd season. But like as you're going on, you keep getting answers and it keeps getting crazier and crazier, and you see more and more of these these chicks did in the wood, and you're like, what I don't know what is happening, but I want to watch more. It's highly recommend, dude. Like Juliette Lewis is in it. It's fucking so. Christina Ricci plays a real life psychopath, and I'm convinced Christina Ricci is a psychopath in real life because she plays it so good. It's crazy.
Yeah, I like her a lot. She's been good.
Yeah, watch that.
It's on Paramount Plus. You gotta have the Showtime thing for it, but like highly recommend. There's 3 full seasons out right now, so you'll get some answers if you binge it.
I need to add more stuff to watch because like I'm running low on like my horror movie list that I wrote down that I've been going through, and then at the same time, if I'm not watching YouTube, I've just been watching anime. So I need to I need to add more stuff to watch besides YouTube and anime.
Yeah. I like some anime. I'm not super big into it. I'm not gonna lie. I am a big Attack on Titan fan. I have a I have a Scouting Legion jacket right over there on my fucking couch that looks like the Scouting Legion jacket that I will wear out in public. I don't give a fuck.
I've told people, even if you're not into anime, Attack on Titan is one of the best shows ever.
It's the one thing, if you want to try to get into anime, I go Attack on Titan.
Yeah, because like it's not like the others where there's like a kid who's like an outcast and then he gets powers and blah blah. Well, I guess a little bit Eren Yeager, but you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, but he always had that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of like,
but
it's not like the typical ones.
There's a lot of real world parallels with Attack on Titan. There's a lot of like it deals with like racism, xenophobia,
fucking family issues.
Yeah,
like,
family. Who's the good guy? Who's the bad guy? You know, it's very complex. It's very fucking good. That and Death Note are the two that I've like were on the edge of my seat, like watching, like holy shit, what's gonna happen next?
I really fucked with Tokyo Ghoul too. It catches a lot of shit, but I fuck with Tokyo Ghoul.
Started watching that one. I didn't continue. I don't know.
Season 1's really good. Season 2 kind of goes downhill. So fucking admittedly, like it's not the best in season 2, but season 1 fucks real hard. But like Attack on Titan, like, dude, Captain Levi could be the greatest fucking character ever, dude. Like,
you want to talk about the definition of a badass? Yeah,
man, dude, like man, dude, like the first time I saw Captain Levi, I said, I don't give a fuck. I would wish I was that dude. Like that dude is so gangster, dude.
Literally, like, yeah, even gets fucked up later in the show and somehow still alive, still going. Like, holy shit, yeah.
He's the Boba Fett of the Attack on Titan world, bro. Like he just fucking is the
I
baddest
can
man
see
in the
that.
universe.
I
Like
can see that, yeah.
shout out Boba Fett. Like got him tattooed on my hand. That's my guy.
Yeah, that's the only thing too. I'm not a huge. Was it they do the whole like you seen Clerks 2 where they have like the Star Wars versus Lord of the Rings
I
debate.
make that argument every time. Like the movies are just about walking. Fuck off.
I'm on the Lord of the Rings side.
I am not on the Lord of the Rings side. I am fucking Randall 100% on that fucking argument. Like,
What's funny though is that even though I love Lord of the Rings, that argument makes sense and it's still funny as hell.
right. Like I dude, for the longest time I've been like, bro, you're telling me there was a giant owl taxi the entire time they could have flew over all of Mordor and dropped the ring in fucking 15-minute movie. What are we talking about, bro? Fuck you.
I agree with that argument though, but it's not about the owl ride and it's about the journey.
It's about the trees walking and everybody else walking and what the fuck are we doing, dude? Everybody walked in that movie, even the trees. That's all Randall says.
Clerks 2 though,
That's funny.
my favorite movies of all time. Like,
dude, Kevin Smith, a
Yeah,
super
look at
underrated
Smith.
director. Like Mallrats, fucking Clerks, all of them, dude. Like just they fuck so hard. Like I'm here for Kevin Smith.
I always tell people,
I gotta start heading out though, guys.
right, man.
I gotta go take care of the kid
You gotta
real
go be a
quick.
father. I kid it, man.
Yeah.
Thank
So,
you.
hey, it was great talking with you. I want to do this again. That's for myself
Yeah,
as
maybe
well.
we'll
For
do a
the
live
fans,
or something.
so,
I'll send you
yeah.
guys my number
Oh,
and
yeah.
shit. Or we'll stay in touch.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'll see y'all guys later. Bye.
See, buddy. Well, Jacob, you can stay as long as you want, or we can shut it down. It doesn't matter. We're at 2 hours. It's up to you.
it's up to you, buddy.
I got nothing but time, brother.
I just cracked open another twisted tea, so I'm
Fuck
feeling
yeah, let's go. What like so look what like I always ask people to. This is I think you can tell a lot about somebody. This is my question for people. What are your 3 funniest movies of all time?
Oh gosh. Definitely right off the bat. This counts as one answer, okay? Because it's a first and a sequel.
She did the same thing. Like I can only pick this one, but it's like together. So like
Hot Tub Time Machine 1 and 2. Both
really,
of those.
that's an answer I've never gotten, but okay.
I love those. They're so fucking funny. Like both.
They
of
are
them.
very funny. Like I support anything John Cusack's into, fucking wholeheartedly.
Goddamn, it's hard to pick because I wanna pick Talladega Nights too, and you know what's so funny? It's wait a second. I got you. I have the whole ass like suit. Like
Oh my
NASCAR
god, did you get the Ricky Bobby suit?
suit.
You're my
Yeah.
fucking hero, brother. Holy shit, dude. That's fucking wild.
My best friend's favorite movie and like mine too, and we love it growing up and watching it together. And I want to say that there's more. You can't make me just pick just 3 because there's
I mean, you can name as many as you want. I love hearing like we do top 10 lists on this channel, so fucking give it to me, man.
Okay, so we got the Hot Tub Time Machine movies, Ricky Bobby, Talladega Nights. I would also say Clerks 2 and Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back specifically, both of those.
Okay.
I always tell people do not, unless you're gonna get pissed off, like do not watch those movies with me because I will quote the whole damn thing.
Listen,
Yeah.
flat out, like I am obsessed with Bob's Burgers, and if you watch the Bob's Burgers with me movie, like check it out. You're gonna hear every song really sung badly, and I'm going to quote every funny line as it happens or before it happens, and I'm going to point out the stupidest shit to you for no reason.
Fucking help it. It's gonna happen. Yeah, like I just
That
know.
and Beetlejuice. I do that with Beetlejuice too. That's my favorite movie.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I fuck with Beetlejuice.
Funniest other than that, shit. I don't know. I think those would probably just kind of be on my top of like funniest. Other than that, I'm just into a lot of horror, yeah, as well.
Right. I don't like. I have a horror themed clothing line. People are like, "What if I don't like horror movies?" I'm like, "Secret time." I don't really like horror movies either.
Or you just tell them I make other stuff too. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm like, I do other stuff too, but like, so I started calling it witchy because like people were like, "Well, what if I don't like horror movies?" I'm like, I don't either. It's not horror themed. Is just like, I don't know, man. It's like just weird shit. I get called a Satanist a lot, and I'm like, I know. Actually, it's called Cursed Designs. Did you think it was rainbows and butterflies, motherfucker? Like, what do you think?
Still in 2025, people see horror stuff and think Satan automatically? Like,
Dude, like because a lot of the first drop was like tarot cards and shit or whatever, and like there's a lot of like satanic imagery, but it's not like used satanically. It's just like weird pentagrams, like just like kind of shit like used, but like it's a very much an aesthetic. I'll send it to you and you'll see what I'm talking about. But like very religious people always were like, I don't know, man, those a lot of upside down crosses and shit. I'm like, actually, upside down crosses are Christian symbols, but we're not going there. It's fine.
yeah, and also it like pentagrams and tarot cards aren't satanic at all, actually. But that's yeah.
Right, like
um,
it's a lot of explaining where I'm like, it's fine. I don't have a view on religion, so it's fine. It's not a big deal. Like,
most people are religious who see stuff that's not pertaining to their religion they'll view as bad, which is, again, I say most because not everybody, because while most of us in the band are not religious, our drummer is, and we respect it, and he respects everybody else, and he's not like, it's the same thing. He's in a metal band, so he knows, like, obviously, like, metal isn't just
it
automatically,
catches a weird fucking stigma just because like
yeah, because of the screaming and riffs and
and I tell people I'm like, it's actually really positive most of the time, but it's fine. Like,
yeah, that's what I've told people before. What was literally my Cradle of Filth tattoo I have on my wrist. I just got it, and then I went to a bar afterwards and got some food and was chilling. And the guy knew who Cradle of Filth was, and he was like, "Oh, they still make music still?" And I was like, "Yeah, I love it." And then he was like, "I used to listen to him, but not anymore." And I went, "Oh, well, I thought maybe like oh, what album changed
like
for
I
you?"
just got like they're not my thing anymore or whatever.
What he said was is that, well, I don't listen to that type of music anymore because I'm not angry anymore. That was like when I was angry and an angry person. And I was like, you don't have to be pissed off or angry
Well,
to
like
listen.
because they're screaming doesn't mean you're pissed. Like it's not straight from the path. Calm down. Like
I listen to it when I'm enjoying myself. I mean, I do it.
it puts me in a good mood. It's my happy place.
I literally do it for fun. I spend my free time screaming in a metal band. Yeah, like it's just fun, and it's just I just like doing it. Yeah, it has nothing to do with being angry. It was a weird view. I
Right,
thought, yeah,
like learning harsh vocals and listening to like things like Orthodox and shit. Whatever. I'm like, dude, this is my happy place. It's where I want to be forever. Like I just want to do art and listen to fucking heavy music all day. Like listening to Kubla Khan, it's like heavy caveman pissed off music where I'm like, there's not a whole lot of mad in here. Like there's a lot of just like bang your head, bitch. Like fucking.
and no, because of course they don't go. But if you go to metal shows, it's a lot of the time people having a good time, having fun. Yeah, it's like it's.
I've seen some of the listen. So I am a recovering addict. I used to be a heroin addict. I was a heroin addict for 10 years. I've been sober for this will be my 7th year this year.
Well, congratulations. Yeah.
Thank you. But like I got to see a lot of things. Like I used to see Garrett Rapp from the Color Morale come off stage to a line of fucking hundreds of kids, and he would stand there and talk to every single one of them kids, and literally they would leave crying because it like changed their life. And I literally saw like it helped people get off. Like literally, some kid like literally was like addicted to opiates and shit or whatever, and literally like talked to them, came back. We saw him 6 months later, completely clean, went clean that day, changed his life. I'm like, dude, if that's not like akin to religion, like you know what I'm saying? Because I would go to AA and NA, and I'm like, I don't really believe in a higher power, but like music, if I had to quote something, it's music. Like I quote song lyrics to you, like Bible verses. When I go to a concert, it's what you tell me church feels like. When I'm on tour, I've seen things that are akin to miracles happen to people. I've seen it. It saved my life. Like the band Ecstatic Lullaby, literally, I got to meet them and tell them, like, you guys stopped me from killing. Dude, I have 3 Ecstatic Lullaby tattoos. I fuck with them so hard. But like, I got to meet those dudes and become friends with them and like literally tell them, like, you guys, literally, I heard the shooting star that destroyed us all, and it made me not kill myself. Like flat the fuck out. And I got to like share that with them, and it was like an amazing moment.
Well, interesting enough that you bring that up is actually because that's what Of the Fallen is kind of about now. Our last song that we just released, Synthetic Enslavement, is about addiction. Now, while
That's awesome.
the lyrics itself, for the most part, like 99% of the lyrics were written by the old singer. I added in a part of those myself, but reading the lyrics and understanding them, it's basically the song is about like I would say it's realizing it's at that point where you realize there's a problem, and you
When you hit
realize
that part, listen, and I always heard about that moment. Like with me, like people would always be like, one day when you really want to quit, you're gonna wake up and not want to do it anymore. I'm like, dude, it's heroin. Have you tried that? Like, I don't think that's gonna work. And then one day I intentionally overdosed and tried to kill myself. And I woke up in the hospital and I said, I don't want to do this anymore. And that's the first time I got mental health help, and I never looked back.
well, I'm glad you're still here.
Thank you. I died a lot of times on heroin, so like I am too. But
And I've had addiction problems myself, nothing to that degree, but I mean, I still have had problems myself. and that's why I could kind of relate to these lyrics. And that's what our whole thing now, and what Wayne told me about, like when we first got together, that the whole band now is about like tackling mental issues and mental health crisis and
And
stuff.
dude, listen,
Our
that's awesome. Like that's super admirable. And like I just talked, the dudes from Left Unsaid is the same thing. Like their big proponent is like, we want to be there for people. We want to address mental health issues and like address our own issues and like put it out there to help people. And we want to help people. I'm like, dude, the fact that metal is using, like, metal's always been admirable for the most part, like especially in the scene. But like the fact that now people are like using it as an actual platform is fucking super awesome.
Yeah, and that's what, because Wayne, the guitarist mayor, he's kind of like the manager of the band. He really runs a lot of the shit, and that's what he said he wanted the band to be about. And when I first met them, I was like, that's fucking awesome. And and each song that they were coming out with and what they were writing and what we're getting to is each issue of, or a different issue of mental health. The first song we released was Counterfeit Skin, and it has to do with more like body dysmorphia and shit like that. And I entered my own, because that was the first song that I wrote lyrics for, like for them. So I entered my own thing because I struggled with body dysmorphia, and that ties into my gender dysphoria, which I've gotten into. And then the addiction stuff I could really relate to as well during dealing with my past stuff. I've been addicted to cocaine, and like even though I'm drinking right now, I mean I I'm fine now, but like there was
I'm a
times
big,
back
yeah, I'm
where
a big proponent of that. Like every addiction's different, and like
yeah,
I can have a beer with like my grandfather at dinner and never think about drinking again. And I've
yeah,
like gotten to the point where like even though opiates was my drug of choice, I am in pain management for I broke my ankle and I have back problems and my knee problems.
that's
And
usually
like
how it's, yeah.
I can take pain medicine now and not think about it. I finish the month with extra, like if I don't take it, like I have extra, I don't fail piss tests, like all that sort of thing where it's like I feel pretty good that I've learned moderation enough to take my drug of choice and not have an issue with it. Like I think
It,
I've conquered
it's
some things then.
exactly. It's a whole journey, and so we released Synthetic Enslavement just now that has to do with addiction as well. And the main thing with, and even though I didn't write those lyrics, but I wrote other lyrics, and we also have other songs coming out that have to do with PTSD,
Which I have too. So I respect that.
depression, OCD, stuff like that. And I write it through the perspective of like not being so judgy as much as just like, hey, I understand what you're going through, and basically letting other people know that you're not alone. This is
Right.
probably what you feel like. I feel like that too. I've been through it as well. And I feel like that literally helps a shit ton. Just having somebody being like, I get it. You know,
It is, dude. Like, just having mental health help has changed my life and has made me like, I didn't think I had any mental health problems until I was 35 and I got mental health help. And I was like, I just thought I was eccentric. And they were like, you are, but you're also fucked up. I was like,
yeah,
okay, I get it.
and it happens. Yeah, I didn't realize till I was older that there was stuff going on with me that I wasn't addressing.
Right,
That I
right.
wasn't looking at it, taking care of it. I thought I was just pushing to the back, and then once I brought it up, oh, excuse me. Yeah, once I brought it up, I was like, okay, I get it now. This is what's wrong, and I need to deal with it. Yeah, yeah,
Right. And that's good though. Like to bring that to the forefront. And like now, like I tell people now, like I know younger people and stuff, and it's like, dude, the fact you're 25 or 21 or something and you're getting mental health help is like, I'm so proud of you. Like, you will not like imagine if you didn't get help till you're 35, like you're inherently going to be fucked up. So then the fact that you're getting it when you need it is like, oh my God, that's super great. Like, I'm such a proponent of that.
exactly. I'm glad the culture is shifting now. Because it used to be like back then, like,
Super stigma.
yeah, yeah, if you went and got help, you're crazy. I'm not fucking crazy. It's like it has nothing to do with that. And I'm such a like, this shit bothers me to the core of the whole like, the being like, oh, you're going to therapy, pussy. You're
Right.
getting,
You're
but
talking about your feelings. Like, well,
yeah,
yeah, motherfucker. Like,
what are you, gay? And it's like, no, I'm a human.
right, like I'm just dealing, like I tell people like all the time, like I talk about my feelings. Like if you talk to me sometimes I'm having a bad like, especially like if you're a friend or something, I talk about my feelings because I have BPD. So the only way I know to manage my feelings because of like turning them off for 10 years of doing heroin is to talk about them. That's how I can't process them internally, so I process them externally. and it makes a lot of people uncomfortable where they're like, because most people don't want to talk about their own emotions, let alone yours. But like I tell people, I'm like, if you will talk to me about my emotions, I greatly appreciate it because it helps me a lot. You know what I'm saying? And so like to have people do that, I'm like, I'll always listen. If you have a mental health problem, I will listen if I can, even if I don't like you for the most part.
That's been one of the main things too that I've liked about this band is that they literally like I know it's cliche to say we're like a family, but like, literally they are though, like they're in our band chat, there are times where like one of the members, guitarist, drummer, me even, whoever, like they're struggling with some shit. So they'll just go off and we'll be like, yeah, we're here, dude. Go ahead. Go
Well,
off. You
and
can go. You know?
I think having a family like that close to, like sometimes
Yeah.
when you like you don't want to talk about it and like it's tough, like having people around you that kind of know you and go, hey man, is something wrong? Like you need to talk to me. Like it's cool, you can talk to me. Like having that outlet to say like I see something, like because sometimes like even I don't realize something's wrong and people are like, you seem off. What's up? Talk to me. And like
What's
to be able to be like, okay, maybe something is off. Like
What's that old saying? Or I mean, I don't know if it's old, but I've seen it on social media a lot. They say like, "I'd rather hear about your problems than hear about your eulogy." You know what I
yeah,
mean?
listen, I found a good friend of mine dead when we were 19 years old, and it has fucked me up for like 20 plus years. And I
Yeah.
didn't deal with it for like 15 or 17 years. And I just, when I got mental health up, I started dealing with it. And it's gotten easier, but like finding the happiest person you know dead and you feel like you didn't get there, I blamed myself until like just a few years ago. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And like that's a lot to burden somebody with. And so like I tell people, I'm like, listen, I would rather you talk my fucking ear off and we talk through some shit and you cry and you let it all out than me have to find you dead. I promise you, I don't want that.
And my personal outside of the band, my personal friend family has been the same way because at one point I struggled with self harm very bad, and I was at one point very very like I was ready to check out. Like I was there.
I've been
Uh,
there.
but they seriously like were my lifeline. They helped, yeah. And if it weren't for them and my son as well, I probably wouldn't even be here, talking to you right now. And it's I've realized too, it's just you've got to fucking say something, if you can, or have somebody to say something to. Like it doesn't
Having
make it, yeah,
that
it doesn't make
support system is super helpful.
it doesn't make you a pussy. It doesn't make you, whatever. Like,
I think it makes you stronger than most people. Like to be
yeah,
able to talk about your feelings, that's a fucking admirable quality that like makes you stronger.
right, yeah, you like. Yeah, and it's hard. It is hard to because especially when it's like something that serious, it's hard to just be like, "Hey, here's what's going on." Very heavy thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, and listen, another quote from a movie that I use all the time is from The Departed, where fucking Martin Sheen says to Leonardo DiCaprio, like, "Listen, we can deal in deception. What we don't deal in is self-deception."
Okay. Yeah,
And
I haven't seen.
I tell people like, you can do whatever you want, you can deceive other people, but like if we're talking about you, I need you to be honest with yourself about you. If you're going to self-deceive, I can't help you. But if you're going to want to be honest about yourself, I'll listen.
Yeah, it's fucking tough. Yeah, but it's not impossible.
It is.
It's something you can do, as we've seen through you and through me and through other people examples. Yeah, and like and that's what the whole thing of like us trying to do and of the fallen now is like tackle these mental issues and kind of let other people know like, hey, you're not alone. We get it. People go through shit, and this might be what you're going through. You might know somebody who's going through this. There's there's no like because there's been songs that I've heard from other bands that have kind of, I'll be honest, pissed me off because they're like talking about suicide or other things like that, and they go about it kind of a judgy way. Like
Yeah.
I don't like the term when they say like the day, like I've heard a couple of bands in some songs when it talks about that they go like the day you chose to leave us, and it's like
Right. When you start blaming people for something like that, where it's like, dude, it's not like that's not the way to go about that.
yeah, it wasn't their fault. Like they didn't want to do that. They felt like they had no other choice or nowhere to turn. Yeah, it's
Right.
like so that's we're trying to do. That's what I specifically told them when I write lyrics now, and when I write the lyrics for this stuff, I don't want to villainize anybody or blame anybody. Like I want it to come from a place of like just we kind of understand. what's
Right,
going
love
on.
and understanding, man. So, like, I tell people at the end of every podcast, just be nice to somebody, man. That's it. It feels much better to be nice and bring. Like, I spent a lot of time being a drug addict and bringing shit to people's life, and now I try to bring joy to people's life in any way I can. If you want to be in my life for 5 seconds or 5 years, I want to like put a smile on your face in some way because
Yeah.
that makes me feel better. But I know it's making you feel better, and that's like way more rewarding than just instant gratification of my bullshit.
Yeah, and exactly, and that's what we want to do. We don't, and at the same time too, we don't like try to act like we're offering a solution either. You know what I mean? Like, because there's no one fits all. That's why those, no offense, why I've never gone to NA or AA. It's just because, no offense, I'm not religious either. So it doesn't work for me. If it works for other people, great, that's fine. I always say, as long as you don't use your religion to discriminate, then go ahead.
Right.
And like,
It does good things for good people, but like not for me, and then it's fine. Like,
exactly. It's not the one fits all solution that a lot of people think it is. So you
I
have to
agree.
treat people like people, and they're people are fucking different.
Yep. And it's one thing, speaking of addiction, like one thing that bothers me sometimes is when people go, yeah, Jesus cured my addiction. And I always, it's kind of a snarky thing to do, but I'll go, I cured my addiction. I did the work. Nobody else gets credit for that. And I think you should give yourself more credit because, like, yes, if Jesus did help you, it is a tool. He didn't do the work, though. You did. And you should be proud of that.
That's funny. I not that it has to do with addiction, but I was the same way growing up, as because when I first started playing guitar, I learned through church, and I took lessons and I started getting really good, and people were doing that to me. They were like, "Oh, the Lord blessed you with this talent," and I was like, "No, I practice day
I
in and day
worked my ass off for this talent, but thank you.
Yeah, but I didn't give him too much shit, because I wasn't trying to be an asshole."
No, like I get it. There's just people. There's a person on a previous podcast that I may have been on that used to say that all the time because he was also an addict, and I would go, listen, man, like I get that, and I respect your faith. That's
Yeah.
cool, but
Yeah.
like you should really give yourself more credit because you have done the work to be sober and to stay sober. And if that's a tool you use, cool. Music is a tool I use, but music didn't cure me. I
No,
cured me.
yeah,
You know
you
what I'm
had
saying?
to,
Like,
yeah. And yeah, because you have to be careful with giving up all of the credit to something else like that, because, well, I don't know if you watch South Park. There's that one
somewhat.
episode, like, Stan's dad, he's like, he's drinking too much, and he goes to the AA meeting and they tell him he has a disease. And so he's like, "Oh, I'm powerless. I have a disease," and he keeps drinking. And then he goes to the Virgin Mary statue, and then he's like, "Oh, I'm cured." But then once they like debunk the Virgin Mary statue, he's like, "Oh, I'm not cured. I have to drink again." And then that's what Stan says, his own son. He's like, "Dad, you did it." Yeah,
You're the only person that can fix you.
yeah,
Like,
it wasn't the statue. It wasn't, and you don't have I mean, well, I'm not saying that addiction isn't a disease, because, but like, that's what he's saying though. He's like, "Dad, you didn't drink for like a week and a half. You did that. It
you
wasn't,"
can do it. Right.
yeah, and so you just got to be careful to give up credit too much, because if that credit goes away or if it breaks for you, you don't
Well,
want to just fall back. Yeah.
yeah, because a lot of things can get blamed one time. So, like for Christmas, funny story too. For Christmas, I did a shirt. I did a human centipede shirt. Right. It's like a ugly Christmas sweater, 6 Santas fucking shown ass to mouth across the front. Right. And it's got a big curse design thing at the top. I'll show it to you. And then like it's got like just like some coffins, some upside down crosses at the bottom, just like as like the filler for the runner. And
Yeah.
like so like, and then the one dude said, "Man, you better be careful. Tony's out here fucking selling shirts with upside down crosses on it." And I said, "Excuse me? That's what you took issue with on that shirt? Not the 6 Santas sewn ass to mouth across the front?" Like, and he was like, "What?" He said, "The upside down cross made me do some shitty things." I said, "No, heroin made you do some shitty things. The upside down cross is actually a Christian symbol." So we're done talking.
That's a little much to put the blame on that. I am still listening, still here. I'm just grabbing a plug real quick because my phone is on low. But
Oh yeah, yeah. You don't want it to die, shit.
yeah,
But yeah, no, like I get it, man. Like, and it's admirable. I think you know what I'm saying for music now to round that corner where I think like yes, like the metal community can be kind of toxic, but I think it's at a point too where it's kind of coming back together, where it's
yeah.
kind of a scene again where people give a shit, and I think we lost that for a while.
Well, Yeah, and again, I think it all pertains back to the whole thing of like just again people trying to I don't know about acting tough or again there's just the whole thing of like you don't need to talk to people. What are you, pussy? And it's like, dude,
Right.
no, it's human. Yeah, you're just you're a fucking person.
Right. Like I have emotions, you have emotions. We should probably talk about them sometime. Otherwise, it'll fucking give you cancer and you'll kill over it when you're 45, dead. Like son of a
Yeah,
bitch. Like
I firmly believe that the stress and the mental stuff that I mean, not that I just believe it. They have like medically proved it that like you go through that shit, it will affect you physically.
right.
Yeah.
Right. So like yeah, I don't know. Man, I think it's just admirable that like a lot of bands are doing that now, and like a couple of the bands that I've talked to, like Left Unsaid and you guys, like the big proponent of like that's what we're doing and that's our like kind of our mission. And I'm like, dude, that's fucking awesome that you realize I have a platform and like I'm reaching more people than I would just be talking. Like fucking yeah. And then so like a lot of the stuff I had with the podcast, everybody was like, what's your podcast about? And I'm like, I just want to talk to interesting people about interesting things. I'll share my story, they share their story, and I try to bring interesting subjects to that I think are from interesting people to people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whoever like who listens, like a lot of people have been like, damn, I didn't know that shit, or like that's really interesting. Like I don't like wrestling, but interviewing that pro wrestler was fucking one of the best podcasts I've ever done, dude. Like he had the best stories, and it was like a wildly interesting look. And I said, if I knew this about wrestling, I probably would have watched it a lot longer when I was a child because this is crazy.
No, same as that. Like, I'm not a fan of wrestling, but like I've heard backstories and like seen, and there's a lot of shit that goes on behind the scenes that they don't talk about or you don't really know about until like it's on a special documentary when shit's too late and
But
shit's already.
listen, the Dark Side of the Ring
Yeah,
on
exactly.
Vice is the fucking best series ever, dude. Like,
Yeah, I haven't watched that one, but I know about it, and then we all know, of course, about like the Chris Benoit story.
right? Like,
Like
I mean, there's wild shit. The Ultimate Warrior shit that he went through with drug addiction, like just all that, like like the steroid use and like all that shit. Like, just hearing about that shit, and I was like, dude, you guys live a fucking wild. I thought like Motley Crue '87 was crazy. Go listen to some wrestlers in the '80s and '90s. Like that shit is bananas, dude. Like,
exactly. Some crazy fucking shit. I think it was kind of just anybody in the entertainment industry because I remember not too long ago seeing a Vice documentary about Chris Farley,
yeah.
and what he went through on the outsides of like SNL and all his movies and shit. And of course, I didn't know that nobody else knew that. Unfortunately, it's still too late. But like, I literally was like, "Are you fucking serious? Oh my
Yep.
god!"
People like
Yeah.
Philip Seymour Hoffman that nobody knew was doing heroin and fucking like one of the greatest actors ever, like of our generation, just died from overdosing on heroin because he was just so stressed out from it. Like, oh shit, dude! Like, I didn't see that coming at all.
I unfortunately too have been watching more stuff where like they were revealing because we all know about like the Nickelodeon sets and what happened on there.
Yeah, that
Um
shit's sad, man. Like, oh,
they were teenagers and they were doing drugs and drinking on set because of the stuff they had to go through. It's like it's fucking sad. Yeah.
well, yeah, like people like they talk about Justin Bieber. I'm like, to be fair, I think Justin Bieber's doing okay. That dude had millions of dollars at like 13 years old. Like, if you give me that much money when I'm that old, you're finding me all the way up inside a fucking hooker like a tauntaun fucking asleep on cocaine. Like,
They gave to shit. And it's like, yeah, exactly. If you were like a millionaire and super world famous at 13, you don't think you'd go crazy and do some weird shit too, like or
bro, like
fucked
of
up?
course, like
You definitely
listen,
would.
if you've been to LA and I've dealt with people in LA, I hate that town because it's a town where people fail upwards and like it's just a cesspool of people. Like I tell people, if you have like manager or agent after your name anywhere in the entertainment industry, you're probably a scumbag. I know
Mhm.
that because I fucking was one and I had people stab me in the back that I fucking really thought were friends and like literally did 2 years worth of work on a certain, I'll tell you off air who the band was, but like a band. And then literally like the day before, like we were going to sign the fucking thing, like they were like, hey, we're going to go with this bigger management company. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Dude, we just did 2 years worth of fucking work for you.
It's it's fucking rough out there. That's why I mean the Houston music scene down here is so tightly knit, like well together, and like motherfuckers really stick together around here and support each other. It's not the crab mentality that other people talk about. It's like everybody here genuinely tries to lift each other up as much as they can. There's been beef between some bands, whatever, stuff like that, and I don't get in between all that bullshit. But um
I'm a big proponent of rising tide raises all ships, like for real. Like
everybody around here really tries to help each other out, and we're seeing bands now that are starting to make big fucking moves because of support that everybody else has for each other, and it's crazy. One of the local bands here, they just
I'm
opened a
not
show.
hip to the Houston scene. I was gonna ask you like some of the bands down there because like I'm down. Like Texas music has always been fucking gangster, so like I'm here for it.
Well, I was definitely about to mention Cable is one of the major bands that is like doing big shit. They just opened for Peeling Flesh at White Oak, and it was like a full, like I just saw unfortunately I didn't get to go, but it was like full fucking major area packed and shit. It was crazy. So Cable's doing a lot of good shit. State of Filth is another one that's fucking, they're more of the slam, you know, kind of like we were talking about.
They have a
But
very slammy name, but
yeah, but they're fucking doing some shit too. And it's you know, it's nice to see where the, you know, support, you know, you think like, you know, maybe like putting a like on their post or sharing this stuff probably won't get anywhere, and it's like, no, it's actually helping. There was another band, it had the same dude from Cable, his name's Isaiah. He was in another band, Gut Fauna. At one point they were featured in a Revolver, like
that's dope.
like it was like holy shit. And then there's a big band now, I've never listened to them, but I don't know if you've heard of them, the band called Gore.
Yeah, Gore's from Houston.
Yes.
Dude, Gore's like the female sleep token.
Yeah, I haven't listened. I need to, because yeah,
I highly recommend them. They're fucking fun, dude. Like they really are. Like they remind me of, like if fucking Vessel was a female, it's kind of fucking without like the mask and the lore. It's kind of that's what Gore is.
And the singer has actually been like supportive of like us and like helping us as well. And like we've been working with people behind the scenes who help them out. And
that's
so
dope, dude.
yeah, it's been really neat, you know. Yeah, like holy shit, like it gives you that kind of hope that like that's why we're still doing this, because like we're not trying to do this to get big, but at the same time, you know,
It is still kind of a job, and you got to try to treat it that way.
that yeah, and if it can get there, fuck yeah, we want to take that shot. And the knowing these people and seeing the bands from Houston getting bigger and doing shit like that is it's hopeful. It's nice to see, you know, it gives you that hope that like, okay, well, if they did it, maybe we can get yeah.
Listen, I used to tell people, I'm like, listen, sadly, the entertainment industry mostly is about who you know sometimes. And I said, the reason you have a manager like me is because I have every contact I've ever found in the music industry and had in my phone. You pay me to use those.
Yeah.
Like, that's it. Like, you pay me to be friends with those people. That's what networking is. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, and like, even like I managed a band called Though She Wrote, Christian band from Central Ohio. Like, kind of long story. They kind of got snubbed. They broke up on tour. My Ticket Home got signed instead. Yada, yada, yada. Whatever.
Yeah.
But Cameron from Though She Wrote was Cameron from Beartooth, like Cam Bradbury. Like, and I was the manager. So like when he got in Beartooth, and I knew Caleb from before and shit or whatever. So like seeing those two in there, and like Ashi used to be in the City Lights. And so like I used to know Chase and Ashi from the City Lights because they were in Columbus. They were like a big pop punk band in Columbus. And so like I knew those dudes, and to see those dudes get big and like go to Warped Tour and just see like text Cam, like, dude, you guys are about to fucking play the Warped Tour stage. Like, this is fucking dope. And like their manager is the one who taught me everything. And so like see Cam, and like I saw that at that Warped Tour that I saw them at that year's like 2017. Like I'm standing there and I'm getting ready to watch Knock Loose, and I look over and Caleb's standing right next to me, and I was like, "What's up, dude?" He's like, I saw you, and I came out of catering, and I just wanted to watch Knock Loose." And I was like, "That's dope." So I got to watch like 2 or 3 songs with fucking Caleb from Beartooth with Knock Loose, and I was like, "Tell Cam I'll talk to him afterwards." And like got to go see Cam play, and I was just like, "This is like dudes that like I know and like know where their parents live type shit." Like seeing them like just be fucking adored on stage was like, "Oh, I love you guys, dude. That's awesome."
Seeing Caleb go from making just back you know, round keyboard player from Attack to
the 13-year-old keyboard player from Attack to fucking what he is now, dude. I'm so proud of him.
The best glow up stories is I was about to say, like, holy shit, because I've only seen Beartooth once. Actually, I have the poster right here. The fucking they did the So What festival in Houston.
Dude, that's right. You guys, dude, I love fucking So What. Like,
they did it once here in Houston. I think it was 2019, and Beartooth. I went to both days, but Beartooth was the headliner of the last one. One of the best fucking live bands I've ever like put on a show.
So good.
That was fucking awesome, and to see that, like, just to see him on stage from where he came from, I was like, dude, this is like, yeah, that's inspiring.
Yeah, listen, like one of the best shows I ever got to go to was I got to go see Fit for a King, Every Time I Die, and Beartooth in Columbus for Beartooth DVD. They recorded that live DVD. It's recorded in Columbus. I was at that show,
Nice.
and like literally, like I got a text message from their manager beforehand, and all it was a sign that said Columbus City Fire Department says everybody's got to be out of backstage 5 minutes before this time, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? And they had like fireworks set up, so like they cleared out the backstage, and so like I was the whole time I was like texting Cam, like, what's going on? He's like, you're gonna see, dude. And like they came out and just that if you watch that DVD, it's so good, dude. It's like a perfect show. And like just to see that lineup was just like, dude, I just watched Fit for King come out and destroy. Love those dudes. Saw my boys in Every Time I Die, and then fucking Beartooth came out and played the most perfect show. And it was just like, oh, I'm so happy for you guys. Like, it was such a great show.
I love Beartooth, you know, I've been listening to them, whatever, and then like I was like, oh, they're coming on stage, and they had their name up, and then everything was black because it was nighttime. It was the outside stage at White Oak, and then you just hear the guitar, and I got goosebumps. I was like, holy shit, like this, oh my god, it's about to go down, and it fucking did. And oh man, that was awesome.
Caleb, like I remember when Caleb couldn't sing. He could barely scream. Like you could just do lows.
When I saw he I think he went to Melissa Cross.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, which I watched some of her videos, and that's where it helped me out too with some of my streams.
I've watched like all the Cardivox Academy shit, all the Melissa Cross shit. Like I actually looked into a vocal coach, and I looked into like the dude from Talia, the fucking I looked into the one dude in Renaissance or whatever, the dude with the long curly hair, that's at like Extreme Vocal Institute. Yeah, I looked into Cardivox Academy, and like they're so expensive, dude. Like so expensive. But I was like, dude, I will watch every video, and like that's how I've learned is literally just like I watch the tutorial videos that they do, and like the fucking breakdown videos, and then I watch like Tom Barber live takes like of Darko, and just like watch mouth movements and like think about tongue placement and like anything I can get my hands on vocal wise. I have a playlist on YouTube that's like 200 videos. It's everything I can find, and I just put in a thing called vocal shit. And it's I have the same thing on fucking TikTok. Like
a lot of people don't realize that it literally is like sometimes it's the littlest shit, like your mouth placement or your tongue placement. That
the first time I hit the right tongue placement and made the right sound, I was like, oh, I did it.
Same. Yeah, I was like, oh my god.
You know what's crazy though? Once you like learn where that place is, you never like I cannot not do it now. Like I try to like fuck around and be like, I sounded like this, and I'm like, well, not like that, but like. And like I have recordings that I started that like the first week I started doing it up to like last month, and like I listened to them back and I was like, oh god, I used to sound like dog shit. Like not that I sound great now, but like holy shit, I can't believe my neighbors had to listen to that for a minute. Like
that's what I said at the beginning. You know, I always tell people you are gonna sound like shit at first. It's gonna happen. Just you gotta get used to that and then get past it. Hear what you're doing and then correct it from there, which is what I was doing. I started doing vocals back in 2015. That's when I started. So
I did vocals on tour when I was doing guest vocals, and I could do them for like 20 seconds and my voice would hurt so bad because it was like I could sound cool on a microphone, but I can't do it right, and I can't do it. It's not sustainable. But now like trying to do it, it's like my dad's always like, that sounds like it hurts really bad, man. I'm like, it really doesn't. That's what's crazy. I can do this for hours.
One of the first times we were recording our EP, because I do different types of screams. You'll hear it if you listen to our stuff. I think it's more in I think I do it in counterfeit, but I know for sure I do it in synthetic. I do like a low growl, I do highs, I do mids, and then I do like a post-hardcore type yelly. You know what I mean?
I wish I could do that. Like I just get cooking. I try to do that, and the problem when I try to like form words now is I fall back to the way I used to do it, where it's really constricted and it sounds all weird, and it hurts, and I'm like, don't do that. But like I don't know else how to do it.
Well, I was at that one part where I was recording that part, and I did it, and then we did the take, and then he stopped it, and then the guy who was recording it, he's doing what he's doing, and he turns to me and he goes, and I was like, what? And he was like, nothing, just are you okay? And I was like, what do you mean? And he was like,
that sounded really hurts.
Yeah, and I started laughing so hard. I was like, it sounds worse than it's not hurting at all. Yeah, it's just weird to explain, but yeah, you get to that spot where you can do it, and it doesn't hurt anymore. When I first did vocals, oh fuck yeah, I fucked my shit up. Yeah,
Right, like there's been times I've done it like where I'm doing it correctly, and after like a couple hours, you get kind of fatiguey, and you're like, oh, it's just kind of scratchy, and like that's I learned that a couple times. Like, okay, stop there. Like my voice didn't go out like it used to, but like I had to drink water all day and kind of chill. Like,
yeah, I have old video of it. I don't know. I think it's on my old Facebook if I could find, or it might be on my old, if I could find it. Yeah, because when I was recording the solo shit that I mentioned, like where it was about the American Horror Story, somebody was like, it would be cool for you to do a behind the scenes video. And at the time, that's where I was like drinking a lot more, like a lot more. So I was
right,
like,
super not good for your vocal cords.
yeah, doing vocals while drinking, like in between takes, and I was doing the vocals, and they sounded great at the time, but nobody knew the aftermath. That yeah,
But like fucking 4 hours later, you're like, anyway, I can't really talk for the next couple days.
exactly. I was like, fuck, yeah,
Yeah,
and I could not. I had no idea in my head whatsoever how to do high screams, but I really wanted them in there, so I just did what I thought to do, and I mean, I tore my shit up. I'm so glad that I figured out how to do it now, and yeah, it's literally all thanks to Darko. That's so funny.
dude, that's awesome. Like literally, like it's crazy though, because like I tell people, I'm like, it's weird because when you, it's like a video game. Once you unlock it, it's like you can do it. Like it's
Right.
just there. Like and like even like breath control, like literally like because like I'm just now getting to the point where like I want to start doing like sentences. Like I can just do like I can do the sound, but I can't. I like got to figure out how to form words and shit or whatever. And I just remember like doing. Go ahead.
No. You were talking. I didn't want to interrupt. Yeah.
Oh, no, like I just remember like when I first started, even with breath control, like learning how to press from your diaphragm and like
Yeah.
sitting on the toilet with my fucking finger on my fucking belly button, pressing in and being like, okay, because like that it held my posture, and I was like, okay, and like I could be like, ugh, and that was like what I got out, and it was that long, and it was just a bunch of like repeated like, ugh,
Mm.
and then to get to the point where I'm like, and like
That sounded sick.
thank you, thank you. Like that's a Dickie Allen or not a Dickie Allen, a fucking Austin Dickey special. I learned that from Austin Dickey, where he talks about like putting your tongue in the front of your mouth
Yeah.
and like the pocket underneath, and then being like you have to let that pocket resonate and open up your nostrils. And he's like, and it's essentially like when you do it, you learn how to like slow down your vocal cords. So you're like, and he's like, you talk like. I also learned this from the dude from Traders, Tyler, or
Traitors.
right. Yeah, the dude from Traders, the lead singer, Tyler Shelton.
Mhm.
Yeah, like literally, he'll do the sponge.
Yeah.
He'll do the SpongeBob thing where he's like, "Hey, SpongeBob," and like
That's similar to what I learned. Yeah.
right. So you learn how to slow your vocal cords down, and then all of a sudden he's like, then you do it, and that's how you get the grizzly sound. So it's like,
That's like a combination of what I kind of learned how to do the lower, more gnarly shit because I learned what was it? The example that I got told though was the dude from The Simpsons. There's one specific episode where there's like a super tall guy. I don't know if you've seen it or not. Like the kid Nelson's making fun of this really tall guy in a small car, and the dude gets out of the car and he has this voice and he's like, "Are you making fun of the size of my automobile?" And you have
right.
to that oh,
Like you lower your larynx, like, oh yeah, like
oh yeah, and then I was like, okay, and he was like, they were like, try to sound like that guy, and then at there was another time where when I was in that band Under My Knife, we were playing, and I think it's San Antonio or I think it's Austin actually. Come and Take It Live. We were playing there, and he was like, I could do lows at that point, but he was like, hey, check this out, take your tongue and like curl it, and
I can't,
then
I
do
can't
it.
do that.
And well, I could. He was like, "Can you do this?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Well, do that inside your mouth and then do the lows." And I was like, "Ugh." And
So like tunnels is like where I can kind of get lows like with tunnels, but like putting your tongue in the back of your throat like is like when I was like doing like toilet bowls and shit where you're like I was like, what? Like the first time I did it, I was like, I did the sound. What the fuck? Like, but then I was like, my tongue was way the far back. That's like not very comfortable at first. Like the first time you have to be like, I'm reaching way back in my throat there. Like, what the fuck? And I'm like, getting the resonance, like even having somebody explain to like when you have your head voice, you're like, like it was explained to me like it's a C where you like literally lower your fucking larynx and roll it back up to your chest voice to your head voice, and I was like, oh, okay, I get what you're, and like I did it, and I was like, I felt it where it was like, it feels like you're making a C. That's the craziest thing ever.
Yeah, you don't think about shit like that until they tell you and you do it and then you try it. Yeah, I was gonna ask this earlier. So like, do you have any vocal goals that you have not hit yet that you're trying to?
I want to be able to like, yeah, I mean, like, so I can do the noises like you said, but like to do like when I try to sing along with Darko, like I can't. I can do it like at softer volumes, which I know they tell you like if you can do it at soft volumes, you can do it at louder volumes. You just have to learn how to get
Exactly.
to that control. And I'm like, okay,
yeah,
but like that control is a very sensitive part of like being like to like that's a very sensitive thing of like air control and not making your fucking vocal cords just slap together all stupid.
well, that's what because I've had other friends who've like heard my vocals and they're like, how do you do that for like a whole song, or how do you? And that's why I've told, and I had to learn this myself, and I struggled for this the longest time. It's like whenever you do vocals, whether it's recording or live, you have to remember that there's gonna be a microphone in front of you, so
And there's
you
gonna
don't.
be physical movement involved. Physical movement's a whole thing.
Well, where I was getting at is that since there's a microphone, something that amplifies your voice, you don't have to go as hard as you think. It sounds like you're fucking belting and going off the fucking rails, but you don't really have to do that. And I even struggle with that. Like I would have a microphone in front of me, and I would still be screaming my ass off.
Right, so they have to like turn the gain down. You sound quiet, like.
And it's like you don't have to like you don't have to literally yell to sound like you're yelling.
Well, and that's yeah. I learned too, like with the breath control, like even to be like to do that, they're like it's very like there's no like constriction here. Like I'm not pressing real hard with my breath. It's just a constant like easy. Yeah. I'm letting breath out and just making that noise. Like the distortion is the vocal folds, not you pushing.
I got a question for you.
Okay.
How do you feel about inhales?
I can't do them, but I would love them.
but you don't shit
I
on
think no. I think, and I've looked into them and like I've watched some videos on them and shit. Whatever. I think done properly, like obviously don't be 2009 Devil Wears Prada in it, but like in collapsing lungs. But like done properly, like there's a lot of like even the dude from Carter Vox Academy is like you can do them and you can do them properly, but you have to be very mindful of the fact that like you're reversing your airflow in a fucking thing that's supposed to be going out. Like
in our music, I do a lot of squeals, like pig squeals. And
I can't do pig squeals yet either, and I want to do them so bad.
I can exhale them, but they don't sound as good, so I inhale them. There's a lot of like
yeah, like I can't do like the slammy like.
I do a lot of that, especially our last our synthetic enslavement in the chorus. It goes, I've become enslaved. I go, come and serve. And there's a lot of squealing that I do, and it's all inhale when I squeal. Yeah,
really. That's dude. I've tried pig squeals so much, and they sound dumb, and I'm like, I'm gonna because I know there's a point where you're gonna hit your tongue and you hit the brie, and it's like it makes that like whistle noise, and I can't get it yet. It just
it's so hard to explain. I would like. Yeah, I'm doing it right now, and I would have no idea how to explain it to you.
Like I watch a bunch of videos doing it. I'm like, can you get closer to your mouth? I just need to stop.
If I could, I'd gladly like teach you right now. I just don't feel like.
That's it. Like that's what I've been meeting vocalists. And I'm like, listen, I don't need a vocal coach, but I do need somebody to like point me in directions that like vocal tutorials can't. Like you can hear me scream. And like I can't do that with vocal tutorials. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I need. I need just like somebody to be like, try to do this a little bit more, or do that, or try this.
It's just so funny because over the years, though, I've seen people in comment section of different bands and stuff, and no offense, people who I'm sure don't do fucking vocals at all, don't even play any sort of music. They're like, fucking hails, derpa derpa der, and it's like, what do you mean, fuck them? Like, what's wrong with them? Yeah,
I think it's another tool in your toolbox.
Yeah, they view it like it's cheating or something. I'm like, how? I don't get it. I do it.
But dude, listen, the same way with people who are like, oh, he cups the mic. And I'm like, bro, every fucking big singer I know, including Phil Bozeman, will tell you, like, I cup the mic sometimes to sound fucking crazier. I'm like, well, yeah, dude. Like, you know how fucking Courtney LaPlante sounds like a fucking devil on stage? She cups the mic, she'll tell you. Like,
but what people don't understand, when you cut the mic, it's like you still have to do the right technique behind it. You can't
I
just
still have to produce the sound. It's just amplifying it and making it sound cooler. It's another resonance. Like the resonance feeling. One of the things too that fucks me up is like the resonance you feel and hear in your head. Sometimes, like when you hear it recorded, you're like, "Oh, that's not what I heard in my head at all." Like,
oh god damn, don't get me started on that. Yeah. Well, that was most of my vocal journey, was doing that. Yeah, like that sounded cool, and then I would record myself a lot and like post them thinking it was good, and then I would listen to it and be like, holy shit, delete, get that off of there.
well, and there's some takes that like now I go back and listen to on my phone because like the ones I have on my phone are literally just done with my iPhone thing because I had not a great condenser mic. I just got a new condenser mic today. I think sounds better, and
Yeah.
like literally like people are like, you didn't plug that into your iPhone. I'm like, what? And I guess a C charger. I was like, motherfucker, I've been recording shitty vocals the whole time.
They got crazy shit that you can do, because I've been looking up, because we want to do vocal playthroughs of the song, for more like content to promote our music. And I don't have my laptop anymore. All I have is an iPad, and I've been looking it up, and you can, like, I have a Shure. Oh gosh, I have a Shure microphone, not the condenser one, but the stage
Oh,
one.
the stage one. I was gonna say I want a 7. Is a 7V MX1, the one that everybody uses. Like if you look it up, like
S7, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
yeah,
Yeah,
dude. Oh fuck, I want one so fucking bad. They're so
they're not
expensive though.
they're nice, but I have the SM8, which is like the
That's the
regular.
standard for like mics. Yeah, like
But there's a way to, because an XLR, connector. There's a way to connect all that shit up to my iPad. So I was like, I need to get.
listen, you can just get a little soundboard that has an XLR connector and it plugs right into an iPad through a C charger.
Exactly. So that's why I'm saving up right now, trying to get that so I can record these vocal playthroughs. And we're trying to promote more, so we're trying to come up with ways to.
Listen, dude, I would watch your vocal play. Listen, vocal playthroughs are like half of what I watch all the time. Like because like Darko does half the Darko videos are live performances of him and Josh, and so it's like a vocal playthrough with Tom, and then like
I
go ahead.
actually prefer, yeah, like what was it? Because Insect is one of my favorite songs by them. I actually prefer the in studio performance over
Listen,
the.
Mars
Yeah.
Attacks is my favorite Darko song, and like just the chorus alone is just like oh, like and the fucking I am not one of you from Dragon Chaser, like oh, like that's the one I practice the most. That's the one line I practice more often than not. Like oh, like
Nate,
that fucking. Oh.
at least those in studio ones, I actually prefer those. Yeah, I like those.
Absolutely.
And I don't know. They just hit harder to me. Yeah, I love them.
Well, because he does all those extra things, like even in Mars Attacks, like he does this one thing where like, you can see him, and he's got like a Joker mouth on, and he's doing like pig squeals, where he's like, and it's like, oh my god, I want to do that. Like I don't know what you're doing with your mouth, but I want to do it.
Nasty with it. I recently started doing this one scream that sort of sounds like fuck. I think the song's called Shaolin. I think.
Oh, yeah, Shaolin with fucking yeah with
It's
yeah
got that one.
Shaolin with a
Yeah.
Shaolin evolving or not evolving, but no Shanghai. Is it Shanghai?
No, I think
Oh, no,
it's Shaolin.
no, it's evolving with Shaolin G.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm
It's
thinking of.
evolving. Yep, with Shaolin. Yep.
On the video, I'm sure you've seen the video, he does that one nasty ass fucking scream where like it's got the face and it's just turning like that while he's going. And
Yeah.
as soon as I heard that, I was like, I need to do that. And so I've been working on shit like that, because I told the guys in the band, now that we're writing new stuff, I was like, hey guys, love it, because the whole EP that we're releasing right now was written before I joined the band. I just wrote like most of the lyrics for the most part, except for like 2 songs.
Mhm.
And so now that we're all collectively working together, I told them, I was like, guys, we need to get heavier. Let's get nastier.
Let's get fucking real. Yep.
And they've been delivering. It's been fucking awesome so far.
I'm so excited, dude. Like for real. Like, you guys
And
have slowly since I found you have become like I listen to you guys a lot now. Like you're in the rotation for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, and what's funny is that like the first 2 songs that we've released so far, they're like I love all the songs that we've been doing so far, but they're not even my favorite. Like the ones that are coming are like the ones I'm like it's
Super
funny.
passionate about like wait till you hear this shit.
Yeah, I'm like, I've been telling everybody, I'm like, yeah, those are cool, but like, can we release the other one? No, not yet. I know we're on a schedule, but damn, I really want everybody else to hear the other ones because those are the
Yeah,
ones
like,
that
are you sure, guys? You sure we can't do it right now? It's fine. Like,
it's coming though. It's coming though. We did the 2 releases with the 2 videos. Now we have a 3rd video coming out, which is the one we're doing about PTSD. Specifically, our drummer, he's a combat vet, so we're
oh,
doing
that's cool.
about the
I,
PTSD.
hold on. I was just on your. I'm sorry to stop you. I was just on your Apple Music page, and I didn't realize you had a feature from In Dying Arms and Orion. I used to fuck with those. Used to be my dudes. Like I used to listen. I have the funniest picture of Orion passed out in my fucking recliner with a bunny hat on, drunk. Like
That's yeah, that's the song with the older singer, but I love that song too. Death Whispers, I believe.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's such a good. That's actually the first song that they sent me. Like Wayne was like, "Hey, can you learn the song and we'll maybe go from here?" And I learned it in 2 days, and I sent him a video of me doing the song, and he was like, "That was awesome. Can you meet up with us?" And then we went from there, and then they were all like, "We like
You're
your
in.
vocal. You're fucking sick. Yeah, can you get in the band?" And I was like,
That's
"Hell, I
fucking
can."
dope, dude. Like, that's so dope. Like, and people are like, "Why are you learning harsh vocals? You want to make music?" I'm like, if I like now with a laptop and shit or whatever, like if I could find somebody like to program drum parts and fucking guitar parts with me, I would fucking do Darko shit, like flat out. Like, I don't think I could tour now, but I could definitely fucking do some shit.
You know, programming is actually a lot easier now. Have you ever messed with trying to program drums and guitar? They have
Yeah,
programs for
it's
that.
been a while since I used GarageBand and shit or whatever. Like, I helped on like some of the Death of an Era stuff or whatever. I helped program all that shit or whatever. But like, Sode obviously did the heavy lifting because he's a fucking sound engineer. So you know what I'm saying? Like,
But I mean, you download like I went for my solo shit. I used GGD, Get Good Drums.
mhm.
The guy from Periphery, his drum company.
Oh,
I
okay.
used, yeah, I used his shit. And
Yeah, I just wouldn't know what to use. Like, I literally, because I just brought a brand new like M4 chip MacBook, like to do Photoshop and fucking Premiere Pro. So
you can make a whole album with that shit. Yeah, I
it's a $5,000 MacBook. It's fucking sick. Like,
yeah, I used to have one. It was very nice. Unfortunately, I don't have it anymore.
yeah, look, my old MacBook and my fucking gaming laptop as a backup died on the same day.
Dude, yeah, no, you could
It
make
was the worst day ever.
you can make a whole ass fucking album yourself. Yeah. So I would say definitely keep up, like, don't give up on the vocals. Keep getting at it, like, for fucking sure. And if you are interested in actually making music, you could fucking do it easily by yourself. Like,
Fuck yeah, dude, I'm down.
it might not be, like it's like my shit when I produced it solo by myself. I don't know shit about mixing and mastering. I just did YouTube shit, and like I made enough to where it was like legible, like you can hear what's going on.
Right, like it's not fucking demo quality, but it's not fucking Joey Sturgis quality either. Like,
Yeah. Oh my god. But it's very fucking possible. Yeah.
I'm down, like, especially knowing, like, dude, because like even then, like, I would do like weird shit and put features on everybody. Like, I love features from everybody. Like, just the more people I meet, I'm just like, dude, like, I just want to make music. I just want to make the music I love. Like, it's all I've ever wanted to do.
You want to feature on one of our new songs? Shit.
Yes, listen, absolutely. Like, I don't know how I do it, but like, if you helped me through it, I would fucking do it.
Because people do features like cross country, cross world all the time. Like,
Yeah,
shit.
no, like, and I have like a decent mic now. Like, I could probably get it off.
Keep in touch with us, dude. Definitely, I could easily like convince the guys. It wouldn't even. I would just ask and be like, "Hey, you mind if he throws it on there?" And they'd be like, "Fuck yeah, go ahead." So,
Listen, dude, you get me on a feature, I'll do a design for you guys. We'll trade off.
fuck.
We'll do it, dude.
But like, still, yeah, no, hey, I'm
Look,
not either. Yeah.
no, listen, I'm down. Like, just to work with, like, I love working with people in the music industry. Like, I miss touring. I can't tour now just because my mental state, and like, I'm fucking 42, man. Like, it's not in my wheelhouse anymore. Yeah.
I wouldn't have guessed that.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Like, yeah, when I talk about my kids are grown. Like, my kids are 19 and 21. So, like,
Yeah, I have a son myself, and he's 10, but I had him early.
listen, that's like the perfect age though to get him into music. And like, that's what my kids, I was like, listen, I said, I don't care what kind of music you want to listen to. You want to go to concerts? We'll go to fucking concerts, bro. Like,
That's been the hard thing with him is that like I've tried to get him to go to concerts, and his mom did too, and we talked about it, and he just doesn't seem like he wants to go. I don't know. It's weird. I'm gonna get him one day. I'm gonna get him.
yeah, I mean, listen, 10's a little early, but like, I think like you just gotta wait till they hit, like, they find that one band where they're just obsessed with, and you're like, bro, listen, they're coming to town. You want to go? Like,
his main thing right now is he loves EDM and techno, and we played a lot of like games together that feature
I
that.
used to be a drum and bass DJ, so I fucking get it.
And but right now he's really getting into rap. He loves like Kendrick Lamar and stuff. And I told him, dude, if you love that, I showed him Mac Miller the other day. I was like, if you like rap, check this shit out. You know,
Bro, listen, shit like Run the Jewels and shit like that. Like, I fuck with all that shit. Look, does your son like dubstep?
yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, no,
No,
techno.
listen, AT Aliens. Listen to them and go check them out. Best live show, one of the best live shows I've ever seen. 2 dudes from Atlanta, 2 kids from Atlanta. They wear fucking like alien masks, and it's the best dubstep out. It fucks so incredibly hard, and they put on the best live show.
All right, I'll keep that in mind for sure. One of the things I miss, I'll be honest, he used to be really little, you know, when he was like toddler age running around. So I showed him is when Buried Alive, you know, I'm sure you know that.
Yeah.
They did that song Dads with Lucas Mann, so
Yeah.
Strawberry, something like that. So he used to play, it used to be like, Dad, can you play the Strawberry Alien song? And it'd be that one. And I used to, now that he's older, I'm like, hey, you remember the Strawberry Alien song? And he's like, yeah, Dad, whatever.
Yeah, Dad, fucking chill, man.
I missed when you were like a toddler and was excited about that shit.
Listen, but throwback to him, like, listen, there's this band called Abandon All Ships from Canada. You got to hear them.
I totally forgot about them. The Geevies.
Listen, bro, that's like, it's like Guido Core. I'm Italian, like, fucking those dudes are the fucking best, bro. Like, I love those dudes to death.
The fucking the only song I remember title wise is like "Bro, My God," I think.
Yeah, oh, bro, dude, the album, no, their 2 albums, I don't care, go so fucking hard, and I love them to death.
I don't know if I fuck with it now, but I'd listen to it for nostalgia purposes. You know what I mean?
To be fair, I still would listen to it. I don't give a fuck. Like, I fucking fuck with the band and all the shit, but I love those dudes. They're great.
I totally forgot about them. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, that would have won. Like, if you would have not said anything now, I probably would have gone the rest of my life just forgot. Like,
right. Dude, I'm like a weird encyclopedia of bands for like the last fucking 15 years in the scene where like people just forget about them. I'm like, remember My Children, My Bride? People were like, oh my fucking God.
Yeah, you just did it again. I forgot about that one too. Because that was the one that like I was never big into them, but what was the one song where like it was the most popular one?
They had Sam Crow.
It was like for the breakdown, they had that call out and
hold on, it was on the second album too, like because the second album was the good album. Hold on. We will fucking Apple Music this right now.
What was it like? We Shall Serve or something like that?
Something like that. Yeah, I can't even fuck, dude. It's been so long.
I was never into them, but I was a huge scene kid, so I always hung around.
Oh, was it on the Wings of Integrity Part 2?
Yeah, it might have been that one.
I think that was the first single. Then they had like Sam Crow. That like this album, the self-titled album from My Children, My Bride is just like, oh God, dude.
That was one that everybody else was so into. I just never got into them. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, at the same time, I was still riding the early metalcore wave super hard. Like Bullet for My Valentine. Holy shit! When they came out with the Poison, I was like in 5th, 6th grade, and that was like I was all about that album.
Dude, listen. That's what when you talked about Atreyu, like the Crimson, I can still hear the first song on the Crimson in my head and just go like, oh, it's so good, dude. Like from start to finish, that fucking album.
I've been doing yard work all day, and literally when I was mowing earlier, my brain randomly was like, what was it? It's so hard to see when your eyes are rolling. I was like, dude. I remember that song, yeah. And I was like, oh. It's funny because I love that song, and I love that era, but it sounds so shitty when you listen to it.
The production sucks a dick.
Yeah, it sounds like they're playing out of First Act, you know, guitars and...
Right. That's why even like I only listen to like that Drop Dead Gorgeous album every so often because the production's better than most, but still not good. Like it's still 2007, and you can still tell it's fucking 2007.
Love it. Yeah, Drop Dead Gorgeous, dude. Fuck. Dress for a Friend's Request was like will always be like the main one for me. That piano intro, I've always like wanted to learn piano anyways, but if for nothing else, just to play that, and then that one part on the Chiodo song, was it?
Dude, I was just about to mention Chiodos. I sent somebody a video, so I'm obsessed with these like Yeti AI videos on TikTok, which is like Yetis doing weird shit.
Yeah.
there's one with the dude with swoopy hair, with a Yeti with swoopy hair, and he just goes, without Googling it, tell me who Craig Owens is. And that's all he says. And I sent it to somebody and she's like, I had to fucking Google it. And I was like, oh, fuck you, dude. Like, I can't believe you didn't know that. You son of a bitch. Like,
Oh my gosh, I just forgot about but remembered drugs, dude.
oh, dude, listen, the first Drugs album was so hard.
Yeah, that is a good fuck. That was unfortunately that album is tied to like when I was going through an addiction. So I was going through like a cocaine addiction when that album came out. But I mean, imagine doing coke all the time and listening to that album.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, you were hype, bro. You were
I
hype.
was like, fuck yeah. You know,
Listen,
yeah.
I still have a drug shirt, and it's just it says drugs at the top, and it just says before and it has the album title I think at the bottom. It's a fucking X-ray of a skull, and it's got a hand grenade in it. I was like, that's the hardest shirt ever, dude.
Honestly though, one of my favorite album covers, like honestly that the first one, the white one where it's got that weird owl with the eye, you know.
Yeah, fucking dude. And like the fact that like it came out and everybody's like it's drugs, and I was like, it stands for destroy, rebuild until God shows. And I was like, dude, that's hard as fuck. Like,
Yeah. No, that was honestly one of the best, I would say, side projects of any band. Like when they split off from their main band, drugs went the fucking hardest.
yeah, dude. But the first two Chiodos albums, like fucking like the one with fucking like the one with best friends best
The
friends
words become redefined. That's
Yeah.
the song I'm thinking of. That's the first
that's
song.
the one, dude. That's my favorite Chiodo song. But Bone Palace fucking goes so hard too, dude.
I think is that because I know that's the one that has the whole like, what is it? Bulls make bears, pigs. Yeah, and then I think the Undertaker's thirst for revenge is unquenchable.
Yep.
That's another one.
Listen,
Fuck no, what was it? That was one of the things that I discovered a lot of bands on and discovered a lot of new music on was, I don't know if you remember Taste of Chaos.
dude, I went and saw 2 Case of Chaos tours. I went to the Used, fucking My Chemical Romance, and Killswitch Engage. Like,
Yeah,
tell me there's a better fucking show to see.
I never went to them, but my dad would always give me random CDs, and he saw this one had random bands on it, so he gave it to me, and it was a Taste of Chaos CD. It had two of them in there, and I discovered fucking Protest the Hero.
Dude, Protest the Hero fucks hard.
Because of the words best friend come redefined. Helmet. I never heard Helmet before
Dude,
that.
Helmet, the one Helmet song with fucking, oh my god. Like the one famous Helmet song is it's the one with the red cover. Like fucking says Helmet. It's so good.
Chaos out CD. Was it fucking Now You Are Gone? Something like that.
Yeah, like there's 2 Helmet albums that fuck really hard. I fuck with Helmet.
And I already knew about Gore, but because of my dad, but I never actually listened to him. But the song Eighth Lock on there, and that's what got me into Gore. And then after that, I listened to War Party. I still have the physical album. I have a whole CD of. Ooh, you know what? Wait a second.
Okay.
So a lot of these are my dad's, but I was going to say, fuck it, let's see what we got in here. I know there's it's a whole like.
CD. Actual CD collection. Fucking A.
Oh, right off the bat, we got The End of Heartache.
Dude, the best Killswitch album. I don't care what anybody says.
Yes. As Daylight Dies is a hard second, though.
True. I just had that conversation with fucking In Gloom earlier, too.
Antichrist Superstar, Marilyn Manson.
Nice. That changed my life in 8th grade.
Oh, yeah. Like, I know people say what they say now, but I still enjoy Marilyn Manson.
Listen, the first 2 Manson songs were CDs. Or no, the first 3. The first one, the one with Sweet Dreams on it, and Antichrist Superstar, I don't care what anybody says, are fucking masterpieces, bro. They fucking go so hard.
This is a good album. And then, well, most people have agreed with me. Mechanical Animals is number 1. Like, that's the best album. And then, Portrait of an American Family.
That's the first one. Yes. Yeah, that one.
But that's so good, but it's like right there, you know. It's
and I think it's a production value thing on that too, because he was still real raw then.
Yeah. And then we got Rush.
Dude, listen. Shout out Rush.
It's just Rush. Yeah.
Hey, shout out Rush, dude. Like like there's 2 bands from the 70s that I will fucking tell you are the greatest. Queen is the number 1. Queen is like, I think, the greatest band of all time that will never be matched. And Rush is a close second. Like fucking Neil Peart, like the fact that when he came in that band and started, like, I just found out recently that Neil Peart wrote all those lyrics, and I was like,
What? I never knew that.
Neil Peart wrote the lyrics. Like
No.
after when he joined the band after the first album or whatever, he's the one that wrote the lyrics, and that's when they got like really deep and really good because he was obsessed with like American literature.
That's awesome. I never
So
knew
not
that.
only was he the best drummer like ever, he also wrote fucking just killer lyrics.
That's fucking awesome, yeah. And one of the best concerts actually I've been to too was Rush. We did see him like nosebleed because it was like $100 just to see
Well, yeah,
him.
it's Rush and they're expensive as shit.
Yeah, but it's still one of the best concerts. We got Static X Cannibal.
Listen, Static Ants Wisconsin Death Trip changed my motherfucking life, dude.
See, everybody likes. I mean, not a bad album, but I liked it. This was where I got into them. I
didn't really hear like I got to see them on that tour on the Wisconsin Death Trip tour in fucking '98 on fucking Ozfest. So like it fucking was life changing, bro.
Oh, this is good. This is where my tattoos from. So this is the Cradle of Filth Nymphetamine album.
I admittedly never got into Cradle of Filth.
That's actually one of the bands that me and my dad like bonded over a lot, and I have the symbol from the album tattooed on my wrist.
That's awesome. It was never for me. Like I can't get into the vocal style, but I do respect Danny Filth. I think he's fucking gangster.
Oh my god, yeah, he's fucking
like I respect that. I respect those dudes. It's just not for me.
Ooh, you might enjoy this one. I totally forgot. Sky Eats Airplane.
I was just about to mention them. Listen, is that the fucking one with Disconnect on it? Is it the second album? Which is it? Long Walks on Short Bridges or?
It's the one with numbers on it and long walks
on short bridges. Dude, listen, song 8, it's called Disconnect. It's one of the best songs ever written, dude.
That's a good fucking album.
Listen,
I love.
Shout out Jerry Ralph, my dude. Listen, Long Forgotten Glass Cloud is one of my favorite bands ever.
You know, you mentioned earlier like which bands we should get back together, and that one,
Glass Cloud,
was so fucking good.
Like Sky's Airplane and Glass Cloud, like dude, Glass Cloud, like the Royal 1000 changed my life as well.
Oh, this is just a Slipknot greatest hits. It's just got all the main
so
ones.
Listen, are you a proponent of later Slipknot or early Slipknot? I like Slipknot, the first 2 albums. The third album's good, but like the first 2 albums is where I land with Slipknot.
Early instead of like after All Hope Is Gone is where my hope is
gone. That's the third one. Yeah, that's where I lost all hope too. Yeah. But listen, Iowa is like a death metal album. Like that fucking album is holy shit, bro.
I always tell people one of the angriest albums of all fucking time.
All time, bro. Like they were pissed.
Like that. I mean, yeah, he's just fucking angry.
And it's just so for its time. It's like, whoa, dude, this is heavy. Like fuck.
I forgot the name of this one. I don't know. I mean, I know it's Gorillaz, but it's the one where it's got Clint Eastwood and all the.
Shout out my son. His second favorite band, Gorillaz.
Really?
Yeah, shit. Loves Gorillaz, dude. Like super obsessed with them.
Well, he's going on the right path. Oh, of course, one of the best fucking albums of all time, no matter what genre. This is Exile, Whitechapel.
Flat out
favorites of like it doesn't matter what fucking genre. Like this is one of the best fucking albums.
Dude, you hear that album? Like to hear that album for the first time, or like the first Chelsea Grin album is like, I don't know what this is, but I want this forever.
Yeah, exactly. Was it This Is Exile? That's the first song I heard by them, and I was like immediately hooked. I was like, this is it. Yeah.
Like,
and I started trying to model my vocals after that. I was trying to emulate that, copy it.
Dude, I remember when it was like, because I've met Phil Bozeman, I got to meet fucking AK, and like I got to meet Mitch when he was alive. Like I talked to Mitch like a day and a half before he died. I
saw him twice before he passed away. Unfortunately, yeah.
They were getting ready to go on the All Stars tour right before he died, and it was with Every Time I Die, and I was like, bro, I'm coming to Cleveland, we're gonna party, and he was like, bet. And then like 36 hours later, he was dead. I was like,
the first time I saw him was Warped Tour, and then the second time I saw him was All Stars, and then later that year, 2012, is unfortunately,
yeah. But like, to think back to like as big as Will Ramos is now, and shit, but remember when it was Phil Bozeman, Mitch Lucker, and AK? Like, was there a bigger 3?
Like that was fucking, yeah. Like who else? Yeah, because that's
like who else was in fucking deathcore at that time? Nobody. And like those dudes, you could walk into Hot Topic and get every. Like I remember when Chelsea Grin got their first Hot Topic deal, and they were like, they gave us $250,000. I was like, oh my god, what? And they're like, we're just gonna sell our shirts, bro.
That seems kind of low, honestly. I don't know.
It was early on. Like it was like that was their first Hot Topic deal, but it was like that's when they were still a band from Utah. You know what I'm saying?
We probably would have taken it to, you know what I mean? Like, of the Fallen Hot Topic, fuck yeah.
Well, listen, one of the best, speaking of side projects, remember the first album of Hearts and Hands?
I know that name, but I haven't listened to him.
It was AK's side project.
Ooh.
Listen,
Wow.
they have their first EP. Go listen to it. It's fucking like it's kind of what I wish Chelsea Grin was at that time. It was like the Lilith EP that they did. It's kind of like an extension of that, but with a really good singer.
Evolve, where it had Lilith and yeah. Oh God, I think that besides their newer stuff with Tom, that's probably their best fucking. Well, that I would say Evolve and My Damnation.
Yeah,
I love that album. That's a really good one. My very first album when I was a kid, my dad introduced me to fucking The Number of the Beast, Iron Maiden. I was in kindergarten, and my dad was like, "Don't tell your mom."
Listen, dude, to see Iron Maiden with my dad and my sister is still just like I look back and go, dude, we got to see the original Black Sabbath lineup and Iron Maiden in the same night. Like, I could die happy now, bro.
Yeah, that would have been a fucking dream, dude. We got the other Gorillaz album, my favorite, the first one I started off with.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Listen, I like the Gorillaz, but you know who I like is the drummer, Del. He did an album called Deltron 3030, best rap album you'll ever fucking hear.
I definitely would fuck with it because they know what they're doing when it comes to hip hop and shit.
Well, yeah, because he was in hieroglyphics, but he broke off and did a thing called Deltron 3030. Look it up. Fucking dude, it'll change your life on hip hop.
You've
given
like
me intelligent hip hop to the next level.
Yeah, you've given me like a whole list to check out tonight after this.
Dude, I'm such an encyclopedia of shit where I'm like, I just want to tell everybody about all this right now.
I ain't mad at it, dude. I definitely always looking for new shit. Oh my god, totally forgot about this band entirely. And it was not only was this the first song I heard by them, but the first album, "Are You Dead Yet" by Children of Bodom.
Oh, I never got into Children of Bodom, but like
so good. I mean, more for like if you're like me, a guitar nerd, then you definitely go. But
see, like I never got into the shredding thing. I was always a vocal guy, but I do like interesting guitar parts. So that's like my second thing where like I need interesting guitar parts. Like Glassjaw used to have like crazy guitar parts, but the vocals is what like drew me in.
Yeah, like I said, guitar was my first love, and I'm trying to get back into it. I haven't played in like 2 years, so I recently got my 7-string back from years ago, and I'm getting back into it. But yeah, like guitar will always be
like with Darko. Like when you see Josh play fucking guitar parts, you're like, somebody the other day literally was like, "What is this alien noise shit you're playing for me?" I'm like, "It's a guitar." Isn't that crazy, dude? It's so crazy.
Jimi Hendrix style, doesn't he?
Yeah, like he plays upside down.
Yeah,
he learned how to play. He learned how to play fucking upside down.
That's wild to me as a guitar player. I don't fucking get
and
that.
And he's playing like 8 strings and 9 strings upside down. That's why it sounds so crazy. Because like I've had conversations with people like the power of a downstroke to an upstroke and like where to put them, and to do it upside down and the sounds they get is just like, dude, that breaks my brain. Like
wild. Yeah, I don't get it. I really fucking don't. Oh shit. I got a Queen greatest hits. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Shout out Queen, bro. Listen, I'm obsessed with Queen, like for real. Like that band, when people are like, "What's the greatest band ever?" I'm like, I've got a million Queen facts, and I'll tell you why.
But people only love like Bohemian Rhapsody, and like that's it. Nobody talks about their other shit. Like they have so good hits.
I tell people, I'm like, what's crazy is most people like Queen songs. They don't even know they're Queen songs. Like I start listing off Swing, and they're like, "That's a Queen song." I'm like, "Yeah, I know." And like, but like when you start listing off songs, you're like, dude, every single member of that band wrote multiple #1 hits. Multiple. That's no other band's doing that.
Like fucking Tie Your Mother Down, I Want It All, Radio Gaga. Like people don't talk about those songs.
Dude, Radio Gaga is my favorite Queen song. I'll die on that hill.
One of my favorite bands of all time out of any fucking genre, no matter what. They have never wrote a single bad song, and I love them. And I used to have their other CD too, and I need to get their other one. But Foster the People, I don't know how you feel about them.
I've never really listened to them. I can't speak on them.
Have you ever heard that song, "Pumped Up Kicks"?
I have heard that. That's the only song I've ever heard from them, so I can't really speak otherwise.
Yeah, they're one of my favorites of all time. I don't know. I know this is Rob Zombie. I just don't know what fucking album it is.
That's White Zombie.
No,
no. Maybe that might be White Zombie. Dude, I think that's either Thunderkill
or some shit.
Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe that's not Thunderkiss 65.
No, because it has.
Oh no, that's not La Sister Show. That was the first one, and then more.
It's got Super Beast on it.
What is it?
So it's not Zombie. It's not White.
Okay, he must have just did the artwork, like because the La Sexorcisto fucking CD looks like that too. The first White Zombie album.
Like, okay, he did all the artwork and shit. Yeah, he was.
Listen, the first 2 White Zombie albums super underrated. Like fucking Astro Creep 2000, still a front to back fucking heater.
And again, one of the best concerts I've been to was Rob Zombie. That motherfucker puts on a show.
2004, I got to see Rob Zombie at that same Alice Festival with my dad. Shit, we saw Rob Zombie on the second stage headlining, like in the fucking 90-degree heat, just killing it.
Oh, this one makes me sad. Sorry, is Black Dahlia Murder.
Oh yeah, that's fucking. Oh man,
it's The Ritual, so it's a later one, but it still has Trevor on it. Yeah, I mean,
listen, I fuck with the Black Dahlia Murder though. They're sick.
I grew up on them. Yeah, like I said, like with the documentaries, Miasma, I'd like come home from school and like would smoke weed and watch fucking Miasma and be like, I want to do that.
Yeah, I want to make that music right there.
Oh yeah, here's I used to listen to this one at soccer practice all the time. It's Trivium, The Crusade.
Never got into Trivium either. Like they were a bit guitar-y for me.
Yeah. Ooh, one of the best albums and musicals of all time. I would say it's the soundtrack for The Pick of Destiny.
Oh, dude, Tenacious D, super underrated. We used to sing. Me and my uncle, who grew up like he's my dad's youngest brother, so he grew up like he's like 13 months older than me, so he grew up like my brother basically. And like, dude, we were obsessed with Tenacious D. Like that album that they did before that was just like fuck so hard.
Yeah, I never knew about them until the movie, and then I watched it when it came out, and then after that, I was like, I didn't know Jack Black did all this. I just thought he kind of fucked around with the guitar in School of Rock. You know, right. I didn't know he was actually a musician.
We found out about him because we were obsessed with the movie Biodome, the Pauly Shore movie. Oh, and fucking Tenacious D is in that movie, like early Tenacious D. And I was like, who is this band?
Really? That's funny.
Yeah, him and Kyle, like when like Kyle almost still had hair. Like it was old school. Like it was 92 or something, 93.
Yeah, I'm at because the only Pauly Shore movie I remember, oh fuck.
It had one of the Baldwin brothers and Pauly Shore in it. Fucks super hard.
There's one movie I remember. I think it was called Brother or Separate. No, that's not it. I don't know. I can't remember.
Not Stepbrother. Brother-in-law.
Brother-in-law. Yeah, that was like there was a movie I remember. Yeah, we used to watch. With Ooh. See, okay, so this one's a kind of a controversial. I say this album is better than the previous one, but a lot of people have gotten mad at me and like have disagreed. So it's No Time to Bleed by Suicide Silence. I like this better than The Cleansing, but The Cleansing's still good.
Okay, this is going to be a hot take. I actually like the Black Crown better.
Ah.
I like new metal Suicide Silence. Fucking kill me. I don't know. Like, dude, listen, like YOLO is when I really hit my fucking Suicide Silence fucking stride. But
how did you feel about the first album with Eddie after, I like that one. It was really good.
Except for the one song.
Which one was that?
The one where he was like singing a bunch. The first single they did off that one. Fucking.
When they were singing, that was like the Brown album. That's what they did after the first. And the first one was
You Can't Stop Me Now.
Yeah, Can't Stop Me Now.
Okay, now listen, I fuck with Eddie. Like I met Eddie a few different times on the All Shall. He was on All Shall. He was when he was All Shall Perish and shit, whatever, and like smoke weed with him and shit. Whatever. I love Eddie. I love those dudes. I support everything Suicide Silence has done, even with Eddie. Like I think they're fucking great. I think Eddie's a fucking great dude.
I didn't like the singing shit though.
No, listen, that one song, even my dad was like, bro, what the fuck are they doing? I'm like, I don't know them like that. I don't know, man. Like, I knew Mitch. I don't know the rest of them.
Yeah, I didn't fuck with that one as much. But
You Can't Stop Me Now goes hard.
Yeah.
Their new shit goes hard, too. Their new album that just came out not too long ago goes pretty hard.
I don't think I've listened to it. I need to.
Yeah. I think it came out in 2024, but, like, I
didn't know they were still fucking around like that.
Yeah, they do. They do a podcast every week and everything.
I know. Garza does a podcast, and I just recently.
No, they do the Suicide Silence podcast.
Yeah, I just recently found out that the whole band does a podcast as well. Yeah.
Okay, no, it was 2023. Remember, You Must Die.
Oh, okay. I haven't listened to it, but I mean, yeah, definitely check it out.
It goes hard. I support it.
A lot of people are like, it's cheesy, it's corny, but I don't give a fuck. This to me is one of the greatest albums of all fucking time, and I love it. It's "Give Me Your Soul, Please" by King Diamond.
Never heard it.
You ever heard King Diamond? Merciful Fate?
Big guitar-y kind of power metal-y for me. Like, like you understand? Like,
one of the greatest bands of all time too. Him,
I fuck with him
personally.
Like, listen, Viva La Bam fucking struck a serious place in my heart for him. Crazy story. I just emailed Bam the other day too to try to get him on here.
What the fuck?
Yeah. He hasn't got back to me yet, but like, I mean, he's got a bunch of like addiction problems and shit. Where I'm like, dude, fucking yeah, man, let's come on, talk, let's go.
Yeah. That's fucking insane though. Yeah, we were always that's him is one of those bands that like was in my like family. Like we all grew up listening, like we all were big fans of him before Viva La Bam and shit,
Well, you
even
know
that.
who else I liked is CKY.
I only know 96 Quite Bitter Beans.
Listen, though, that's the best CKY song. But like
What's
I interviewed a long time ago when I got into music. I got into music doing music interviews for a music magazine that me and my friend started, and then I started throwing shows for that music magazine. One of the people I fucking interviewed for that magazine the first time was Jess Marzera. I interviewed him on AOL, like AOL Instant Messenger, back in the. That's how long ago it was.
That's dated.
Yeah. So like that tells you I was in high school, bro. Like it was fucking a long time ago.
Damn, I was in grade school.
Yeah, it was like 99 or 2000, like peak CKY era, like you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But like, yeah.
For fucking sure. Oh shit! I didn't realize these were next to each other. And two of their best albums, I would say too. It's fucking Lamb of God, Ashes of the Wake, and Sacrament.
Lamb of God fucks hard. I
Yeah.
fuck with Lamb of God for sure, dude.
I grew up on. I remember sitting in the back of my dad's truck, and he had. I think it's Ashes of the Wake that has. Oh fucking Laid to Rest. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He had the tape, and he put the tape, and I'd be like, 7 years old, sitting in the back of my dad's truck, we're jamming, like, say who gives a fuck.
Dude, listen, like shout out, like Lamb of God's from Massachusetts, right? Too. They're part of the Massachusetts metalcore scene.
I'm not sure where they're from, but
I think they were all part of that, like Killswitch Engage, fucking Shadows Fall, like. And you know what's crazy? I don't like Shadows Fall, but I did see Shadows Fall on fucking Ozfest, and they fucking destroyed.
yeah, Shadows Fall is the shit. Actually, that's one of the things that I brought up with the band because the music video for The Power of I and I, they're all hanging out with different bands, having a barbecue and shit, and hanging out.
Yeah.
So I kind of proposed the same idea. I was like, what if we do that, but with like all the local big,
like Houston bands.
yeah,
Yeah, that
and
would be dope.
we have them featured in there, and so that's. I don't know if it went through, but they were like, "Yeah, we hear you." No,
No, listen, I support that idea. That seems like a listen. Music videos now are just fun, like, but they're still cool. Like the Russian Grizzly in America video is still fucking like from Slaughter Vale. Have you seen it?
yeah,
It's so ridiculous, dude. But I fucking love it. Like I like that Slaughter Prevail's kind of leaning into the ridiculousness now.
yeah. I mean, I haven't really been a fan of theirs since like Chronic
I
Slaughter and Agony, and I think Demolisher was the last song that I really like fucked with.
Demolisher's the first song I got into, and then they
Oh,
came out with like Conflict and Kid of Darkness and shit, like the little EP, and I was like, okay, this kind of goes hard. And they came out with Russian Grizzly in America, and I'm like, okay, I
yeah,
like Alex Terrible for first of all, vocals are fucking retarded, like
he's
fucking
insane. Yeah,
like I don't even know how he makes some of those noises, but like I like there's certain people like Will Ramos, him, Tom Barber, even like Austin Dickey, who I don't think gets enough fucking love. Shout out Austin Dickey, like
I think it's a proper now. He's been doing fucking, like, he popped off when he was in Infinite Annihilator, and now he's doing Necrogoblicon shit.
not Austin Dickey, sorry.
Oh,
No, that's Dickie Allen. That's in Infinite Annihilator. Austin
right.
Dickey used to be in
Right.
where he does. Yeah, Austin Dickey does the show with Jared Dines. Like he used to be in a metalcore band.
Yeah, he's
Like
gnarly.
yeah, like
Yeah.
but like he doesn't get enough love. But like Austin, listen, fucking Dickie Allen is fucking retarded. He's ridiculous. They fucking like yeah.
Dickie, yeah, because it's so funny. I feel stupid now because I literally watch their shit, like on YouTube, the Dickie Dine
Him
show.
and Jared Dines are fucking ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, I watched it recently, the one where they were like guess the band from the lyrics and it was terrible lyrics. Like, yeah, I had a good time watching that one. I was laughing pretty hard.
Listen, I got the question of like what band do you want to come back that broke up from. They did a whole bracket, and Every Time I Die won. And I was like, yes.
Fuck yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, this one comes from my scene days. I remember that. But this album honestly still fucking slaps to this day. The Silence in Black and White by Hawthorne Heights.
Dude, Hawthorne Heights, man, listen, Ohio is for Lovers is the anthem of anthems, bro.
That's the first song. My sister was older than me, and she's the one who started getting me into like that song. She showed me fucking Writing on the Walls by Under Oath, and then she started showing me Flyleaf, and she's the one that started creeping
Listen,
more into
did you ever get into Thursday?
I know about them, but I never
Listen, the fucking I think it's War on Division Street. Just go listen to that fucking Thursday song. Fuck so hard. Like them, Taking Back Sunday, like
Ooh.
fucking Sparta. Like so like there's a band called Sparta. So At the drive-in broke up and they formed two bands, the Mars Volta and Sparta. And like Sparta is not around anymore, but like half the band formed Sparta and the other two formed fucking the Mars Volta, which I love the Mars Volta wholeheartedly with all of my fucking being. But Sparta was also really good, and they sound a lot like Taking Back Sunday and Thursday and shit or whatever. So like, if you're into that like emo era bands, fucking check them out.
For sure, because it's been a fat minute since I've listened to Taking Back Sunday, but I used to jam them a lot, especially like Air Operator and shit. I love that song. Oh my god, one of the hardest fucking EPs of all time. Zombie EP, Devil Wears Prada.
Listen, that's peak Devil Wears Prada. Like, there is not a fucking better fucking EP in the world than that. Like, that fucking moment where it hits and you hear they're everywhere and it fucking comes in and you're like, oh my god.
I've only seen them once live, and it was at Warped Tour, and it was like when they came out with this, but I haven't heard any of it. None of us did. So they come on stage and they played this whole EP, and we were all like, "What the fuck?" Like,
yeah, dude, like I saw them after with Branches Below, or with Roots Above and Branches Below.
Such a
And
good
like
album.
that album, shout out that album, it fucks hard. Like, that's what made me a Devil Wears Prada fan. I was not really into them until that point. Like, Plagues was cool.
Yeah.
Plagues was cool, but like that album, like the fucking beginning of Big Wiggly style, I was like, oh shit, like this goes hard. And like Danger Wild Man, like that whole album fucks front to back. And then they did,
I was just saying that's a solid album front to back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
And then they did Zombie EP. And it was like, dude, this is what I want the Devil Wears Prada to be forever. And gets a lot of hate, but I fuck with Dead Throne too. I think that was the last really, really good Devil Wears Prada album until recently.
I think I only heard like Mammoth off of that one. I didn't listen to much after.
I saw them on the Dead Throne tour, and they did that DVD, and it like I listened to it a lot. But the problem is that's when they removed all the fucking effects from Mike's voice, and they told Jeremy, you have to sing without help. And like that was a moment of like yeah, like I'll tell the story off air of fucking hanging out with the Devil Wears Prada, but it's fun. But like literally, like
that fucking EP right there, I remember I was like,
it goes so their new shit though fucks hard. Like Watchtower and like For You and the new and Ritual, the new shit they did. I think I really like it. If you haven't heard it, I like it.
I just haven't listened to it. Of course we all heard about the recent news with the plane crash, though. Unfortunately,
Daniel was the story I have to tell you revolves around Daniel, and like the day I fucking saw that, I was like, dude, Daniel's dead. Like, oh my god, like I couldn't believe it, dude. Like, it's still like, what the fuck, man?
That was wild. Yeah, that was like random.
I think Dave Shapiro was on that fucking plane too. Like, what the fuck? Like, I know both those dudes. Like, I used to smoke weed with fucking Daniel. Like, what?
It's crazy. Like it's literally like, yeah, I know them before I hung out with them, and then like it's just they're gone. Yeah, it's
the same with Kyle from We Came as Romans. Like,
oh my gosh,
dude, that the day that happened, I bawled, dude. Like, was just like, what the fuck is happening, bro?
Yeah, they were one of the there they are. They were one of the headliners at the So What, and they did a whole tribute thing. And I mean, me and everybody in the crowd fucking bawling.
Oh, I'm sure, dude. Just man, dude.
Yeah, like there was not a dry eye in that crowd. I was like, holy
Kyle,
shit.
one of the sweetest human beings I've ever met, dude. Super great dude.
Ooh, I'll end off on this one though. This is also, in my opinion, not only just one of their best albums, but one of the greatest albums out of any genre at all, whatever. I don't give a fuck of all time. Lost and Found by Mudvayne.
But listen, I'm a big proponent of LD50 because that album kind of changed my life. Like when I heard that album, I was like, what is this, dude? This goes hard.
Yeah. That album is fucking awesome. But have you listened to Lost and Found?
I have listened to it, but like probably not as properly as I should have. Like, I'm not giving it its day in court, probably, but like,
it's so good all the way through from beginning to end. Yeah, it's so fucking good. And that was one of the songs too that like I already knew about Mudvayne. I actually first heard of them because of a Ghost Ship Not Falling was on there. Again, horror movies and shit. And then later I like knew Mudvayne existed, but didn't really listen to them. And then one of the Saw movies came out, and Forget to Remember, that's on that album.
Shout out to Saw movies too. They had a lot of metal on their soundtracks.
Yeah, that's where I heard, like I said, Duran Gray and Genocide by Suicide Silence and a bunch of crazy shit. Yeah, again, that's what I want to do. I want to do a video about like, remember horror movies and metal? Like they went together like peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah,
they fucking like used to go on the special features, and like check out these new bands, along
Yeah,
with
I
their
think the Darkness Falls fucking video was on when Darkness Falls was on the fucking Freddy versus Jason fucking special features.
Hell yeah.
Like,
I believe it's Resident Evil 2 that has the End of Heartache, I think.
yeah,
Yeah. They won a Grammy for that shit. Jesus.
listen, shout out Killswitch Engage, bro. Like, I fucking listen, and Adam D does some of the best fucking production work. Like, I fucking love albums he produces, dude. Like, that dude's fucking.
I think that I didn't even know he did production and shit like that until I got Homesick by A Day to Remember. I got the special edition, and of course I was always looking at the album, looking through it, and then I saw produced by Adam D, whatever the fuck, and I went, "That's not the same guy. No, it must be Adam D, whatever. It must be somebody else." No, it's him. Is that?
Right, it's the Adam D. Yeah, like,
I went, "Shit, yeah."
you ever seen him on The Price is Right?
No, but that's awesome.
Dude, go to YouTube and look up Adam D on The Price is Right. He's on The Price is Right and goes on there and wins. Like, fucking Adam D, dude. It's the greatest moment ever.
You damn right. I'm gonna look that up for sure, man.
That's just great. Like, so where do you fall on A Day to Remember? Like, you're in A Day to Remember fan, and if so, like, where are you in the a Day to Remember universe? Like, early A Day to Remember, new to A Day to Remember? Like,
funny because it's not only like, so I was into like, it was around the era where I was into like like I said, the Poison by Bullet for My Valentine. So like early metal and like Killswitch Engage. I was used to all that shit. And then this girl that I met told me about a band called A Day to Remember. And so back on Comcast, used to like you could go and watch music videos on demand. Well, I saw The Downfall of Us All by A Day to Remember. And I was like, okay, that's that one band that chick told me about. Let me look at it. And it starts off like, so it was super heavy, but then they hit the 9th fret and then the 5th fret. And I immediately went, what the fuck is
like,
this?
where did that come from?
I was like, it's heavy, but it sounds happy. What the
Right.
fuck?
It's like, what?
And I didn't know what to call it at the time. So I literally was calling it happy metal. Because I was like, what is this? Yeah. And it completely opened my whole music genre up. And so the Homesick is one of the best albums ever, I would say. And then their earlier shit too. What is it? God damn it. For Those Who Have Heart? Yeah.
Yeah, for those of listen, I really like Homesick. I really like What Separates You From Me, but this is a hot take, and people give me shit for it all the time. Bad Vibrations, top eight, A Day to Remember to me.
Yeah.
Like, that album, like the first 5 songs on it go so hard that it's like, dude, this is what I want from A Day to Remember, bro.
Listening to them after I had Common Courtesy. That's the album that I had.
I'm not a fan of Common Courtesy. Like, I know there's a lot of good songs on there, but it's so easy core that it's like, I don't know, man. But they went the complete opposite with Bad Vibration. It's heavy like the whole time.
I don't know much. I couldn't speak on it because I haven't listened to them past that, really.
Listen, that, and then like the song Degenerates that they did is fucking like really good. It's really catchy.
I know a few years ago, it was like 2021. I was talking to this one chick. She was super into like hardcore and like beatdown. And then A Day to Remember came out with this one song, and the intro was like super beatdown and heavy and hardcore. So, and they even changed their logo to be like super gnarly. So I sent it to her, only listening to like the first 5 seconds of it.
And she's like, "What's this?"
I guess they went beatdown now. This is sick. And then I listened to the rest later, and I went, "Whoops, never mind." Because
she's not gonna like the rest of this fucking song at all.
the singing stuff, which it didn't sound bad. I like the change up, but I was like, oh shit.
Right, like, oh, they fooled me on that one. Good one, A Day to Remember.
One.
No, that's fucking funny. Like, it's a hot, like, people always say like Bad Vibrations. Really, I'm like, dude, I really love that album. I don't like, it's just, I don't know if it's just like wildly heavy or like what, but like I have a lot of hot takes on albums where like I apparently fall out of what is the norm.
The only thing I know about the Bad Vibration song that they came out with, it was apparently around the same time that Despised Icon came out with the same song, like Bad Vibrations or Bad Vibes. And I listened to Despised Icon a lot, so I was like, well, yeah, I lean more towards that.
Oh yeah, see, I never listened to Despised Icon, so I never got it fucking. There's a lot of part of the music industry, like I fucking like, I'm a big repository for shit, but like there's a lot of like, there's only so many albums I can fucking listen to so much, like, so it's like, and like a lot of it was like when I was like doing stuff in the music industry, so like a lot of it was like shit that I like was either like given to me by people in the industry or like stuff that like I was like literally trying to work with people and stuff, whatever. Like I found fucking Wage War when they released they released The River, and my fucking business partner sent me that video, and he said, dude, we need to work with these dudes. And I was like, oh, is that possible? He said, fuck no. Like, we do. And I was like, dude, like, I heard the first 10 seconds of The River, and I said, I don't know who this is, but I'm in. And he was like, we don't have a fucking chance, dude. We're way too small. And I was like, all right, fair enough.
Yeah, that I never heard of this band, and somebody I think somebody sent it to me, The River, and I listened to it, and I was like, same thing. I was like, this is fucking sick.
Dude, and listen, Wage War catches a lot of shit, but like, to be fair, their Manic album, not the one that they just released, I'm not like a super fan of that one, but the one before Manic, I fuck with that album hard, and it catches a lot of heat, but I think it's like top tier Wage War.
One of the weirdest concerts I've been to was a couple of years ago. It was Wage War and 3 Days Grace.
That is odd as fuck.
It was, because Wage War, you know, they're fucking going off, you know, doing their shit. And
yeah, Breton fucking goes hard.
I'm in a 3 Days Grace crowd. I'm having a few drinks, and I'm ready to fucking, you know.
As there is not a one kid throwing any kicks in that fucking crowd.
I was in the wrong. Yeah, everybody there was like, look confused, you know, because they were like, what the fuck?
What is happening right now? Yeah, I can imagine they came out and played The River, and people were like, whoa, 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 whoa. Not here, kid. Not here.
Yeah, them and then Dad Rock right after that, which 3 Days Grace pops off too. You know, they got hits, you know.
Listen, shout out Divorced Dad Rock, but like,
yeah, well, I like that shit too, but it was a weird lineup. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Like, they've been doing some strange concerts lately. We're like, does people who made this fucking, the booking agency listen to these bands? Because I don't think they do. Like, nobody at the agency must listen to these bands.
That's how it was with my first concert. Like I said, it was Bleeding Through, Slayer, and Marilyn Manson. So it was a definitely
weirdest lineup I've ever heard yet, dude. That's fucking wild.
Yeah, like, and especially since Slayer went first. So you had all the thrash hardcore dudes, you know, like, fuck yeah. And then
out of all those, like, Slayer played before Bleeding Through.
No. Bleeding Through played first, and then it was Slayer, and then Marilyn Manson.
Though, like, Slayer played before Marilyn Manson. That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, like, it was weird because, again, all the thrash hardcore dudes were like, fuck yeah, and then later they were like, what the hell is this chick doing on stage?
Right. Yeah, dude, there was somebody who was telling me about, there was some fucking concert where it was like Knock Loose, and then it was like some older band that they played with, and there was like literally like this division in the pit where there was like all these Knock Loose fans and then all these older dudes that were not trying to get kicked, and there was like this wall between them, and the Knock Loose kids are trying to fucking break through, and the old dudes are trying to hold them back, and I was like, oh my fucking god, dude.
One of the weirdest lineups I've seen too, it was a while back. It was literally, I don't know if you saw it too. It was Greta Van Fleet, Ice Nine Kills, and then Metallica. Like, they played all together.
Yeah,
like,
dude, listen, Ice Nine Kills has been on some wild tours.
Yeah, like, I mean, good for them. That's awesome. But like, that's such a weird fucking lineup too.
That's like all over. That's like fucking hippie kids, and then fucking Ice Nine Kills kids, and then old dads.
And old, yeah, exactly. So you got a mixed fucking crowd there. I wonder how that went down. I kind of wish I could have seen it.
Right. Well, Ice Nine Kills plays really good to a crowd, but like, it's weird, like when bands like that, like when older Slipknot took out fucking Of Mice and Men or Beartooth, and I was like,
oh yeah,
because like Slipknot took out Beartooth, and I was talking to the manager. I'm like, I mean, I get why you took it, but like, what? Like, what?
A little bit closer though, at least, because Beartooth goes pretty fucking hard, but it's not the same as like Slipknot. Yeah.
No, like, and then so, like, even when they took out Of Mice and Men, when Austin was still in the band, and like Of Mice and Men came out wearing like all black fucking outfits and shit, whatever, and I was like, who are you guys? What is going on, dude? Like,
you said when Austin was still in the band. Yeah, I used to.
It was like the second album. Like, it was right after like OG Loco and shit. Like, after that fucking album.
Yeah, I used to have that album. Was it The Flood? Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, the first two Of Mice and Men albums. Listen, I like Aaron Pauli as much as anybody else, and like their new albums go hard. But like the first Of Mice and Men album, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Like, that album goes so hard.
That one's good. I would say The Flood's probably still my favorite, just because I probably listened to that one the most growing up, you know, because I had it physically.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I support anything Austin does. Good dude. Always was good to me. Like, he was in a band called Call It Even that was literally by Columbus, punk band. Like, I knew him when he was like 15 and 16 and 17, and he used to come open up shows for me. And so, like, he's been to like my grandmother's house and shit, whatever, like, good dude. So like, when he formed Of Mice and Men, like, he got, like, I know the whole story why he got kicked out of Attack, like, whatever, we don't have to go there. But like, literally fucking, like, so he got kicked out of Attack, and he was like, I talked to him, and literally, like, he was in Of Mice and Men, and literally I had his phone number one day, and I texted him, and I was like, so you remember there was a website called Strike Gently?
No,
okay, so This is back in the like. I don't know if you remember. Is anyone up either?
No.
You missed those days. Okay, so Is Anyone Up was a website that just posted famous people's nudes, like in the scene.
Oh wait. Yeah, because there was a guy who was running that shit who got in trouble for
psychopath. Good, crazy dude. Fucking, but like he did some shit. And like like part of like when I started working music industry was waking up every day and going like, who do I know is on strike? Is on fucking Is Anyone Up today? And like getting calls from people like, I think I'm gonna be on Is Anyone Up. I'm like, fucking Christ, dude. Yeah, but like Strike Gently was like scene news. And fucking literally one day I got on Strike Gently and it had Austin's actual number. And I was like, I saw that number and I was like, I know that number. And I looked at my phone and I said, oh my God. And I texted him and literally like was like, hey man, your number's on Strike Gently. He's like, I know. I think they're gonna kick me out of Mice and Men. You're the first person I've called. And I was like, what? Like, and literally like I was like, there's no way they can do that. It's your band. And he's like, I know. I don't know what's going on. And like he eventually stepped down because of his heart issues and then came back. But like that's when the Jerry came in. And I was like, okay, I fuck with Jerry. Jerry's cool too. But like just getting that call of like, dude, your number's on the internet and you're getting kicked out of your band. What is happening today?
You were like there for literally when iconic fucking moments were happening between these bands. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude. Like I got to see some real life shit. Like throwing the first like Moss to Flame show. Like when you see that video, because it's a video from the soundboard at a place called The Basement with like, it was like a 300 cap room. Like, and it was just like all local bands. There was a band called Legion that was like almost signed to Rise. They were called the heaviest band on the planet, like by Rise Records. Go check them out.
They do go hard, yeah.
Legion, like yeah, but like then fucking like Moss to Flames. It was like they'd been a band for 2 months. Like the dudes were just in Terra Forma, like Zach and Aaron Douglas and fucking the other Aaron and fucking Jordan Matz were all in Terra Forma before, and they broke up and then they formed, and then Chris left a Graceful and like was like there was nobody like, you know what I'm saying, because he was in Imarosa and then he did a Graceful, which was like a Christian band from Dayton, and then literally they formed like Moss to Flames, and they had been a band for like 1 month. They were about to get signed and they had to play a show, and I was like, dude, will you headline the show? And they were like, yeah. And so like I got to, and it was a sold out show, and dude, it fucking like you can tell like they haven't played that long, but like there's a moment in it, and when you watch it, where like they just know what they're doing so much that like they get ready for a breakdown, and they all like fall back in formation and just drop at the same point, and they're all in a perfect line, and they're all in sync, and it's like, did you guys just form Voltron? Like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, they would like get together before the break and then all
because they were all just like scattered, and you could see them. They just fall into formation perfectly and fucking drop. And I was like, dude, those are people that know what the fuck they're doing. Like that shit goes hard.
Yeah, that's fucking wild, man. Yeah, so yeah definitely been around, see some shit.
I have. It's been fun, man. Like I've had some wild concert experiences, and like been around and saw like some crazy shit where it's like, dude, what the fuck is going on? Like I can't believe this is happening. Like just talking to people before they got famous, like meeting the dudes from like the drummer for the Plot New is now from Death of an Era. Like the first band I got signed, he now plays in the Plot New as the drummer, and I'm like, dude, that is like full circle to see like my friends fucking become like in bigger bands that are doing so well now. Like it's so good to see the Plot New doing great.
That's like, there's a guy who's around here from Houston. I ran into him all the time at this one place called Acadia before it shut down. His name's Mike Caputo, I think.
Yeah, Mike Caputo.
Yeah, that dude has been in like every fucking major band, and I'm like, what the like? He's like, oh, I'm in Job for a Cowboy. Oh, now I'm in Rings of Saturn. Oh, now I was like, what the fuck?
Now I'm just exposing people on the internet for being shitty drummers.
I don't know about.
I think that's him who did it. Like expose this one dude. Either way, but like, yeah, I know who you're talking about. It's fucking hilarious, dude. Like that's awesome. Like
it's just crazy to see. Yeah, like people like like you said, full circle. It's like holy shit. Well, again, that's what gives us hope and what we're trying to do eventually. Like, well, if these people can get out and get around, oh, fucking maybe we can too.
Right, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and just seeing like bands that break up, and then like seeing members go to other bands, and like they just form like other bands. I'm like, oh, dude, that's great. Like, I'm glad you're doing something. Like when Cameron left, though she wrote, and I'm like, dude, I stayed in touch with that dude. I'm like, I loved Cam, and then he was in Beartooth, and I'm like, oh, dude, I'm so happy. Like, I've never been happier for a human being. Like, than like he gets to be in that band, and like,
talk about too. If you go to Beartooth, like, yeah, that's upgraded, my guy. Yeah,
yeah, like he got in Beartooth like when they started too, and it was just like I heard Beartooth for the first time, and I'm like, I don't know what this is, but I'm fucking here for it, dude. This is great.
You know what's funny is that the very first time I heard them, it was before they came out with the album Disgusting.
The
So it was
EP before that,
like their early shit. I actually didn't like them. I was like, meh.
I'm not a fan of the EP, but Disgusting came out, and I was like, I'm here for it.
Then Disgusting came out, and I bought that CD because I was like, this is fucking sick. I like it.
Yeah.
I'm here for it. Yeah.
Like I saw the vision, and just like as they've seen them grow up, I'm just like, dude, they go hard, and I fucking love it. Like they're just fucking killing it. Like to see Caleb from a kid to like the last time I saw him and like hung out with him, like really hung out with him, like was in Columbus, and they were just finishing up a tour with Vanna. Shout out Vanna, got back together. One of my favorite bands.
I know. I've never listened to them. I'll be honest.
Like, and I'm a big fan of like Vanna from like when Davey was in the band, but obviously he got canceled, so like we're not going to talk about that. But like they came back, like Nicholas and Sean, the bass player, and Nicholas Adam Lambert, the fucking guitar player. Those dudes are my fucking homies. I like see Nick every time, and I give him a big hug. Love those dudes, and like so they're back. But it was like Vanna, Siler of Sirens and Sailors, which shout out those dudes. Those are my real life homies. Like I have them tattooed on my finger. If you're not hip to Sirens and Sailors and you like puppies, listen, go look up Birthday Party for Puppies and come back and holler at me. It's the greatest video you'll ever see in your life.
I will definitely keep in contact. Yeah, for sure. After this shit,
It's literally a song called Birthday Party for Puppies, and the video is them having a birthday party for puppies, and it goes so hard, dude.
what's there not to like? Yeah.
I love those dudes. They're like one of the greatest bands ever. I did some stuff with them, and like I love all of them. They're great musicians. And then Vanna, them, and Beartooth, and they played a Halloween show in Columbus, and just to see like Caleb pull up, and he was driving like a 2-door sport Audi, and I was just like, dude, I love you. I'm fucking so proud of you, dude. Like, watch that kid be a 13-year-old kid living in Westerville to you're driving an Audi to your Halloween show in your hometown to just kill it. Like, fuck it.
It's inspiring to see. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I have video from that show on my fucking YouTube. So if you go way back, like it's on there.
It's weird. That's been one of my all-time favorite things that I just wanted to do with music. It's just to play a Halloween show because my birthday is on Halloween. So
No shit.
so I've always wanted to like just the whole band in costumes playing a show. I just want to do that once for my birthday at least.
Listen, are you a fan of Alpha Wolf?
I know about them. I haven't really listened to their shit. I know of them, and I know they're pretty big.
Yeah, no, listen. Alpha Wolf's Half Living Things, and the one before that, I forget what it's called, but it's got a Kumado on it. Go listen to those albums, life changing. But those dudes for last Halloween, Google or fucking YouTube it, they came out as Sleep Token. And like they came out with Sleep Token masks on, and they were doing like the whole like present bases to each other and like being fucking weird. And then literally the lead singer just gets up there in a Sleep Token mask and goes, "You better fucking give me a wall of death, pussies!" And they fucking jam. And I was like, oh my god, if Vessel did that, I would die, dude. Like,
I kind of want Sleep Token to do that now. Just
dude, you see the clip, like, because it's just like they're super Sleep Tokening it up, and then the lead singer just fucking rips into it, and you're like, oh my god, yes, I love you guys.
I would love for Vessel to do that now. Just fucking be like, what's up, pussies? Yeah,
right. Wall of death, pussies, and just fucking make him do a wall of death during the summoning or some shit. Like,
yeah, because they do go hard, and they have on a bunch of their shit, and they totally could pull it off. I think.
Like if the first time they play Infinite Bass live, they're just like, listen, they stop before the breakdown. They go, listen, wall of death, motherfuckers, let's go. And then they fucking just launch into the fucking Infinite Bath things. Like, push it back. Yeah, Vessel, push it back.
That would be fucking sick. Yeah, I tried recently actually to because my friends, they the hardest they go is like Creed, or they don't or like Nickelback and their hard, they don't really like really hard shit. So I tried to show them Sleep Token, and I showed them Alkaline, and they were like, "What the fuck is this?" And I was like, "Damn."
Like if you hear Alkaline and you're not in, you're not gonna get it, man.
I was like, I thought they would like it, and then after that, what was it? I was getting a tattoo on my hip at their house, and they asked me like, "Oh, you know what? You want to pick a song, play a song?" So I played Aqua Regia because we're all big fans of like like saxophone and like jazzy stuff whenever like it comes up. So I was like, maybe they'll like this one. They still didn't like it. I was like,
yeah, listen, if those two songs don't bring you in, you're not in Sleep Token lore. You can't do it. So like you just can't do it. But I don't know, like I fucking love Sleep Token, and I don't care what anybody says. Like I fuck with that band.
I wish I could find it. I have it around here. I've got the. It sucks too because there's a hole in it, and I need to get another one. But I had the T-shirt where it's got Vessel's whole ass face, on the front of it. Yeah, and it's
So-
so funny because like I used to work at Amazon, so I'd wear it there, and so many people asked me because they knew I was in the metal. They were like, "Oh, is that one of your like screamy metal bands and stuff?" And I was like, "Actually."
It's like R&B metal, so fuck you.
Yeah, and I told a couple of people, and then they came back to me the next day. They were like, "That did not expect that. Holy shit!" Like a
Listen,
couple liked it. Yeah.
you know how many people I'm like, have you heard Bad Omens or Sleep Token? They're like, no. I'm like, have you been on TikTok in the last 2 years? And they go, yeah. I'm like, then you fucking have. You're a liar. Like, and then I play them the clips, and they go, oh, that's them. I'm like, yeah, that's them. Because I just type in Thirst Trap, Sleep Token, and they go, oh yeah, okay, I've heard that.
I like Bad Omens. That's another one of those bands that like Sleep Token. A lot of people want to like they just talk shit. Like fuck
Noah
yeah.
Sebastian's a gangster, bro. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah, and he is a very pretty man.
Listen, I get it. Like everybody's like, what do you mean? Like he had to take a year off from the internet because people were writing weird fan fiction about him. I'm like, let me show you some fucking pictures. And then I'll show them the pictures, and they go, oh shit. I'm like, he's supermodel hot for the metal scene. It's uncanny. Like,
yeah, and it's weird. I don't know. Yeah, you ever notice that? Like, so it's usually only happened to female artists for the most part in the metal scene. They get a lot of their credit taken away from them because they're pretty, so they're like, fuck them, blah blah blah, whatever. And then, but they do it to like the good looking guys too. Like I'm not a Black Veil Brides fan. I'm just not into them.
I
But
fucking can't stand that dude. But yeah, I know.
no, I've seen videos where dudes are like, fuck Andy if I ever run into him, blah blah blah, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, what? If you don't like the band, that's fine, but why are you like angry specifically towards this man? Yeah,
Because I think he's a piece of shit.
well, I don't know him personally. It's just yeah, like, but I've seen, but it's like the same with Noah from Bad Omens or like Ollie from Bring Me the Horizon. They see a good looking dude, and they get angry. I don't.
Yeah, that's true. Bring the Horizon catches a lot of fucking hate, and I'm like, dude, Bring Me the Horizon, I think is doing some of the like their fucking first post-human fucking album is their best album to me, flat out. I think that's like top tier. Bring Me.
I haven't listened to him too much past Sempiternal. Suicide Season will always,
I mean, listen, holds a special place in my heart. Like fucking diamonds aren't forever. Like I still quote that to motherfuckers to this day.
Yeah,
and Chelsea Smile
was the first song heard by them, and that was another one of those where like I heard that song and I went, "Holy shit, what is this?
Listen,
I know this." And
I have a mint condition. Just says it just says Bring Me the Horizon a bunch of times on it. It's a gray shirt from Hot Topic 2008 mint condition right in the fucking closet right now.
Yeah, I used to have the special edition of Suicide Season where instead it was green.
Green?
You ever see it?
Yeah.
I had the green one where it had the extra DVD and then the whole dubstep remixes of all their songs and shit.
Yeah, that shit was sick too.
Yeah, it actually went pretty fucking hard. But that album is definitely. It was funny too. Is that like I never heard of Architects at the time, so they got what is it, The Sadness Never End? I think that's the song where it's got the dude from Architects featured in it.
Yeah.
I didn't know that till I got like adult, like literally a few years ago. I was listening to Architects, and then I didn't look it up. I just was listening to Architects, and I heard his voice, and I went, "Why does that sound kind of familiar?"
Dude.
No fucking way, no way. I went back and listened to it, and I was like, "That's him! Holy shit!" Yeah,
Sam Carter's fucking. Listen, I got into Architects with Holy Crown when Architects was like heavy, fucking like almost gent, like craziness, like
Broken
back.
Crosses was the first one for me.
What is it?
Broken Crosses, I think that's what it's called. That was the first one for me, and I went again. That one too. I was like, "Fuck yeah!"
Yeah, like listen, one of the craziest shows I ever got to see. I got to see motherfucking Architects when Sam still had long hair.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's when he did the
Ghost inside before the fucking van accident, like on the tour that they got in the van accident.
Oh
and,
yeah.
And Every Time I Die.
Oh, that's a good one. I
have the set list from that show for Every Time I Die. Yeah, dude, that's one of my greatest achievements. Of like, that was a fucking show, bro.
Hey, so do you like Every Time I Die? No,
I do. I'm a bit of a fanboy. Like,
you love them motherfuckers, huh?
I do.
I saw them at Warped Tour once too, and they were really fucking good.
It's crazy because I had a bunch of friends like the first like Gutter Phenomenon and even like all the way up until like the album with the hands on it, the New Aesthetic or New Junk Aesthetic. Like,
I'm not too into them, so I'm not familiar.
It's like there's like their fourth album is after the Big Dirty. But like with the one with werewolf on, it's the Big Dirty.
I know.
Okay.
I know. Shit,
Yeah. So okay. So like at the Big Dirty, I kind of got into him, but like I had a bunch of friends that were super into him, and I didn't get it. And then I watched Shit Happens, and I gave them like a re-listen, and something clicked in my brain where I was like, I fucking get it. Holy shit! And was just like in love with them ever since.
Isn't that funny? That's how it happens. It's happened to like my dad and I used to talk about it too. It happens with movies and bands. It's like you watch something or you listen to something the first time and you're like, whatever, I'm not into it.
It's
And
like
then
I'm not. It's like you're not ready for it.
yeah, and then for some reason you go back later and you're like, I fucking dig it now. I don't know why I didn't before, but this is fucking awesome.
Yeah, I'll go back and listen to albums, and I'm like, I didn't never heard this before. Like, where is this on this album the first time I listened to it? Like, because I just didn't hear it and I wasn't ready for it. And all of a sudden you hear a breakdown and you go, this is disgusting. Why did I not like this? Like,
One of the most cliche things I think for me at least happened is that there was a lot of music that like I was never open to or I didn't like, and I was like, nah, this sucks, I don't like it. And then I started high school, and I'll be honest, I started smoking weed, and then I started
unlocked a lot of things for you.
re-listening to something, and I was like, this is actually fucking good. And then I started thinking, well, maybe it's just because I smoked weed, but then I'd be sober and I'm like, no, this still fucking slaps. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't
Oh,
know what. Yeah.
with one of the bands that doesn't get enough love, and I wish was actually fucking a band again. I just thought about 36 Crazy Fists. Are you hip to 36 Crazy Fists?
I know the name. I've never listened to him though. I think
Listen,
I've heard one song on a sampler. You know what I mean? But
like
I've
probably
never.
Split Wrist Theory. That was an early sampler one that they fucking that was on the first album. But like
Were
they're from Alaska, dude. Like they're a signed band from Alaska.
were they Victory?
I think so. Yeah, Victory
Okay, the
Sumerian or no
sample.
Roadrunner. Roadrunner. They were Roadrunner.
That I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That I've heard a couple of those too. The main samplers was like AP and Victory, but Roadrunner too because Killswitch Engage was on there, and
Yep.
so yeah, so my dad would get a couple of samplers from them too. Yeah, my dad. I wish what I just showed you earlier. That's like my dad had so much work. That was just barely minimum.
Yep. Yep. That's awesome, dude. Like there's just 36 Crazy Fists too. Like one of those bands that like I got to hang out with and just like became friends with, and like I was on the guest list for the first show they ever played in Ohio. And from that first album, I was just like, I'm here. I'm here for it. Like the coolest dudes ever, just from Alaska making metal. Like they have a DVD too. They did like a fucking live show in Alaska, and there's like a DVD where they interview all of them and like they go around with them in Alaska and shit or whatever. It's fucking one of the best DVDs ever too.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! That sounds awesome. I'm sorry. I just thought of something. I was like, oh yeah, it's sitting over there. You might think this is pretty cool. It's my dad's old because I just thought about it with the samplers and thinking of all the different bands. I've still got my dad's old 2005 Ozfest pass, Party Like a Rock
That's
Star.
dope, dude.
And he's got a pick thing where like, and he gave I don't have all the picks, but he gave me he distributed them between me and my sisters. So there's like bands, like fucking Mudvayne, A Dozen Furies, Killswitch Engage, and Flames, all the picks. Yeah.
That's fucking sick, dude.
Yeah, dude. I like my dad was he was the shit, and I honestly I wouldn't be in Of the Fallen and be doing any of the shit if it weren't for him. Yeah.
Listen, dude, my dad turned me on to metal. Like when people were talking about like listening to family shit and whatever, I'm like, yeah, dude, what we were listening to Sepultura, Chaos AD, and driving out west on fucking family vacations. Like that's the family I grew up with. Like, so it's like literally like my dad just raised me on metal, and like I've gotten to pay it back some, or like I've gotten to meet bands and like send him pictures, or like my dad doesn't go to shows or anything, but like when I was on tour, I got to take a couple bands through there, and we stayed at their house because they live in Eastern Idaho by Yellowstone. So I got to stay at their house, and like my dad meet these bands that he likes, and like they gave him a tour pass, and like it was just cool to see my dad nerd out. Like, oh, dude, I'm paying it back. Like my dad is like fucking loving this.
I would have killed to like have those experiences with my dad. I had someone went to the concert. Unfortunately, he passed away in 2018. But like,
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
it yeah, thank you. Yeah, it happened. Yeah, but yeah, ever since then, I've always been like, man, dude, I wish I could. Now that I'm more into music and more going to concerts and meeting band members and stuff. Yeah, I would have fucking killed to like been like, yo, dad, meet, come check it out. Yeah, And there's so many bands that I've discovered too that like since he died that like I know for a fact he would have loved. Like I'm a huge Ghost fan. I fucking love Ghost,
I
and I
never could
know,
get into it. I don't know.
I know it's not for everybody, but like I know for a fact, like if
He would
he would
like this is for me.
fucking loved it, yeah. Because it's funny. A lot of people compare Ghost to like Def Leppard for some reason. I mean, I kind of get it,
I can kind of get it, yeah.
but which, in my opinion, is not a bad thing. I fucking
No,
love Def.
listen, that's a solid comp.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I was. I was like, y'all say that like it's a bad thing,
That flipper kind of fucks hard. They had a one arm drummer. Fuck yeah, dude.
dude. Def Leppard. Oh god, they go fucking
Like they
off.
had some hits, bro. They had some bangers in the fucking 80s. Get it fucked up.
Yeah, exactly. And so I know he would have loved that because he loved all the like 80s shit, like Rat, Motley Crue, all that.
Listen, Motley Crue up to Dr. Feelgood fucked real hard.
That was another one of the, it was like Iron Maiden and Motley Crue were like when I first started coming up and he was showing me metal. Because I remember, I actually remember he gave me one of their greatest hit CDs and they had that song Girls, Girls, Girls. And so I liked that song, but I was like 5, 6.
She didn't
So
get it.
well, when I listened to the song, I liked the song, and people would teach you be like, "Oh, girls, you like girls," and I'd be like, "Shut up," you know what I mean? Because you're like 5, 6.
Right, like, ew. No, I mean, I'm just saying, I like the song.
And then I got older, and I was like, "Yeah, girls, 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 yeah, I get it."
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
Yeah. Oh man, it was just good times.
Yeah, no, listen, I remember like people talk about Metallica, and I'm like, listen, up to Injustice for All, I'm in. I'm blurring out on the Black Album, but like Master of Puppets, I Will Die on the Hill. My dad taught me this. Like, he was like, dude, listen, Leopard Messiah, there's not a better song written. I'm like, you're probably not fucking wrong. Like, that song goes super hard.
If I had a hot take,
Okay.
it would be Metallica's okay.
They're okay, but you have to admit, like, Ride the Lightning to Injustice for All does go a little hard.
I am not into them as much as everybody else. It's not for me. I don't get it as much.
They only listen, Master of Puppets, because it's like one of my dad's favorite albums, and Injustice for All like shaped me as a person, like, and then it's like what led us to get to Sepultura and Pantera, and like,
Ooh, sorry, that just reminds me. So I have a list of songs that it's weird. Okay, so they're not bad songs; they're good songs, but I absolutely hate them because I've heard the living shit out of them. You know what I mean?
right, like, the Black Album falls into that category for me. Like, I love it, but like, nah, it's not that great anymore. Like, I've heard it so much.
Yeah, Enter Sandman is on that list because it's not a bad song, but I've heard that song so many fucking times that I don't want to hear it ever again, and it pisses me off when it comes on because it's
And
like
it's not like, it's divorced dad rock, and it's not like hearing Queen songs 1,000 times. Like, I can hear "We Will Rock You" or fucking "Another One Bites the Dust" a million times, and I'm still okay with it. Enter Sandman, I'm cool. I'm good. I don't need to hear it anymore.
Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen is also on that list.
Yeah,
I hate that song. I hate that fucking song. Like
I get it.
Great song, but I've heard it so many fucking times that
I'm a big proponent of there's much better Queen songs.
oh yeah, there's a shit ton way better. But I have this list, and I've always told people like, and I've always tried to ask, what's on your list? Like the songs I've heard. It's like "Sweet Dreams" by Marilyn Manson. I hate that fucking song. I've heard so
The rest of
many
the album
times.
pretty fucking good though.
Yeah, great album. I hate that fucking song though, just because I've heard it so many times. Like holy shit, play another song.
Yeah, there's even like Slayer's "Raining Blood." Like, I get it, but I've heard it. I've heard the riff 1 million fucking times. Like, much better Slayer songs to be had. Like,
What's the fucking God Hates Us All album? What's funny is that somebody there's a guy who plays like guitar in like 10 different bands in the scene over here. He posted it on Facebook one day, and we all started laughing, and I was like, holy shit, I never thought about that before, but he's right. He was like, God Hates Us All is a hardcore album. And I went, oh my god, he's fucking right.
yeah,
Holy
but
shit.
it's not their best work.
I never thought about it, but he's right. Because it's different. Yeah, it's not thrash. Like,
It's a lot of it is covers too. People don't know that.
is it? Oh,
A lot of it is covers.
I
It's
didn't know
old
that.
hardcore songs that they cover. It's weird, right?
Ah, well, that makes sense now. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Which
Because
most people, it was a weird transition for them. So like,
I mean, it was good. They did it well. It went fucking hard.
yeah, no, it was yeah, they did great, but like, it's not fucking like Seasons in the Abyss will always be fucking my Slayer album. It's the one with Dead Skin Mask on it and fucking.
I like Slayer, but they're one of those bands too where like almost, besides the God Hates Us All album, almost every song kind of sounds the same.
Yeah, the Seasons in the Abyss album was a little different, but like it's the one that sticks out to me. Where like South of Heaven and all that stuff, like all sound the same. They're just thrash albums. But like Seasons in the Abyss was like a metal album. Like they fucking changed it up a little bit. That was the transition between God Hates Us All and the rest of them. Is like Seasons in the Abyss. So
yeah, I mean, they went right back into their, they stepped right back into their, but after that,
they definitely did. They did some different shit, and they're like, all right, we're cool. We're going back to thrash.
yeah, they went right back in. And I do agree, as a guitar player, a lot of guitar players agree too. The Kerry King and the solos, those aren't solos.
Yeah. It's like them playing the rhythm part with some extra notes.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? Those don't fit. But Slayer's still iconic. I get why they're iconic. Tom Araya with his fucking vocals and everything, and like they definitely like paved the way for a lot of shit.
He's the metal Geddy Lee, bro. He plays bass and sings.
I've never thought about that. Now I'm gonna think about that every time
every time you see Tom Araya, you're like, you just think of Geddy Lee's ugly ass. Like, I get it. Okay.
That's
I mean, Geddy Lee might be the ugliest dude in music, but fuck, his voice is iconic, and I love their songs.
It's so good. I'll make love to him. I don't give a shit.
No, listen, all those dudes are super talented. Like, just to think of that band, like every time I think about that band being a 3-piece, I go, "What the fuck?"
Right? Yeah,
like,
that's why seeing them in concert was an experience because it was like, dude, shit.
If Rush has a DVD too, where they talk about it, like, there's a documentary. I guess it's not even a DVD. Like, I think it's on Netflix or something. But like, Geddy Lee talks about like playing, like literally playing fucking keyboard with his feet and playing bass, and he's like, I have such a big nose, I was able to move the mic with my nose so I could sing. And I was like, God damn it, Geddy, fucking you're the greatest, dude. Like, he literally did the motion where it's like, I couldn't get to the mic, so I just used my nose and moved it over. And I was like, that's fucking like, watching that dude play keyboards with his feet is like, I don't even know what you're doing right now.
Yeah, I didn't see him do that shit. That would have been wild to see. Yeah, but I'm glad I at least got to see them when everybody was still alive. Yeah. Like that was cool.
It's dude, Neil Peart going is this like sad, dude, because like that dude was like the greatest drummer in human history. Like,
correct me if I'm wrong. Did Alex pass away too, the guitar player, or no?
Oh, I didn't know. I don't know. Like, I know Neil died, and that was like fucking the saddest day of my life because I used to march drumline and shit or whatever, and we had such a revere for Neil Peart that it was like, that dude's amazing. And like he died, and it was like,
I was in percussion in middle school, yeah, and that was so like anybody who messed with any sort of percussion or drums was always like, yeah, Neil Peart.
Because that was the fucking golden god of anything, like, because that dude just like, and to think back, like, if you hear that DVD, he talks about writing the lyrics, and you're just like, so you're telling me you played some of the most complicated drum parts, helped write the music, and did those fucking lyrics?
Yeah, I didn't know that. You mentioned that, and I never knew that.
I didn't know it till I watched that fucking Rush documentary.
Learn something new every day. Yeah, shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think it's on Netflix or Hulu or something. Like, I think one of the two. But like, highly recommend it. Like, fucking top tier fucking documentary about music.
I didn't mention this before, but also, in my opinion, one of the greatest albums of all time. Doesn't matter what genre. Just I would say like top 10 fucking awesome is Snakes and Arrows by Rush. Like that
really, you go Snakes and Arrows.
I love that fucking album. It's so. I used to deliver pizzas, and I only heard like 1 or 2 songs off of it, but like I was, eventually driving around all day, you get bored, so I decided to just put it in. Like I had my dad's CDs and shit, and I put that one in, and I listened to it from beginning to end, like throughout one of my shifts, and I was like, this is one of the greatest fucking albums.
I'm a big proponent of moving pictures.
Yeah,
I don't go like 21 or 2112. Like I think that one's good, but like Moving Pictures, I think is like where they fucking hit their real ass stride.
Moving Pictures, that's the one where it's again, correct me if I'm wrong. It's got YYZ, and then
I think it's got YYZ, which is always like everybody's like, but can you play YYZ? Like nobody can play YYZ. Shut the fuck up.
Red Barchetta too, I think.
Oh, hold on, let me see. I fucking I'm a little out of my Rush fucking depth sometimes. Like,
I think it's got Limelight and Red Barchetta.
Here we go. Yeah, I think it does have. Tom Sawyer, Red Barchetta, YYZ, Limelight, fucking Witch Hunt, Vital Signs, and The Camera Eye. Like, fucking what, bro?
That's a good album too. Yeah, you're right. That's a fucking.
That fucks really hard front to back, dude. Like,
my dad, what was it because they put YYZ on Guitar Hero, so like I was playing it, and then my dad came in and was like, "What the fuck? Are you jamming Rush?" Yeah,
That's
yeah.
awesome.
And I
Dude,
was like, "No, I'm playing the game." And he was like, "I don't. You're jamming Rush? What the hell? Do you like Rush?" And I was like, "I like this song." So it was one of those times where like
it opened the door.
I was sitting in my room, and he opened my door one day and was like, "Hey, here you go." And he tossed me the Moving Pictures album and was like, "Check this. You like YYZ? Check this shit out." Yeah,
Listen,
yeah,
they talk about on that documentary. They talk about recording YYZ, and they said they kept trying to do it all the way through, and they couldn't do it all the way through, and so they had to record it in like 3 parts. And I was like, "Damn, bro!" I mean, YYZ is pretty fucking complicated. Like,
yeah.
it's kind of crazy they put it on a fucking video game because, like, if the band that wrote it can't play it all the way through to record it, like, what are we doing?
Well, on Guitar Hero, it's just buttons, you know.
Right, but still, like, yeah, just to hear them say that, it's like, whoa, dude. And that's like Jack Black's on there, and he's like, everybody's like, they talk about like Tom Sawyer and all the other complicated shit, and everybody's like, yeah, but can you play YYZ? Like, nobody can play YYZ, not even they can play YYZ. Shut up. Like,
Yeah. Like I only knew like the beginning part on guitar, you know, din and nit, like that's the only part. Yeah.
dude, like when people talk about Rush complicated songs, I'm always the big proponent of like, have you heard YYZ? And they're like, no, and I'm like, come back and holler at me. Like,
I would say to those people, go check out Snakes and Arrows. Because there's
I've never really give Snakes and Arrows a stay in court either, so like I can't really speak on it.
it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. God damn. I'm you know what? I think I'm gonna jam it after this. Fuck it.
That's what's up. What the shit? Dude, we've gone 4 hours and 19 minutes.
Gosh. Yeah, you're right. Well, are you tired?
Yeah, we can end the fucking recording, but we can still hang out. I ain't got shit going on. I 4 hours for a recording's a long time, but like I hope people listen. But yeah, like we can keep hanging out if you want to hang out. Let's fucking the studio is mine, so we can hang out.
How would we go?
Huh?
Is that how would we go about that? Like,
well, I would just end the recording and we keep hanging out.
Oh, it goes from there?
Yeah, okay. Like I can end the recording and then we can just keep hanging out right here.
I mean, I'm down for that. I do, yeah, because we have been on a long time. I have got to go to the bathroom.
That's fine. I do too. But yeah, so like what I always tell people at the end of these shows, like if somebody out yells out OH, yell out IO. That's an Ohio State thing. Fucking most people don't get it, but like it's an Ohio thing. And like just be nice to people, man. Go listen to metal music, support people like Of the Fallen. Fucking the funnest fucking time, dude. Love these guys, and just go support everybody. Like fucking metal music needs you.
Oh yeah. So. And I am dead ass serious. If you want to feature, then let me know.
No, listen, we're gonna talk more about that as soon as we get off the air.
Yeah. All right, cool. Sounds good. Yeah. I guess we'll end this and then go take a bathroom break.
Yep. All right, kids. We'll see you later. Fucking thanks for coming, man.
Bye, everybody.
And we're